Hello, Happy New Year. Good to see everybody here. Thank you for joining. It looks like it's already New Year in Finland, so Happy New Year to them. And we've got an hour till New Year's in Central European time. So we are going to be here for a while because we're going to chase the New Year all the way until it hits the East Coast at least. And probably not West Coast where I am because I don't actually want to stay up until midnight. But yes, we will have some fun. So as always, I am scrambling last minute to set things up here. So I'm a little out of breath. I was running up and downstairs, grabbing stuff that I forgot upstairs, but we're here now. So let's go ahead and see who we've got in the chat, and go ahead and also let me know where you're joining from, because I have a new special edition, special New Year's edition of the map, which I'm gonna try to get some faces up on. We're gonna chase this until we hit until we hit New Year's West Coast. Let me show you that map. I forgot to put it in the right box, but I can do that really quick. There we go. This is our map, and if you let me know where you are joining from, I'm going to see if I can put some faces up there. There we go. Look at that. We've got Matt from Indiana. Oh, John is from Australia, where it's already, you're 8 hours ahead of us here. So it's been New Year's for 8 hours. That's great. Oh, that one may not have worked. If you just put in, John, if you just type in Australia or your city by itself, then I can show it on the map. Elmar from Frankfurt. Ami from Morocco. Dan Splaining from Colorado. Oh, another, Michael from Sydney. There we go. Daniel from Puerto Rico. Graham from Edinburgh. There it is. Rob from Germany. Look at that. Wonderful. Okay. We've got all sorts of, oh, now there's more. Look at this. The Jane, Adrian from Finland. Did I get you in there? There we go. Arlington, Minneapolis, the Janiverse from Oregon, Bob from Tampa, another Frankfurt, Antwerp, Sweden, Australia, Riverton, the Netherlands. There we go. All right. Now we got some more faces coming up on here. So the map that you're looking at, what it's doing is it's showing just the time zones. So there's no like actual underlying map of the borders or anything. It's just time zone boundaries, which is why it looks a little bit funny, but I thought it was kind of cool. And all of the dark gray over on that side means it's already past midnight. It's already 2023. So that is what's going on with the map. That's the deal. So we'll have this up here, and as soon as it hits midnight Central Europe, that whole chunk will turn gray. And we can see where everybody is joining from. And I have a bigger version I can zoom in on too, so we can take a closer look. All sorts of people up in Central European time. Couple folks where it's already after midnight. And all of our US friends. Look at that. That's lovely. Okay. So what are we doing today? I don't have a whole lot of like plan here. I have a lot of stuff we can always talk about. I have a lot of things I can show you around the studio. You might notice a few new things in this set, so I can explain what's going on. If you have any questions, of course, feel free to drop them into the chat. Start your message with the letter Q, and it filters it out for me to see a little bit easier. And then we will see what we can do. Oh, and I forgot that right at the last second of last week's stream, after I was already gone, I got a super chat from, I don't know how you say this, Zagals. Thank you for the super chat from last week for New Year's Eve. So thank you for that. Starting things off strong. Camille says, is that the MT Pro aperture? It is. So this is a new fun little light. I just got it the other day, and it is, it's got pixel effects in it. So not only can it do full color ranges, but you can do effects within different, there's like different pixels you can address. So it's kind of cool. I have it set to the more or less brand colors, doing a little chaser. So it's like, it actually looks brighter on the camera than it does in person, but it's doing a little chaser effect. I thought it was kind of cute. And then I also have, that light is new up in the corner, and there's actually one you can't see on the other side of the room also. And I thought it would be fun to brighten things up in the background. So those are also aperture. It's actually a 4-foot light bar. And yeah. Rob says, will there be an updated instructions for the map tool for easier implementation? I am not really planning. So the map that I use in the intro, which I didn't have up very much on screen today, but the map that I have in the intro, I did make a version of it open source on my GitHub. I'm not going to say it's particularly easy to install or use, but if you are, I'm not going to like run it publicly as a service for anybody, but if you are comfortable with coding somewhat, then you can use it if you want. So it is, where's my, nope. Where's my button that sets the SuperSource back? There we go. This is the project. I'll drop this in the chat in a second. But that's what it's based on the code that I use. I've now refactored things again, but it's basically the same code. But no, I'm not planning on like really developing that or maintaining it anymore than I have. So I'll leave that link in the chat if you're curious. But maybe if you ask John from here to record very, very nicely, he may build that feature into here to record H2R graphics. So ask him very nicely if that would be something he'd be interested in, because I think that would be a better place for that to be long-term. Camille, thanks for the super chat. Thanks for your fun and information. Keep up the good work. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been quite a year. It's been quite a year. Oh, Keith, link to the new lights. Great question. Let me see if I can find that. And let's see if this works. Where did they go? Oh, there was a deal on the apertures, which is why I got them. Let's see if that deal is still going on. I have to log into my B&H though, because that's where I got them from. Okay, so this is, let me just grab that first one for the Chaser, the Fun MT Pro. Searching stores. Nope. Okay, great. We'll leave that there. I gave myself a new button here, which only appears for me, but now when I search my products, I can click this send to chat button, and this should appear in the chat. Oh, it'd be nice if like it told me that it worked. We'll see if it worked. It looks like it worked. Cool. I need to work on my little user interface there. Oh, I just realized I don't have my other chat window open, so I can't see what you're saying when I am on the other screen. So, oh, you might also notice another thing while as I'm looking at my B&H order, I'm remembering what else I got here, which is this pole that camera is on. That is a Varipole, and it's an experiment I'm doing to see if this is going to work for a more long-term permanent setup. This is, okay, here is the Amaran T4C is the light bar. And then the other thing that I got was the Varipole, which is, I'm probably going to end up doing a little walk around here at some point so we can take a closer look once I get the wireless camera out. But it is floor to ceiling, and it's kind of just like it squeezes itself to the floor and ceiling. And then you can just clamp stuff to the pole. So I've got a new light up there. I've got that camera, and probably gonna do another camera pointing towards the gray wall later as well. So let's see if I can grab that link. This is the Varipole. There you go. Is it like the Manfrotto Autopoles? Yeah, this one wasn't Manfrotto. This one was, what was it? Impact. Yeah, so it looks like this, and it actually came in a 2-pack. And I'm gonna have one, probably gonna actually use one to replace the light stand in Lily's studio, which I showed last week on my stream. We did a little behind the scenes of her studio, one because I was snowed in, but also because I wanted to capture what that studio is like. And that was, oh, stop. That was last week's live stream, behind the scenes of Lily's studio. And we took a little look at, let me see if I can grab that. Oh yes, and the cat joined me for the stream. But somewhere in here, I started walking around, and there we go. You can see that is the light stand everything is on, and it's the light stand that came with the Aperture 120D light, and we've just been clamping more and more things to it as time has gone on, and it's definitely now reached the limit. It is a little bit overloaded. Anything more would be too much for it. So I am going to replace that with one of the Varipoles and then clamp everything back onto it, including the light and a new camera, overhead camera for her, so she can have a permanent overhead camera shot and not have to struggle with the phone situation, which has been working, but is always a little bit cumbersome to get going. So yeah, that's what the other one's gonna be for. And then one of them is here. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Thanks for all the compliments on the jacket. Yes, this is my special occasion jacket. I have in fact worn this multiple times now. I also brought it out to karaoke for my little birthday adventure the other day. Very good. It's a good karaoke jacket too. Graham says, have a good new year when it comes. Off for a last run of the year and hope to be back in the pub by midnight. I guess you'll still hear me when I get back. Yep. We are now 43 minutes away from New Year's in Central European time, so counting down. And we'll say Happy New Year to everybody there. Lily says, hi, Dora is watching too. Oh, good. Okay. Okay, we got some questions. Oh, yes. Elmar says, want to pull in my YouTube fireworks live stream. Definitely. So I've got a live stream pulled up from Elmar. And that is, wait, no, that's Robert. Wait, is this Robert? Is this just a different YouTube name for your channel? Sorry, I don't recognize your YouTube name. But I do have a video here from Sweden ready to pull up when the fireworks start over there. So we will bring those up in a little bit. I'll keep an eye on it, see when they start. That jacket is a dream, as is the wall paint job. Thanks. Okay, let's take a look at some questions. Oops, I forgot that was going to do that. Before I do that, I should explain what just happened. I have been experimenting with the 4ME, and I decided to finally load my Stinger into the graphic player. So on the Constellation 2ME and the 4ME, now I can't remember if the 1ME does it, but the Constellation models and the older but more expensive ATEMs, in addition to still graphics that you can load in, you can also load it in animations. They're not quite video clips, but they are, it's essentially the ability to put in a whole bunch of frames in a row that it can then play in order so it looks like an animation. There's room for, what is it? There's 600 frames total in this, and you can divide it into 4 different chunks. So I have a 2-second animation made up of 60 frames to get the 2 seconds of animation, and I've set now clip 1 to 60 frames, and I'm not using the other clips yet. So when I put this into Media Player 4, then I can now run that clip. So I've got a downstream, where is it? Downstream key 4, downstream key, oh, where did it, how did it, oh, right, not downstream key, of course. It is, I'm still thinking in hyperdeck. It is transition style, Stinger. So if you set the transition style to Stinger and then switch between two angles, it will play that clip. I don't know what happens if you play it slowly. Let's find out. Let's transition slowly. Is it going to, no, okay. So if I go and actually hit enter, which will run the Stinger transition, it will play those 60 frames and cut over to whatever's in preview, which is now the main camera, which is what I wanted. So that plays that clip with sound. And the sound is a separate file that you get in to load in here. So I uploaded the WAV file, uploaded a sequence of 60 frames, and now the Stinger is built in. The only trick is that unlike the hyperdeck, where I'm using a downstream key and I can just have it slap on the top of everything, it's actually a Stinger, which means I have to cut between, like, from program to preview to program, which is why I showed you the splash screen a second ago, because I forgot that preview was still set to the logo. So if I go back, set preview to main, run the auto transition, then we get back like that, which is pretty cool. Save it for special occasions, of course, but most of the time I'm going to be doing cuts. Oh, Ryan, Happy New Year, just popping by. It's already, what, like 8 a.m. for you there or something? Happy New Year. So, okay. What was I trying to do? I was trying to mark the segment so I can start answering questions and have timestamp to refer to. So let's take a look at some of the questions that have been coming in, and then see where that takes us. Ryland says, experience any latency on aux of ATEM 2ME Constellation? I feel like it's more than my TV studio. Interesting. The other day, I did do a little experiment of testing the latency of this, and it was, there was definitely some. I don't know if it is, if I would say it's more or less than the TV studio. I suspect it's the same, but I didn't do a side-by-side comparison. The, whatever it is, it's like, obviously there is noticeable latency in the processing inside the ATEM, but it's only a couple of frames and it's what you can expect. I don't think this was, I don't think it was anything worse than the ATEM Mini, for example. Christopher says, are you going to do this at your studio until midnight your time, then bike home, and then 11 hours later back to the studio? Not midnight my time. Probably gonna go until midnight East Coast time, and then get some more sleep. Oh, Keith, thank you for the super chat. Wish I had 4 media players on my Extreme. The Stinger is cool. Yeah, the 4 media players and clip players is very, very cool, I will say. It's amazing to have all that flexibility in there. But yes, also, it's, Marcelo says, it's surprising that a Stinger transition using an ATEM is much more complex to do than doing it in OBS. Very, very true. It is definitely more complex. It is because it's all in dedicated hardware, not in software. And I don't mind that it's more complex. I would rather have it be in the hardware, frankly. So, but that's just one of the differences between doing it in software or hardware. Rylan says, thanks for answering about latency. I'm thinking the converters are introducing latency compared to my old TV Studio HD. That does make sense because there is a frame rate converter in all of the inputs. Gonna have to do some experimenting with this because I am curious how much of a difference it makes. Also, whether the frame rate converters are being used or not. So, like, if I've got my ATEM at 2997 and I feed it a signal at 2997, is that less latency because it's not converting the frame rate? But yeah, the TV Studio HD did not have the converters, so that makes sense. It might be an extra frame. Happy New Year from Japan. Happy New Year to you too. It looks like, oh yeah, it's like way morning over there, huh? I like this map because you can't quite see country borders, but some of them show up, but not all of them. But also countries are divided into more than one region, which is kind of fun. Like the US looks like it's just 4 states or something, except for Arizona. They're just on their little world. I also don't know what happened here. It's like it's missing information for that time zone. This was a fun little project to put together. Elias says, what is better for the studio, BGH1 or the Blackmagic Studio Pro? I have BGH1 my first studio, but for second, I'm confused what to buy. BGH1 is harder to operate for a non-technical person. Yeah, they're quite different cameras, definitely. The BGH1 box cameras, that's what I'm using now all over here. You can see one of them up in the corner there, barely. I like them, but I also don't know if I would put them in a studio that other people are going to operate where I'm not like involved with them, right? Because the only way to control them, either you attach monitors to them and you use the buttons on the camera like a regular camera, but the other way is through the remote app on the computer, which I am using, and I like it because it makes it easy for me to manage. So I can get to all the cameras from here and control them, go into the menu, do autofocus and change the exposure, which is exactly what I want for my studio because I don't want to have to get up and go around to all the cameras. But obviously, if you are not the one on camera that's also doing controlling the cameras, it's not nearly as much of a problem to use traditional cameras where you're going to the back of the camera to adjust all the settings. And it probably is easier to explain to someone how to use a Blackmagic camera, frankly. They did a good job with the Blackmagic camera interface too. I actually like it a lot. But if you want the BGH1, if you don't want Blackmagic cameras and you want a Lumix camera for the BGH1, it's basically the same as a GH5. Not 5S. Now I can't remember which one it is. It's either the same as the 5 or the 5S. So you can just get one of those instead, and then you don't get the network control, but it's the same sensor and same menu system and stuff. GH5S. Cool, yeah. Adam says you can set your preview to be the same as your program to have a stinger without changing cameras. Yeah, totally, if you remember to do that, which I did not. So I will, I'm going to do that now in case I forget next time I press that button. Okay, let me keep going through some of these questions. I'm scrolling back. The Janiverse says, has 2022 been a good year for you? It hasn't for me. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't know. Yeah, it's been a rough year for a lot of people. It's been pretty good year for me, I would say. I think didn't do as much regular posting of videos as I had hoped, but I did get quite a lot of videos out regardless, which I was happy about. I was actually I went to go count these up the other day, and I was pleasantly surprised. This is 90. My last video was November. December was not good for videos, but I'll explain why in a minute. But if you add them all up, it goes from 67. So 67 to 95. What is that? 28 videos, or is it 29? I think it's 29 videos. Not bad, but it's more than 2 a month. So I'm happy with that. But I would like to get more. Would like to get faster at them and do them more regularly next year. Rick says, do you know of anybody who has created animated SuperSource apps specifically designed for the Stream Deck? Love Doug Johnson's tool, but it's designed for X keys. Oh, yeah. For the Stream Deck. So actually, before we get to the Stream Deck, I should definitely mention Mix Effect, which is an iPad app. And let's see if I can actually pull it up here and show you. Oh good, it loaded up. This is Mix Effect, and it's got this whole SuperSource section in here. And let's do this. So if you see these presets, let's see, what am I on right now? It's gonna mess everything up if I do it, but it'll probably be fine. We'll see what happens. It makes more sense if you actually like plan ahead for these, but these are all the little presets you do in the app, and then you can go between them. So if I do that, you see how it animated in the app, but it actually did that on the SuperSource too. So I'll go back, let's see, this one and this one, yeah. So I'll show you what this looks like in the SuperSource. Here is SuperSource, and when I do that, it's animating between them. And that is, this app is doing the animations. So it's nice because it's very visual. You can very quickly create these layouts on the iPad. That is, you can control this with Companion too. So you can tell Companion to trigger these things inside the app. It takes a little bit to set that up, but it's, you can do that with Companion. The other option is, John Barker has a tool for that because he has tools for everything. Let me see if I can get my SuperSource back. He has, let's see if I can find it. Yes, H2R layouts, layouts.heretorecord.com. Let me drop that in the chat. And what this does, it's kind of similar. You can create your layouts here for SuperSource, turn on box 2. And then in here, there is animated options. So this is essentially a macro that you would load into your, look how long it is. It wrote all this code for you, which is like great. But what this does is it basically animates that SuperSource instead of just building it. So, and he's got a bunch of these pre-made layouts in case you don't want to go through the whole process of creating them yourself. But yeah, you can create your layouts here, load this macro in, and he's got a video and stuff about it. So go to that to read more about how that actually works. But it is very cool. And that, of course, then it's a macro in your ATEM, but then it is made for Companion. So you also get this Companion page of buttons. And if I load that into, let's see if I have an empty page. Let's see, import. If I load that page, then here are the buttons it made for me. So I don't want to actually try because I didn't actually plan that layout at all. So I'm not going to actually load these in. But yes, those are your options. Does Mix Effect work with the ATEM Mini Pro? Yeah, it does. So the Mix Effect works with every ATEM model. So he has done a lot of work to make it work for all of the different ATEMs. It's great. But yeah, generally most things that work with one ATEM will work with others as long as the hardware is in it, like as long as it has that hardware. So The clip player only exists in certain models of ATEMs, but the media pool of just like the still graphics exists in all the ATEMs. So it all works the same across all of them. There's just a difference of like how many images and things like that. But yeah. Keith says, Happy New Year, everyone. Thanks for being a mentor. Heading out to Avatar with friends. I will check out the stream later. Love Mix Effect. Big thanks to Adam Tao. Yes, definitely. Happy New Year and enjoy the movie. I need to, oh man, I was looking for a big clock the other day and I did not find one that I was happy enough with because I don't have like a huge clock in here anywhere. So I don't actually know what time it is. Normally it's not much of a problem, but I want to make sure that I don't miss the hour marks for this stream. Emerald Audiovisual says, preempted Happy New Year to everyone. Yes, indeed. Dan explaining video from earlier. Waited so long for the Bird Dog Play to become available. I set up an old Windows laptop to feed NDI into my ATEM. Have you had a chance to form an opinion of the Bird Dog Play? I haven't used it super much yet. I did do one test that I was not happy with, which was from my phone as a camera, because I figured that was probably going to be my main use of it. Sadly, it did not work well. Was not happy with it. But the I haven't done a whole lot of testing with other sources yet. I've heard people have had good luck with other types of NDI feeds though. So it definitely seems like it is a budget NDI player. Like it is cheap for a reason, and I think that is, it does show that it is cheaper than some of the other options. You can't make the thing behind you over your right shoulder display a clock. I could, but it's actually very small when I'm looking at it on the screen because I see a tiny version of it in the teleprompter. But I've got a clock on my computer, so at least I can see that one. Let's see if I can put something else up there though, just for fun. How about this one? Is it gonna work? Upload. I hope it works. It was disconnected from the Wi-Fi earlier for some reason. Still don't know why. Yeah, weird. It says it's disconnected. Oh well. You see the current time. Good. I don't know how. It's kind of out of focus, but yeah. We need a countdown timer with fireworks. I do have fireworks that I can run manually. I made some video clips, so we'll save that for the top of the hour. And then maybe we'll take a look at some of the actual fireworks over from Sweden. So take a look at that in a minute. Looks like that is about real time. Yep. Oh yeah, you can use Dashmaster to put up a clock. Another John Barker wonder. I don't have enough screens left. But yes, this is a very cool tool. Also, I really like their little animation 3D thing. I don't know how it works. It's kind of magic. Create a dashboard live demo, and you can just put things in these windows. It's a cool little trick. So, yes, I probably should just put stage timer. That's what I was going to do. Oh, I totally forgot about that. As I was setting up, I was going to make a stage timer room for today that has all of the hours scheduled and the time zone name of each hour. And then I was busy setting up lights and did not do that. Logician, question from earlier. Your thoughts on the usefulness of a loop deck live? I received one as a gift from a friend. Now I need to figure out what I can do with it. I was really excited about it because I use the Stream Deck, obviously, for a ton of stuff, which is this this one, which is just the 4x8. Is that right? Yeah, 4x8 buttons, just rectangles, no knobs or anything. I bought a loop deck couple of years ago because I was curious, and then within 2 minutes of using it, one of the keys fell off, and I was like, well, I guess that's going back. Maybe they've gotten better since then. But yeah, I was disappointed about that. I haven't tried playing with one since then, unfortunately. I might try to try the new Stream Deck from Elgato that has the knobs on it and see how that goes, but I need to make sure, I need to get it set up with Companion and all that stuff, so I haven't done that yet. Elmar says, let's have a fireworks battle between Sweden and Germany. I think Germany might win. They do like the fireworks. Question from earlier that I missed. I have 40 people conference and I want to show lower thirds of each one once they start speaking. Is there a faster way to do that using the ATEM Extreme ISO? Yeah, there is, surprisingly, another great tool from John Barger called H2R Graphics, which I would definitely recommend checking out if you have not before. This is what it looks like. You can create lower thirds. I have this one here. Start your message with a cue to ask a question, and it shows up on the screen. But you can preload all of your speakers. Here's from one of the panels I did. You can preload all your lower thirds into here with the speaker names, and then you just click on them to show them. And there's a couple different options of like whether you want this to come up from the bottom or from the side or what color you want in there. And it'd be no problem to add your 40 into here. Very cool. And it's got a bunch of other stuff in here too, like a ton of features. So if you want to do, it actually has the, I'm not connected on this one, but it'll have comments from YouTube would show in here as well. And I think I'm actually a couple of versions out of date. I need to update it. He's got new things in here too. But what this does is basically this is a controller for the output window, which is a web page. So how do I get to that? It's been a while. Here we go. So that is the control interface. And then you take this and open this in OBS if you want, if you're using OBS, or you can open it, you can load it into OBS and output over a Decklink or Ultra Studio Blackmagic device so that you get the key and fill, alpha channel and fill channel. And that way you can do proper transparency. So if you look at, let's see, let me show this one again. And if I don't really actually have a good way to show that. Darn. I wanted to show you the key and the fill channel. Do I have it on my multi-views? Nope. I can do it. I can do it on that multi-view. Do I have a camera on that? No, I don't. Oh well. I have so many cameras in here, but none are pointing at that screen. Anyway, that is how I would do it. So on the ATEM Mini Extreme, it'll take 2 of your inputs to do that with that transparency. Otherwise, you can just do a Luma key and remove the black from the web page. But if you want the crisp lines, you'll take 2 inputs so that you can get your proper transparency into the ATEM. But yeah, it'll totally work with that. There are lots of other good tools for lower thirds, but that one's great. It's not expensive and works well. Lily says, I hated New Year's Eve fireworks when I lived in Berlin. Yeah. Germany's going to go mad with fireworks this year as it's the first time in 2 years. Oh, did they not allow them last year? Yeah, it's going to be intense then. Okay, what are we at? 17 minutes before we get fireworks in Sweden on the webcam feed. Koala says, Happy New Year. I have an Elgato Link Pro audio mixer. Would I benefit from ATEM Mini Pro or Roland Pro switcher for physical switching instead of software switching? What is the Elgato Link Pro? I don't remember that name. Oh, it's the capture card that goes into the computer instead of the USB one. Yeah, so you get 4 HDMIs into the computer. So the big difference, if you are, if you're happy with using a software switcher like OBS and pulling the 4 feeds from that capture card, or vMix or any of the other software switchers, just stick with it, because that's a great card. If you want to get your computer out of the picture from that, and go over to a physical switcher, then yeah, ATEM Mini Pro or a Roland switcher will mean that your computer isn't really, you wouldn't be using that card in the computer anymore. So, or you could use only one of the inputs, which is kind of silly to use that fancy card if you're only using one of the inputs. But I just don't buy computers that are expensive enough to do software streaming well. So I instead buy fancy hardware. And it's just a different way of thinking about it. Isn't the downside of a roll-in switcher the lack of graphics? I don't know the full range of roll-in switchers. I've used a couple of them before, but the most expensive one I used was like the V1 HD. So it was not a huge one. It was only one of their 4 input switchers. If I remember correctly, it had the ability to have one still frame. Like you could capture, you could like freeze frame from one of the inputs and then store it and use that. But yeah, like you don't get a media pool with the ability to like load in graphics from your computer and stuff. So the ATEM does have that. But I will say, if you're coming from something like vMix or OBS, you will also be very disappointed at the limited capabilities of graphics built into the ATEM itself. There's basically none. It's basically you create images in some other software and put them in here, and then you can show them. You can move them, you can scale them, you can overlay them and in different ways, but you're not going to like type text into the ATEM software control and have it show up on the screen. This is the way you would with like OBS. So if you are already happy with vMix, OBS, or whatever, and doing your graphics that way, I would not. And if your computer is good enough for it, I would not switch over, frankly. Stream is live, maybe side by side. Do you want to, let's see, I'm running out of ways to play the stream. What's the best way to do that? Oh, while I'm thinking about this. Oh gosh, mute that. Why is this in a window? Interesting. I don't know why I have my own stream opened up another window. While I'm thinking about this, since we have a bunch of new people here, go ahead and in the chat right now, if you have not already, drop in the name of a city or state or country that you are joining from, and I'm going to pop them up onto this map here, and we will add to our New Year's stream. I really need a button for this this map. And I can make some more pins show up here. And we're getting now down to the last few minutes before that orange slice hits midnight. And if you're already on here, then don't need to repeat it. But yes. Here we go. Oh, Moscow, nice. Ireland. Oh, Lily's in Portland, of course. DJ Ware from Dallas, Texas. Bizon with Cotton from Minneapolis. Scott from Houston. Cool. Here, we can go larger, so I can zoom in. Oh, got somebody else from Portland, looks like, or nearby. Very cool. Another Dublin. Adam says, have you tested SPX graphics on a live stream? It's an open source project that outputs HTML graphics like H2R, but you can design your own templates. It's very good. I've never heard of that one. Interesting. SPX graphics. I'll have to take a look at that. Maybe we can try it out later when I'm struggling to remember what this stream is about. It's in a tab now, so we'll see. Let's see if I remember it. Oh, cool. Okay, got some more cities here to add to the map. Paula joining from Sydney, Australia. Cool. Okay, look at that. Getting all sorts of dots on the map. Okay, how am I going to show this stream? We probably can't drop a link in the chat. I'll probably block it. Can I go to your channel? Will that work? Aha, we've got a stream from Germany, and I see you're using H2R graphics. All right, that's great. Oh, I see the fireworks are starting there. Getting a little head start. There we go. Look at that. That's great. Okay, now I want to get this side by side with the other one. So what am I going to do? I need to get that onto the other computer. I think that's going to be the best way to do it. So let me go over to this one. Oh my gosh. Forgot that sound was piped in already. Okay. So now I can pull it up on my other SuperSource. And we're going to do this. Box 4 is going to be, oops, not SuperSource 1, SuperSource 2. Box 4 is not the iPad, it's this one. There are the two streams. There we go. And I can get rid of box 1 and leave myself up here. Beautiful. This is why I like Mixfect, because it's really awkward trying to use the software interface here to do this. I should have switched over to Mixfect for that. Oops. There we go. All right. Now we got a dueling fireworks for the last few minutes here. Are they both? I'll make sure they're both in sync. Only a couple seconds off. Not bad. All right. That's very cool. Thank you for contributing to the New Year celebration here. Oh gosh, scrolling back down. Emerald says the fireworks that you will see tonight will be done by licensed operators. That's good. Pretty sure licensed fireworks didn't start at 6 in the afternoon. Oof. ATEM's just lying about everywhere in the studio, pretty much. Oh, Steve joining from Alamo, California. I will add you to the map. Thank you. Evan from the Netherlands. Paul says this is so much fun. Glad to hear it. Okay, yeah, we're getting down to the wire here. I don't have. Oh, I wish I had like 7-minute long music. I have some. I don't remember how long these songs are. Oh, Logician from Nova Scotia. I don't have you on the map yet. There we go. And Gerhard from Stuttgart. And Camille's reminding people to smash the like button. Excellent. Thank you. Oh yeah, we're filling up this map nicely now. Check this out. That is a good crowd today. Okay, we are going to, let's just start a little bit of music. Paul says, have you ever worked with a Ross switcher? Oh man, I don't remember what it is. There's one at the at Open Signal in Portland. It's a community access station here, and it is not a Blackmagic switcher. And I don't remember what brand it is, but I did like get trained on it and have used it a couple times in productions. I don't remember if it's Ross or not now. It's been a couple of years. So, and I don't think I'm gonna find it on their website. But they do have a cool studio there, and really I should like go use it more often. It doesn't cost anything to use it if you're like go through their training and become a member and everything, as long as you are creating content for showing on their cable TV. So I could do a show about how to use video gear at the studio, meta show about their gear at their studio, like this one. Yeah. Rick says, have you ever tried to integrate the Rodecaster Pro with your broadcasts? I still have not bought a Rodecaster Pro. Should I buy one? I feel like everybody else has one, and I should probably figure out what it's all about, but I still have not bought one. I'm using the Behringer X32 rack. It's a rack mount mixer sitting in the bottom of there. You can't see it, but it is that I actually finally did some more setup with it today, and I don't even know if I'm going to be able to explain it to you if I show it to you, but also we got fireworks, so I'm not going to go off that screen. But one of the things I did do today, which I'm very, very excited about, is for my own benefit mainly, but like right now when I've got music on the stream, or if I've got sound effects playing in like the hyperdecks, which are going to show, I'm going to hit that as soon as we hit the top of the hour. I'm not listening to my own voice, of course, right? I don't have headphones in, and I don't want my voice coming back through the speakers, but I do want to hear the music. And that basically means I need to create two different mixes, one mix for the stream and one mix for the speakers in the room. And the ATEM can't do that, but this big mixer can. And one of the reasons I got this mixer and the big 4ME video switcher is for this audio capability. So some of the channels in the ATEM, like the hyperdeck is plugged in for video playback. I've got that other computer plugged into it. Which, speaking of, I should unmute it so we get sound from these streams. As long as I remember to turn it down. Oh my god, it sounds like a war zone. Okay, wait. Oh, it's stuttering, that's not good. Where is that coming from? Okay, that's not actually on the stream, is it? No. Okay. But I can now turn it up to hear it in the room. Oh, we're getting a little bit of buffering on that stream from Germany. I might have to scrub back a couple seconds so it stops. But I can, let's see, that's coming in on 20. I can turn that up on the stream. Although it's actually not very pleasant because it's stuttering so much. Is that my end or is that on the stream? Oh, there's no seeking enabled on that, so I can't even fix it. All right, 2 minutes counting down. The Rodecaster rules. Oh, is the music too loud? I thought I had tweaked that, sorry. Lily says it's a Roland at Open Signal in the big studio. Oh. Totally didn't remember that. All right, how are we doing? 90 seconds. Yeah, it is constantly buffering. The other one looks like it's doing pretty good though. Sadly, the Germany stream is buffering too much. Throwbacks to Berlin New Year's Eve. All right. I'm gonna Time to get this out. Celebrate New Year's with Central European time. 60 seconds. Oh, the poor Germany stream is buffering so much. Stockholm is looking awful quiet. Oh, I saw a flash. There we go. All right. Getting some activity there. See if I can not poke a hole in the ceiling. If he does it every hour till it reaches Portland, he'll be pissed. Stream is fine here, so darn. I don't know why it's buffering coming over to this side. That's too bad. Oh well. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. All right. Oh, let's take a look at the map. Did the map just cross over? There we go. It is New Year's in Central Europe. Congratulations. Welcome to 2023. Thank you for the stream. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Now Sweden's really rocking. They really waited till right on the dot there. Cheers. Sweden is winning. But also Germany's buffering. I don't know why. If the... Oh, there's one. Come on. We're not getting a very good stream from Germany. Darn. I can't scroll back, but if... because the... what is it called? Oh, I don't think you can change it once it's already live. But there's a setting... DVR. Or maybe you can change it. There's a setting enable DVR on the stream, and if you do that, it means people can scroll back in time, and then we could at least look at it probably with less buffering, even if it's slightly delayed. If you can change that while you're streaming, go ahead and do that. Hit that button. Germany has a latency dome over it. Yeah, Sweden's going. Oh, do we have sound from that? No, I don't. Why don't I have sound from that? There. Oops. It's an Apple TV. I think there just isn't sound on that stream. There we go. Look at that. Let's go full screen on this one. I kind of wish we had sound, though. Oh, there we go. We got sound. Thank you. Oh my gosh. That's really loud. Here, I'll turn that onto the stream. This is from Sweden. Oh, Germany ended. Better turn that off before something else plays. Oh my gosh. Calm down, Stockholm. Trying to scare off Russia with fireworks alone. There's so much noise. This is chaos. Thank you for turning on the sound. This is impressive. Go Stockholm. Yeah, he found the sound. Some real fireworks. Whoa, that one was close. That one was really close. This is great. Yeah, really. I know. It's really a lot of sound. And I was just like, you can just hear it in the background. That's the dogs are under the beds. Okay, so Stockholm definitely wins tonight. Does not get around. Oh, that one just looks like it was right down there. I heard UK was discouraging fireworks for stress reasons. Yeah, not a bad idea. Oh my god. Okay, this is a lot. Oh, not UK, Ukraine. That makes sense. Don't want the bad kind of fireworks. Is this the... Oh my god, there's so much. Okay, I'm turning that down. This is like Berlin. Ilya says, I think I was in Stockholm for New Year 2014. That's really, really intense. The rack is looking fairly complete. It is. It is quite complete. It is, maybe I can get the wireless camera out and show it in a little bit while we wait for the next time zone. Speaking of time zones, how is our map doing? Oh, I should put that back up on the other SuperSource box. Let's go back here. Box 4 gets a Fire TV for our little map. Oh my gosh. They are just not stopping. How much of the Swedish GDP was fireworks? Yeah, seriously. Happy New Year from Germany. Happy New Year to you too, Sven. Wow. I guess we're gonna let this go for a little while. Are the Australians still awake? Isn't it morning for them? I think it's morning for them now. So the little map is not, it's showing what's the dark gray is when it's after New Year's. So it's not showing nighttime. It's just showing after midnight. So they're like, 8 hours after midnight. It's morning again. Lola Wing says, Happy New Year to French Riviera. Scott says, I'm seeing some buffering from your feed. Doesn't seem to be my connection. That's weird. I don't see anything wrong here. Let me see if YouTube is complaining. Nope. No complaints from YouTube. Oh. I forgot I had this new feature. Oh. Eric, Rochester, New York for the map. Let's get you on there. There we go. Paul says, Happy New Year from Belgium. Here in my street, they're also trying to emulate certain goings on in Kiev and Ukraine. Oh, there we go. Belgium was also serious about fireworks in my memory. Nice little burst of it there. Where is... Thanks, Robert, for this feed from Sweden. Oh, Elmar restarted the stream. Cool, let's pull that up. Let's see if it works. There we go. Okay, I think it was actually my computer's fault, not the stream's fault. So we're gonna go back to that one. And let's get some audio from there also. Turn it way the heck down. There we go. Well, this is fun. Thanks for that. All right. I think that was my poor computer struggling with YouTube. Frankfurt coming in strong. Create, save, invest says Happy New Year, everyone. Indeed. Michael says, heading home from finishing up our 12 days of Christmas video shooting. That's a lot. That's not the 12 days of Christmas song that I remember. Lily says, I'm already getting tired here and it's only 3 p.m. I've still got a few more hours to go here. Half of Belgium's GDP is just Dutch people buying fireworks in Belgium. Ryland says, thoughts on Instagram producer. Do you have access yet? Last time I checked, I don't. Let's check again. Been a while since I've checked. I've been very busy with other projects. Who is sending me a message? Nope, I don't have access yet. Darn. Oh, Lily sent me a very relevant Instagram comic. They're already celebrating New Revolution's Day on the other side of the orb. Is it the future there? It's the present, but in their present, it's later. Okay. Don't know how that other tab appeared. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a good one. Go Sweden. Michael says thanks for the entertainment on the drive home. Oh, we got Sol TV from Mexico. I think we need to get you on the map. Oh, icon's just an S, so I guess it's not that exciting. Stockholm just came live again. This is a great neighborhood. No fireworks over those ocean-denominated time zones. So yeah, that was something I was really interested in when I was looking at the time zone map. It turns out there's actually not that many time zones with no people in it because everyone tries to glom onto one of the nearby time zones. If you look at the so the next one is GMT or +0. And then we've got this purple band with almost nobody in it. Like all of these islands and Iceland hop over there because it's more convenient for them. Almost nobody's in purple or blue. And then Greenland's like, okay, I guess we'll just share a time zone with east of South America. And nothing in the US is in the yellow time zone. Finally got Eastern time in the US. But like they all glommed onto this side and all of these places glommed onto that side, which I guess makes sense. Why would you want to be in your own little world? But it was interesting to see the time zone boundaries, I thought. Wow, these fireworks are just not stopping. Are they going to go for like a full hour? Someone called Germany and told them of the Sweden firework challenge. Yeah. I'm going to save the actual questions for when there aren't explosions happening. But Happy New Year. They're not dying down at all. They just keep going. They just keep going. Wow. Yeah, Germany, Home Schnitzel, and watch this. There they go. This is kind of a fun way to celebrate. Just watch webcams out the window of two different cities. Okay, let me turn down the explosions. And we can talk about some questions. Shooting video of fireworks used to be nearly impossible. This looks great. Yeah, it's true. It's a good point. Cameras did get a lot better. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, should I make my light celebrate the fireworks too? I just remembered I can do that with the, wow, I've been looking at these screens of just darkness and fireworks, and now I forgot that it's actually 3 p.m. here. Let's see. I have that light. I can get a firework effect on. Effect, fireworks, go. There we go. Oh, I can turn these little ones on too. Let's do fireworks on the little ones also. Color. There we go. That's kind of fun. I didn't realize how many fireworks there were going to be here. Let's get the other side of the room going too. Look at that. I do want the weather display to celebrate, but it's stuck. For some reason, it's not letting me connect to it. I have this app, and it's supposed to find it. I want to put this 2023 on it. Maybe if I reboot it. Let's try that. Elise is going to take a micro nap and drink a Red Bull. Okay, how do I check if it's connected? So here, I'll show you this. The app is supposed to connect to the thing once it boots. There it goes, connecting. It's going to hop on the Wi-Fi. Connected. Why don't I see it in the app? There it goes. Quick. Load. This. No? Aha, there it goes. Yay! Okay, that's more fun. Oh, this one's kind of fun. Someone made one of launching fireworks off of a building. Let's do that. Nope. Oh well. This is fine. At least now it says 2023. It's partying with us. TVJ made it. Good to see you. Not going to stay as OSU football plays soon. We have people coming over. Oh, yeah, definitely does not feel like I'm in a completely dark room with watching 2 live streams from a different time zone. Yeah, it looks like you're in Sweden or Germany now. I think I'm supposed to be not rooting for OSU because I went to U of O, but I don't really care. Aaron's lights are cool, but Stockholm hasn't beat. Yeah, they're still rocking. Okay. Let's go back through some of these other questions. From earlier, Rylan says, interested in the new S5 2 and phase detect autofocus. I think I'm actually pretty happy with my cameras right now. Definitely happy with the BGH ones for the studio here. And I've really been enjoying the GH5 Mark II, which I've been using for filming a podcast at home. Oh, speaking of which, with any luck, we're going to have a podcast episode from the House Files out next week. And we've actually filmed 3 of them. So we're going to be releasing them in the next few weeks. And I've been using the GH5 Mark II for that, along with a little Zoom recorder with microphones, and that's been great. And then I also use a GH5 Mark II for all the B-roll for stuff that I shoot here. I shoot it in 240 frames per second, and it does great at letting me get a bunch of slow-mo video really easily. And it's great. I like the camera a lot. I don't have any complaints about it really, and I don't particularly want to buy another camera at the moment. I think I've bought enough cameras for the year, or 2 or 3 or 4. Chris says, have you played with ChatGPT yet? I have been playing with it, and I actually found a legit use of it, which I was pretty happy about. So if you don't know, in addition to this YouTube channel and the video streaming gear that I talk about, I also do create content around OAuth and security and web stuff, but that is not on this channel. It's through work. So I have some videos on the work channel, but I also do like other private workshops and things like that, courses for O'Reilly and things like that. But I just finished a new course filmed here in the studio, mostly over the last month, and put that together. It's all about it's an advanced OAuth course. Just for the heck of it, I will link that in the chat in case you are curious about it. But it is live on Udemy now, and it is. Oops, I can't get to it when I'm already logged in. I have to get to the landing page. There we go. It looks like this. And one of the things that I did with it was while I enjoy the process of explaining things and doing live trainings and stuff like that, I really don't like marketing that stuff myself and essentially writing the marketing copy and descriptions of things. And that is what I found an interesting use for with ChatGPT. So I can show you the back end of this. If you go to the course and go to the curriculum. So when I'm editing the course, I have to go into here and like upload the different sections, and these all have little descriptions, right? Which is what you'd expect to see on the course. I hate writing these. So what I did is I also didn't script these videos, which is unusual for me, but I recorded them all just live and edited them down, took the edited video, threw it at sonics.ai to do captions for me, because I also want the whole course to have captions for people who are watching it. But that gave me a couple paragraphs of text for each lesson. I threw that into ChatGPT and I said, summarize this as a description of this lesson. And it did a pretty good job. Definitely not perfect, definitely required copy edits and some rephrasing and things here and there, but it saved a surprising amount of time than compared to me doing it all from scratch. And the other thing I did with it was I also took the lessons and said, create a set of multiple choice questions based on the contents in this transcript. And it also did a surprisingly good job. Because one of the things I struggle with in creating questions is coming up with creative ways to be wrong, like creative wrong answers. Because, the multiple choice questions, I'm not going to say these are the best type of quizzes at all, but it's the format I can put into this course. And one of the, they're supposed to have options that sound semi-realistic, where one of them is real. And I just can't come up with wrong answers fast enough. So it was very good at that. So basically I would upload the entire transcript, and it would then come up with questions for me. So like, here's one of them, which is not a type of attacker that's considered. And then it came up with those options. And it did, again, not perfect. I had to go in back and fix everything, fix a bunch of stuff. And sometimes it would create multiple choice options, but 2 of them were correct or none of them were correct. So it was more of a good starting point. But it just saved me a lot of time. So that was a pretty good use of it, I thought. Eric says, I think you probably landed on the least offensive, questionable usage of ChatGPT quizzes and summary. I was, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Do you host your courses yourself? I thought about doing that. Here's the thing. No. So I've got these courses on Udemy. For the first one, because they actually contacted me and said, hey, do you want to come up? Do you want to write an OAuth course for our platform? And I was like, I don't know if I should do that. I could just do this on my own, but maybe I'll see what it's all about. And it turns out there's actually a lot of benefit to not hosting it myself, because I don't have to deal with basically anything. I don't have to deal with, like, they have got a whole marketing engine. They run ads on Instagram for I've actually been advertised my own course on Instagram before, which is kind of funny. And I don't have to worry about any of that. They're doing all that work. They are taking a cut. Oh, Sweden stream stopped. Don't start. Nope. Don't start the next. Don't do that. Got to turn off autoplay. Yeah. So it would take me more work to host it myself, and more of the kind of work that I don't like doing. So I'm happy to let them do all that work and take a cut for it, and I just get to do the part that I enjoy. Okay, Germany looks like they're calming down too. Maybe I will calm mine down now also. Steven, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it very much. Can I just like go back to normal? There we go. All right, let's get the Germany stream off of here too. That was fun. Thanks for sharing those. Please don't copyright claim my live stream because this is one of the funny things about YouTube. Here, I can show you what it looks like on the back end. Oh, there we go. Okay, assemble SuperSource back to normal. There we go. The YouTube Studio, if I go to content and then go to copyright. If you have a YouTube channel, I think you have to be monetized in order to get this view. But this is basically matches that YouTube has found of other videos that are on my channel. And I've uploaded my little stress test clips to YouTube. They're unlisted, but I uploaded them to get these matches to see if it would happen. And sure enough, we got a couple of matches of people streaming the test clips to their channels, which is what they're for. But if I go to the archive, you'll see where it gets a little bit weird. So for example, when I do a stream with somebody else and we broadcast it to multiple channels, then there's essentially duplicate content on all the channels. So it looks like Photo Joseph has stolen my video because it says, oh, all of your video is found on his channel. And I've archived this because I don't want to submit a claim, but I can go in here and you can choose what to do when a match happens. You can contact them, send them a message. You can request them to remove it. And then I think there's it's when it's here, there's like a more aggressive one. Request removal. And I don't remember, I haven't actually done it yet, but there is a process for also creating effectively a copyright claim on their content where you get their ad revenue. And that's what it looks like on the back end. So now that I have just shared other people's YouTube videos who they sent to me to do this, but they're going to see, if they're monetized, they're going to see this pop up. And I guess actually if they're not monetized, I might, they might pop up here for me. So we'll see what happens. I won't submit a claim on those, don't worry. Okay, my other YouTube window is playing something random now. Let me go and stop that. Let's take a look at some of the other questions from earlier. What is the best cheap monitor for the ATEM Mini SDI, or just use a converter? Cheap, depends on what you mean by cheap. What is the cost of the, this A11 is the one I really like. This Lilliput A11. Lilliput A11 is a 10-inch monitor, and it has SDI. So here, I'll drop this in the chat. But basically, this one is what I'm using for my teleprompter right now. And it is, let's see how much it is. $300, which, oh, I bought it a long time ago. I don't know if I would call that cheap, but it's a decent price. It's okay. You're not going to find, I don't think you're going to find anything much cheaper that has SDI in it. There are the smaller 7-inch ones. Let's see if I have, see if I can find the, yeah, T7 is the other one. How much is that? Oh, it's half the price. So if you want 7 inches, this is the T7. Oh, this is the HDMI one. They have an SDI version. Where did it go? Here it is. Oh, yeah, and then it's more expensive. I don't even think this is a current model, but Field World has some good options. But I think you're going to be somewhere between $200 and $300 to get the one with SDI. But if you get HDMI that's cheaper, then you also have to buy a converter, which is going to be like $80 or something. So I think it's worth it getting the SDI monitor personally. This 10-inch size is great. It's the one in front of me. It is. It's just slightly farther than arm's reach away, and it's a good size. It's also pretty comfortable size when it's like really close to you for the multi-view on the ATEM Extreme, and it fits nicely on my ATEM Mini Extreme stands. Let's see, this picture is the Blackmagic 7-inch. So imagine 3 more inches. It's a good size for that, for the multi-view. Do I have a picture? I thought I did. Maybe not. Yeah, looks like I don't have a picture of that. Oh, probably because it was in my teleprompter. I didn't want to disassemble it for the photo shoot. But yeah, the 10-inch one is a good size for the multi-view if you are going to look at 16 boxes on the screen. 7-inch, yes, 7-inch are really hard to mix on if you actually are trying to pay attention to the contents, not just using it as like a confidence monitor. Sometimes what you're doing doesn't require actually seeing the detail of what's in the tiny boxes, and then you can get away with the 7-inch. But if you need to see actually what's on the screen, or like more than just is it on and is it bright enough, then you're gonna want to go bigger than 7. Cheapest to find is based on how big your wallet is. Yeah, I agree. I think 10 inches is a really good size. 27-inch monitor for the ATEM set. Yeah, I've got a 27-inch monitor in front of me, which is what my computer screen is, and then this one over here is where is it? I do have a camera on that one. This is 24, and this is what I use for the multi-view, and it's a good size. I like it for this. 27 is honestly pretty big, I think, for the multi-view. Paula says, which mixer do you recommend for replay feature? Roland, ATEM, or YoloBox Pro? ATEM does not have any replay features built in whatsoever. There is no video recording in the ATEM itself, and the the only way you're going to do it with an ATEM is by using another recorder also. So these two are HyperDecks, which can record and play back, but they're also not super great for replays because they can only record or play back, but they can't do both at the same time. So you can record and then switch into playback mode, and it takes like a second to switch over, play something back, and then go back into record mode, but it's not really made for replays. I did do a demo of it at one point. I made it work. Let's see if I can find it. Sure enough, if you look at my link for all my timestamps, there is one here. Let's build an instant replay box from a HyperDeck in 2021. And it worked. It did work. I'm not going to say it's a good solution. So Roland, I don't think the Roland video, I don't think their video switchers have replay built in, unless there might be one of them that does, but they do have a dedicated replay box, which I have not tried yet. Let me see if I can find it. Video streaming, matrix, converters, recorders, AV playback record. Maybe it's this category. I swear that they had one. Where is it? Video playback. Yeah, P20 HD. This is a dedicated replay device specifically made for replays. It's not a switcher. It's just a replay box. This is probably going to be like your best, technically best solution. But of course you have to use it with other gear. So you would plug it into a switcher. The YoloBox also does replay now. It has a replay feature. It is pretty basic, which is also good because you don't have to think about it too much. But I don't know if it depends on what you're trying to do in terms of how many features you need. IT Never Gets Old says the replay on the YoloBox works surprisingly well. Isn't instant replay a use case for remix? That's a good point. Yep, you can do it with software also, of course. Yeah, vMix has replay, but then you have to lug around a PC monitor and peripherals. I don't really do anything that requires replay, so I don't have a ton of experience with that. Paul says, I sold my Atom X cast, traded in for a Shogun 7. Oh, the Shogun 7 is the one with the touchscreen, right? But I sold the itch for an ATEM-like device, possibly with more source inputs than the ubiquitous 4. Honestly, the ATEM Mini Extreme is going to be a great, you'll love it if you get that. The ATEM Mini Extreme has 8 inputs, but most importantly, in my opinion, it has the SuperSource feature, which is what I'm using for this view. That's where you take a background image or video. I usually have it as an image and then scale down 2 other sources on top. And it's like saved as a layout and I can cut between it like a camera angle. And the ATEM Mini Extreme has that in it. It has one SuperSource generator. The Constellation has one, and then this 4ME has 2 SuperSources. So I had this layout saved, and I also had the layout for the other cameras, which is this one, where I had the 2 live streams down there, and I can cut between those 2 easily. And then once you get to the bigger ATEMs, they have 2 SuperSource in the Constellation 8K, whereas actually I think 2 is the most, out of any of them. But back down to the Extreme, either SDI or HDMI, depending on what you're going to be plugging into it. But this thing is great. It's got SuperSource in it, which in the past, until the ATEM Mini Extreme, was only available in the much, much more expensive ones. So, starting at $16.95. But now you can get it in the base Extreme, which is fantastic. So sadly, it's not in the Mini Pro ISO, but it is in the Extreme Pro ISO. So it's still very good price point for that. Plus 8 inputs. It's great. You can afford to use 2 for graphics then to get your transparency. What about the Constellation thing? I don't know what about the Constellation thing. The Shogun 7 is a touchscreen recorder, 7-inch version of the. Okay, what is their 4 channel ISO recorder? I always forget. forget their names. I thought it was the show. I thought it was this. It was. No, it's not. Okay, totally forgetting what it is. But they have one that does 4-channel recording, and it can be a switcher. Now I can't remember which one. I have not used very many Atomos things. Sorry. IT Never Gets Old says, any ideas for adding the type of cable management found on the YC Onion YoloBox cage to the PK1 YoloBox cage? We don't have the like clampy clamp things like the YC Onion does. We call them cable managers, not clamps. But if you go to the cage, there are these little, here they are, these little things. They're mostly just to run the cables to keep them organized, but they're not going to grip them into the, they don't hold them down like the other ones. I don't know. There is this bar where you can attach things into the bar. So like, you know, I've bolted the small rig monitor thing onto it. So you can get machine screws into nuts that slide into that channel in the bars, and then you could maybe rig something up. We don't have an actual solution for that though. Like the YC Onion though. Shogun 7. No, not the Casa Ninja. That's their new version. They had an older one that does, it's just a touchscreen device. Shogun Studio 2. Is that the right? No. Maybe it's not a current product anymore. I thought it looked cool. I almost got one at one point, but then I just went all in on Blackmagic. Maybe it's an older thing. I can't find it. Oh well. Shogun 7 is a 4 ISO and Studio 2 is a rack mount. Okay, Shogun 7. Why is it not even telling me that that's the feature in it? Weird. Oh well. Anyway. Atomos needs to send Aaron a discreet brown box full of products to review. Yeah, that'd be fun. I did get to borrow the cast, but last year did that at the end of December. Check that out, but yeah. The page still exists, not sure why they don't link it. Okay, maybe it's just an old product. The top of that bar should be a really long NATO rail. If we do new versions of these, I'm going to definitely consider that. There's 204 versions of the Shogun. Okay, that explains it. Well, we are down to 13 minutes till New Year's in UTC, GMT. Alex, Happy New Year to you too. Anybody got a live stream, live cam they want to share from the UK? I'll pull that one up over here. UK and Portugal coming up. London GMT. Getting close. Let's say hi to all of our friends in that region. If you are from that next time zone, go ahead and just type in the name of your city in the chat and I will add your map, your pin to the map here. Yeah, time for another glass of Prosecco in 12 minutes. Shogun Inferno also used to have the 4 ISO thing. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Do I have any plans of checking out Zoom ISO? Yes. I do have plans. However, I have not really done a proper look at it in a while. BBC has a stream, but apparently starts at midnight, which feels wrong. That I agree. Also, I'm not going to show a BBC stream on this stream. Where are the UK and Ireland streams? Go grab your cameras and send me a YouTube video, or if you want to push to my RTMP server, I will send you credentials to it. Actually, let's do that. Let's see who wants to send me a video stream. And whoever is the first one, let's get this up on a multi-viewer here. Whoever is the first one to send me a stream wins. They win having their stream on this stream. You don't have a good prize. Where is it? Pro Convert. Okay. I'm going to drop a RTMP address with a stream key in the chat. And you can, if I can get the address right, I think it's this. Someone who has a ATEM Mini or other RTMP encoder of any kind, feel free to point a camera out your window and send me a stream of fireworks. I'm just double checking that this is the right stream key. Yes. There we go. Okay, here it goes. Yeah, be careful, you could get some interesting content. Be nice, don't send me inappropriate things. 11 minutes to midnight. Oh yeah, BBC tends to be geo-locked, that's a good point too. This isn't dangerous at all. Well, we'll see what happens. You will get a virtual participant ribbon. There we go. Hopefully someone sends me a firework webcam feed from UK, Ireland, or anywhere else in that time zone. Coming down to the last couple minutes here. In the meantime, from earlier, do I need a Windows drivers for my YoloBox Pro to work as a webcam? My Mac works fine, but Windows says a device not recognized. Oh, that's weird. You shouldn't need special drivers because it's supposed to be a UVC webcam, although I will admit I have not actually tried it on my Windows computer, so I don't know for certain. Where is my Pro Convert? I want to make sure that Major audio. Okay. It will be screened before it goes on air. That is true. I'm going to see it pop up in my multi-view here. It's gonna pop up right there in that little box if someone pushes video there. Emerald says it is the same as UVC webcam. It will just work on Windows. Good. Okay. I haven't tried it myself on Windows, but I don't know how to help. Unfortunately, I don't really use Windows. I do have a Windows computer only for QuickBooks, and I am about 3 months behind on my QuickBooks, which means I haven't turned on my Windows computer in 3 months, so that's not good. Zoom Bomb 2023. Yeah. Happy New Year from Germany. Happy New Year to you too. 53 minutes after midnight there. Oh, Bug Bob's Wild World says, happy belated birthday. Missed it by that much. Thank you very much. I'm not seeing any videos pop up yet. Who's got a good camera, a good view out their window? Here's a question. Let's see, we got time? Yeah, we got time. Bringing in guests to review people's videos, possible with Zoom Pro, I'd feed them the ATEM Plus Mix Minus. Bringing guests, that's always a challenge. The Zoom ISO is definitely a good option for that. I still need to do a proper tutorial on that. And then the classic problem with this is mix minus, because you don't get multiple audio mixes in the ATEM. So one way to do it is to use a different microphone for Zoom compared to your ATEM. So like sometimes I do that with AirPods. I'll put in AirPods and then put in AirPods and set Zoom to use the AirPods microphone, but then have my good microphone going out on the stream. That works to avoid the need to do a mix minus. But yeah, Zoom ISO, VDO.ninja. So that's I've talked about that a bunch, and I used it in the drop that link. I used that just a couple weeks ago to bring in Rocky Nash onto the stream, and it works well. Also, it does screen sharing, which is kind of nice. But yeah, basically, anytime you're doing remote guests with ATEM or other hardware stuff, it's going to be a bunch of extra hoops compared to a software solution like vMix, Ecamm, or even the YoloBox, which has built-in guest features. So you can do it. It is more work. Thanks for the compliments on the jacket. Okay, I got to get my fireworks queued up, but since if we're not going to have real fireworks, we're going to at least have my studio fireworks. Oh, I lost my chaser because I set all my lights to white. Oh, well. Did I catch up with all the questions? I think I did. All right, couple more minutes until UK New Year's. Let's see. Let me get the. I really need a button for this. I really need a button for changing the SuperSource. So I need a button here to change what goes into the SuperSource. So let's do that really quick. Fire TV in SuperSource. Fire TV is where I've got this little map. Set box source. Let's see. I think that is box 1. Box 1 is computer, so I want to change SuperSource 1, box 1 to the Fire TV. And now when I do that, you'll get the map. That's fun. Cool. Studio fireworks we'll have to do for the GMT UTC time zone, as well as the next few ocean time zones after that. Am I planning on streaming tomorrow as well? Probably. We'll see how my voice does after 6 hours of this. Getting ready with another clip. I need a big clock. Should I live code a clock in JavaScript? That would be a thing. Crazy Caleb from Melbourne. Good to have you here. If you drop your city name in the chat, I can add you to the map. If you're not there yet. Oh, I need a clock on the screen too. I'm gonna have to add a clock to this webpage. That's what we're gonna do next. Oh yeah, I was gonna use a stage timer. Maybe we can just do that. But we'll do that after this next. We got 1 minute left. Stage timer IO. I'll go log in here. Let's see. I want just the one-time plan. Single event, 10 days. I want to know how you did that great map. A lot of custom JavaScript and some interesting math to reduce time zone boundaries to manageable sizes. It was like 100 megabyte JavaScript file with all the time zone boundaries, and I had to make it something that a browser could actually deal with. All right, 30 seconds. I need like a final countdown. We can just put on some music. Here we go. And cue the fireworks. Here we go, 10 seconds. And Happy New Year, GMT. And did we flip over? There we go, the map updated, and time for fireworks. Okay. BBC stream is warning that it contains flashing images. Yep, I should have put a warning on this stream too, because there are a lot of flashing images. All right, now let's go set up stage timer for the rest of the countdowns. After I check out to upgrade my plan. Happy New Year, everybody. How is that music? It's not too loud, right? Almost had a little moment of panic that I showed my credit card number on the stream, but thankfully did not. GMT Happy New Year. There we go. Flashing images into flashing jacket. Oh, and Graham is back. Happy New Year from Sandy Bell's Pub. Okay, let's do... Oh, now I need a button to turn SuperSource back into the computer. So, what I want to do is create a room. Oh, also, I forgot. I need to pour myself another glass while we watch the fireworks in the room. There we go. Cheers. Okay. We're gonna make a new timer. Trigger auto start. Today, is this the start time? So we're gonna start this one at the next hour. Okay, and it's gonna be a 60-minute, oh, fine. Okay, 1 hour countdown, no. Count down until finish time, there we go. Finish time is gonna be 17. Oh, that was 18. No seconds. Finish date. Yeah. Appearance, countdown. Countdown and time of day. Let's do that. Save. So that is the next. That's two from now. So I have to add a new one, which actually goes up here. We're going to start it now manually. Until finish time. Until 4 o'clock. No, until 5 o'clock today. Countdown time of day, and we're gonna go show that one. There we go. So 56 minutes until the next one, and I need to put that somewhere. I think I can use this iPad for it. Let's try this. How do I get the links? This one. If I put it in live app, add browser. It's going to let me paste onto this. Yes. Ah, look at that. Okay. That means I should, in the ATEM somewhere. Oh, someone's sending me video. I just noticed that pop up. Who is that? Happy New Year from London. Oh, good. All the new Happy New Year greetings. Glass per time zone. I got an hour between. Let me show this lovely video feed that's coming through on the stream. Box 2, box 1 is Pro Convert. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it just stopped. Oh no, sorry, I missed it. I'm not recording it. Oh well, my bad, I didn't notice it in time. Well, next time someone does that, I'm ready. Okay, I can cut to this now. Okay, back to, I missed it by that much. I was so close. Back to creating stage timer. I was trying to find out what input my iPad is in. Is it this one? Look at that. So that means I can do another box with the iPad for stage timer. There it is. It's tiny. We will do something else with this in a minute, but this is cool because this is the output of stage timer, but it's running out of live app on an iPad. So I've got a little iPad here, which is got the web browser source loaded into it, and it's outputting over HDMI plugged into the switcher. So now I've just got a nice full screen, full size output of that, that I can run into the ATEM or other places. So, for example, I could later upstream key it to put it in the corner. We'll do that in a minute, but I want to get all these cues done first. So this is, let's call it something. Instead of timer 2, let's call it, what is that time zone? What is the name of that time zone? How am I going to find the name of that time zone? It's not UTC, it's UTC -1. I think that's what we're going to call it because there's not even like any cities in it. UTC -1. And then this is UTC -2, which is also pretty empty, that blue one. Then we have UTC -3, which is getting into Greenland and Brazil. Nobody has joined from there yet, though. So we're gonna add a new timer. Can I duplicate the other one? Yeah, because it's got a bunch of settings in it. Clone it. And then we're going to start at 6 and going to end at 7. Oops. 7 p.m. Can I do that? Yes, I can. UTC. No, we're going to call that one Greenland and Brazil. We're going to do it again. Well, oops, geez. We're also going to call that UTC -3. And this one starts at 7, goes until 8. That one is, oh, well, this one has a name. It's just part of Canada. I forget the name of that time zone. I need a map of time zones. How did I do that? UTC -3 is Atlantic. Okay, list of time zones. This will work. Oh gosh. UTC offset. I need to find what is -0200. Nobody. Why is minus not showing up? Oh, because it's not a minus, it's a long dash. Great. And which column is standard time, not daylight savings? No, they're not -2. Did I get my numbers wrong? 0, -1, -2, that's -3. Yeah, okay. Here we go. This is the page I want. So -3. Yeah. Atlantic. Okay, so -4 is also Atlantic. What? Now I'm just confused. Time zones are hard. Oh, it's because it's daylight savings and not. We're just going to go UTC offset and not give them cute names. UTC -3. UTC -4. Did I get this right? Currently it is yeah, 1 a.m. Central. Okay, we're good. Copy. Start at 8 p.m. End at 9 p.m. UTC -5, which is actually Eastern time. Yeah, because we're -8 right now because it's winter. Clone. And this is probably the last one that I'm going to do. 10 p.m. UTC -6 Central. That should work. So now let's make an upstream key to put the clock on the screen. Upstream key 2 looks like it's not in use for anything, so we're going to go iPad, key it out with the iPad. It's not pre-multiplied. It is flying. So let's turn that on. And let's scale it down. We also want to crop it. So we're going to crop the bottom. I don't want, oh, maybe I do want the green bar. Actually, it's pretty nice. Okay, we're just going to leave it. No crop. We're going to move it down, scale it down. I do want to crop whatever's on the... No, it's looking good. Okay. Position it up here. Keep going down. Position it over there. Up there. And now when I go back here, now we've got a little countdown timer. That's pretty good. I should have done that a long time ago. Okay, let me catch up on the chat. Upstream key for clock. Yep. Hope you enjoyed the fireworks my neighborhood offered. I was standing outside and suddenly remembered I forgot to turn the sound on. Ah, yes. Thanks for turning it on. That was fun. We did enjoy them. Oh, that was Andrew. Your viewers didn't miss a lot. Was only a couple people here in the town. No big display. Me on the doorstep, phone, and Lyric's broadcaster. Cool. Well, thanks. The green bar gets shorter. Yeah, I think it's actually it's just the gray background there, so it's being keyed out. Oh, you got a 30-minute offset. I didn't think about that. I guess we are going to be on during the 30-minute offset. Should I try to find what who has 30-minute offsets between now and Central Time? I didn't know there were any 30-minute offsets on this side. That's interesting. Oh, Chris, thank you for the super chat. Happy New Year. Appreciate it. Happy New Year to you as well. Yes, time zones are crazy. Okay, we're going to cut the fireworks out and go back to this, except I also want my I want the MT Pro. Where's the pixel effects? Pixel effects. Oh, I lost this. I lost it. I need to save that as a preset. Darn. Well, we can build a preset. You can see how this works. The this, you can choose the colors. So I want to do like a rosy color. Let's see. Rosy color here first. That one I want to be like orange. And the next one I want to be a blue. Teal. So we do those three. Small, medium length, and then 3 pixel chase. Let's see how that looks. It's kind of fast. Let's go slower. And how's that look? It's pretty good. Now, can I save this? Presets. Save to presets. 3 pixel chase. We're going to rename it to APK 3 pixel. Okay, now I can get back to it if I change it. And this is what it looks like now. Welcome to the geography stream. Yeah. Oh, I missed this question from earlier. I had one of the sad live streams to the New Year countdown. Oh no. Overheated and cache went full. Is it a common issue? The ATEMs are quite sensitive to network troubles. So if you don't have a solid network connection, basically what it does is it tries to cache the data locally if it can't upload it. That way you don't have gaps in the stream. So they are, but they do tend to be a little bit worse at handling bad network conditions compared to other things. So, and that goes for the web presenter as well as the ATEMs. And yeah, overheating is obviously can be a problem too. So you want to make sure you're not blocking the vents and stuff like that. But that's too bad. What a bummer. Okay, got stage timer running. 40 minutes till the next ocean time zone. What What else? What else? Oh, I know what else. We're gonna see if this works. I have so in my online store, shop.aaronpk.tv, that is a Shopify store. Oh, I don't need that other SuperSource box anymore. Get rid of that. This is where I have links out to the stands that you buy from other stores, but I have links to them here. But I also have like my fun RGB branded stuff. I just added this one, wine tumbler. I actually need to order one myself. Wall calendar, which mine just arrived yesterday, so I'm looking forward to hanging that up tomorrow. A couple of used gear and stuff like that. But I recently clicked the button that's supposed to push those over to Google, and it looks like it finally worked. And I can now put products into the live stream. So I'm going to do that for a couple of these. These are sticker sheets that I printed at home. And those are, I stick them on the wall calendar. Yeah, the wall calendar. Oh, the wall calendar didn't make it through yet. They apparently get manually reviewed by Google, which is funny. But I'll put the socks in the wine tumbler. But yeah, I take those stickers and I stick them on the wall when I hit subscriber milestones, which are kind of fun. So those you should see in, oh, and I can pin it into the chat now too. Look at that. Pin product. They're trying to get into the whole live shopping thing. It's interesting that I can only add products from my own store. Oh, no, I can add products from other stores too, which is kind of cool. And I need to find out how to add my actual ATEM stands in here, because I don't think they're showing up yet. Yeah. Only certain stores. But yeah, if I search AaronPK.tv now, they show up, which means other people can probably add these products too now. I hadn't thought about that. But I need to figure out how to add my stands into the database so I can feature those. Anyway, it's kind of cool. Now we get a little pinned chat showing what I'm talking about, which is sticker sheets. Yeah, I stick those up on the wall calendar when I hit the milestones, which is kind of fun. And you can buy them too. I only have a couple. I printed a couple extras because it's not when I'm printing a whole batch, they come on big sheets. So I just did those and I have a couple extras now. So if you want one, I will send it to you. Those are actually made by me on my sticker printer, not through something else. But the other products are all basically print on demand from other stores. But yeah, the cool thing about the products is that when you're on my YouTube stream, now they show up down at the bottom, which is kind of cool. Yeah, interstitial ads for PK1. What sticker printer do I have? It is a Canon Pixma Pro 100, which I don't think is a current product anymore. I think it's officially out of date, but it works. It's an inkjet printer, and let me see if I can find that link. Nope. Oh. Weird. Why am I not finding it in my... Oh, because I didn't buy it on Amazon. I bought it from B&H. But yeah, it's inkjet printer, and I have this printable vinyl sheet. These sheets you can get, which are vinyl that you can print on with an inkjet printer, and then I feed that into a cutter, which is a silhouette cutter. The other one everybody has is the Cricut. I don't remember why I went with the silhouette, but it's kind of a bit of work to make it all happen. But so I tend to do it in batches. Like I'll do much stickers and then not touch it for a while and then I have to go back and relearn it all again. Okay, I finally found the printer. Ooh, I got a good deal. Oh, the 100 is discontinued. The 200 is the new version. I don't know what's different about the 200, but I will grab that link. Anyway. Let's do that. And there, I'll dig up the links to the vinyl as well. Oops. I've been printing stickers for Lily too. She ships out stickers for her patrons and people on the forums and stuff. So I've been doing some of that for her as well. It's kind of fun. Here we go. Printable. They say waterproof. I don't believe it. I don't believe that it's actually waterproof. I think you have to cover it with something if you want it to be waterproof. There we go. Those should be in the chat. The 200 is 100 times better. Yeah. Stickers and likes make you get subscribers faster. Yep, exactly. How are questions displayed on the stream? So I am using a variation of the Chrome plugin that I have in the Chrome store. So I think I have a link to it in the description already, but I'll put it in the chat as well. It is this plugin. And basically what this does is that you take the YouTube chat window and then you can click on the messages to make them show up down at the bottom or in a remote window if you want to use it with OBS. And it is... I made some changes recently. What did I just do? I just did a couple new features. Yeah. So normally you're going to do this with a Luma key. So you're going to take if you're going to use this on your computer, you would just output this into your ATEM Mini full screen and then crop it down with the keyer to use only this bottom and Luma key it. And then of course you don't want the black text. So it's like slightly brighter than black. So you can make it only the background get keyed out. If you want to use OBS though, you can actually go and click this pop out chat button and it'll give you a separate URL you can load into OBS, which is kind of cool. So I made some improvements to that recently. And one of the other actual features I did recently was auto hiding messages. So when you click on something, it'll, after like 10 seconds, it will auto hide now. If you want, you can toggle on and off, but it's kind of nice. But I am using a variation of that with a few more features that is all hand rolled, but that's the easy version for you. How stable is the ATEM Mini? Can it replace a HyperDeck recorder? I would say it's not quite the same as a HyperDeck recorder. So the HyperDeck, you're going to get ProRes recording in the HyperDeck first of all. You don't get ProRes recording in the ATEM Mini. You only get H.264 or super compressed. If you're going for super, super high quality recording and you want to do ProRes recording, the HyperDeck is great for that. Definitely do that. That said, the recording quality in the ATEM Mini is still pretty good, and it's pretty good for most things. And if you're going to be recording like a 1 hour long show or something, then you probably don't want to deal with the file sizes of ProRes for that anyway. So it's fine for that. But I would say that the biggest reason to record on an ATEM Mini versus a HyperDeck is not just because, if you're just recording one camera, it's, I don't know, kind of silly to get an ATEM Mini just to record one camera, but either recording ISO where you're recording all 4 or 8 at the same time, which is super, super, super cool. and can't get that any cheaper anywhere else. 4 HyperDecks of any kind are a lot more than an ATEM Mini. And the other one would be if you want to record live cuts, of course, or on the extreme, for example, SuperSource. So if you want to record your split screen layout, or if you have graphics or logos in the corner like this or whatever, you want to record that, then that's a great use of the ATEM Mini, right? So that is hopefully some thoughts. Oh, good question. What about good and easy solution for recording sound and video podcasts? I use a Zoom F6, but maybe your Rodecaster is easier, or connect the XLR to the Blackmagic camera. Also the XR18, but it's overkill. Yeah, the XR18 would probably be overkill. So I have a couple thoughts of that on that. I actually have the F6? No, H6. No, that is the F6. Yeah, that's what I have over on that tripod. Oh yeah, we should do a little studio tour in a minute. I can show you what's around here. But the F6 6-channel recorder, great recorder. I also, that one lives here on this little tripod, which I don't really need 6 channels here. But the one that I have at home is that, I think it's, what is the F2? No, Zoom. Not the F2. It's the 2-channel. It's a 2-channel 32-bit. One of the cool things about it, F3. I don't know why they call it F3. One of the cool things about the F6 and the F3 is that they are 32-bit recorders, which I think is a great reason to use those for recording video podcasts. This is the F3. I should grab my link to that. Zoom F3, do I have a link? I do. And one of the cool things about the 32-bit recording is that it is much more forgiving about clipping. So you can it captures a bit wider range of sounds without having to deal with setting the dialing in perfectly, which is great for video podcasts when you may not be able to predict the loudness of everybody speaking ahead of time, or don't want to deal with interrupting the show to adjust the levels. So I've been recording our podcast with this because it's only just two microphones one for each of us, and that's for the House Files channel coming out next week. And what I've been doing with that is it's super simple. GH5 Mark II camera, Zoom recorder, not connected to any at all. They're just both recording ambient sound from the camera, and then I sync it in post and then edit the sync to clip. And it works fine. If you're doing a lot of this and want to cut down some of the post-production time, you can connect the field recorder into the camera, but then you lose the 32-bit because the camera is recording regular 24-bit audio at that point. So you lose the ability to go back and recover your blown out audio if you need to. So I like just that separate setup for podcast scenarios because it means I don't really have to worry about it at all. So you may notice that I'm not using that here because in this setup, I do have the audio, I have it, set up the way I want it to, where I know how far away I am from the camera. I know how loud I talk. And it doesn't change, day to day. So if somebody else was coming in here, then that would be a whole different story. From Lindhaga, my plan was to do a flyover with the drone over houses here, but in Sweden, the live stream feature in the DJI app is disabled. That is interesting. I did not know that they disabled that based on the region. I don't know how to bypass it, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Ilya says you can still have the backup inside the recorder even if you feed into the camera. Totally, yeah. You can record in the recorder, feed one copy into the camera with a wire, and if you need to recover it from the original, you can. But at that point, it feels like It feels a little bit silly to me because if you're going to the trouble of recording it in the 32-bit recorder, you may as well use that audio in the first place in your production. Because it's going to be more work to try to like figure out what little bit you need to patch in if you needed to recover it. So, plus the audio, like auto sync in these video editor programs now is great, and it'll just take the camera audio, take the recorder audio and match it up, and you don't have to worry about it. It's great. I like that workflow personally. Okay. Do I have... Oh, I'm missing those videos. Okay. Zoom recorder. How's our timer doing? 24 minutes. One of the other things I wanted to show you, speaking of products, did I don't think I have a referral link for this. No, because I just sell it from their website. I got myself a birthday present, which I am very excited about. It is the Remarkable tablet. This, I'll just drop their website into the chat since I don't have an Amazon link or anything. But this is a very, very, very cool thing. It is an ePaper tablet, and it's basically like not an iPad. It is just a tablet for like taking notes on and reading, but it's got pencil support, and it is super, super cool. This is it in standby mode, but when you turn it on, it'll load up all the documents, and you can just like make a new page. I actually used this in the live stream last week, 2 weeks ago. There it goes. Oh, I don't know why it's sideways. But it just gives you a blank page. You can have it be a grid graph paper if you want, or just blank, but then you just draw on it like a pencil. The grid is kind of cool because you can like be like, oh, I'm making a drawing of a softbox. That's what this reminds me of. And it is extremely responsive, as you can tell. Like, there isn't really a delay when you're writing, which is cool. And then you flip it over the pencil, you get an eraser. I bought a third-party pencil, though. But one of the other reasons I got this was because I decided to make a new planner. Instead of using a paper planner next year, I am using a digital planner. So this is a planner that I actually put together based on the wall calendar layout that I have. So on my wall at home, I have a giant version of this, 24 inches by 36 inches. And I write stuff in the little boxes, and I wanted a digital version of this. And it turns out you can load in PDFs into this. You can just like make a PDF and load it in, and PDFs can link between pages. So this is why I'm super excited about this, because what it means is basically I've got my year overview, and everything on here is clickable. So I can click into January, and then I get the January view, and I can click into a date, and now I get a day page. And then I got a little mini calendar over here. And now I can be like, oh, we're going to take a look at the week view, and we're going to click back into Tuesday. And I can just jump around, get my schedule, my to-do list, a little notes area, and I can quickly go between each day and each week, or back to the month, or back to the whole year. So this is my plan for next year, is doing all of my planning as just a digital planner. And yeah, it's pretty cool. So now I can be like, okay, so this is my PTO, right? That's why I've shaded that. So you can do a highlighter, or you can do a pen. So I've highlighted the PTO, and let's see, I'll probably also have PTO at the end of the year between Christmas and New Year's. And also notice that I've shaded the weekends and the weekdays so that they stand out. Also, no other planner has this layout of the year, which I absolutely love, because notice how it's not a little grid of months. I personally think that this is a much better better layout for a year overview, because you can actually write stuff in here. You can't write things when it's just a grid of little mini month calendars. So what am I doing next year? Let's see. Let's do the little tiny pen. Gonna take some time off and work on a bunch of videos probably. But I think I have I have a conference happening in Japan. Let me go look at the dates. The next OAuth conference is in Japan from March 25th through the 31st. So I can go and let's first do the highlighter. Shade in March. That'll be March 25th. I probably won't actually go there for the weekend events. So it'll be the 27th through the 31st. And here's the other cool thing. Watch this. I can go to the pen, but then I can go make a new layer. So I can draw on layer 2. I can say, I can also zoom in, make it a little bit easier to write. I can say IETF 116 Yokohama. And zoom back out. And because it's on that layer, I can actually turn it off or erase only from that layer if I wanted to, which is super cool. So yeah, this is my new planner for next year. Very excited about this. And I put this planner together and put it on, since the PDF, can sell it through Etsy. So I will drop this link in the chat. PDF planner. There's actually nothing about the PDF that's like specific to the Remarkable other than the size, the dimensions, but this is what it looks like on the Etsy page. I need to upload a video of me using it as part of the promo, but it shows you all the different layouts and like close-ups of the different layouts and stuff. But yeah, you can open it on your computer too if you want. It's just the Remarkable tablet is nice to be able to actually draw on it with a pencil, but you could also use it on a computer or an iPad if you want to load it into an iPad, which is also fine. But I am just super excited about, like, it just feels really nice. The surface of this is like textured, so it grips a little bit instead of like slippery like an iPad pencil. I don't really like drawing with the iPad pencil because the iPad surface is quite slick. Oh, I forgot that it does that. It opens up a blank note when you do that. But yeah, it's very slick. And it just feels a lot nicer to draw. It feels more like a real paper, which was their whole goal. And they did a good job of it. So I don't know. I think they did a great job. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Not sponsored. Just totally a fan. Lost my tab. Where did I go? Yep. Dropped the link in the chat. I put a textured screen protector on the iPad mini for that reason. That also works. That also works. You guys are still going. Took a family break. Well, welcome back. Happy New Year officially. Yes. Oh, Ilya, I would love to support your channel, but all the payments from Russian cards are shut down. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, thanks anyway. You can support by just watching, because that also does help. Oh, no, Remarkable doesn't ship to Mexico. Bummer. Bummer. Emerald Audio Video says we have emptied a bottle of Prosecco and watched both the color and black and white version of Dinner for One. Oh, that's, It's funny. My friend from Germany also suggested that I should watch Dinner for One tonight. So I think we're going to do that tonight. Didn't know that was like a regional thing. "15 minutes till New Year's UTC -1. I'm getting excellent cat content from Lily, which I feel like I should probably share. Let's see how I can do this. How do you play a live photo? Can't play a live photo. Oh, and there's me on an iPad. There we go. The cat has been inspecting drawers, apparently. And me on an iPad that she's very curious about. Thanks for the excellent photos of Dora. Raul says, well, I'm going to go get drunk. Have a happy new year, everybody. Happy New Year. Oh, Oleg, California, I will add you to the map. See how that's going. How is our map doing? Oh, yeah. There we go. Got a good coverage of all the US time zones. Definitely missing some people from South America. If you are from South America, let me know where. Drop it in the chat so I can add you. And, oh, we did have somebody in the purple time zone. Oh my gosh. That's fantastic. I don't remember your name, and the icon's very small. Well, we get to celebrate. We get to wish you a Happy New Year's in just a few minutes here. What is it like living in UTC -1? Very curious. It was recorded in 1963 by the incumbent Northern German TV station and taken a worldwide life of its own since then. Also runs here in Sweden on New Year's Eve. Okay, okay. Great. Happy New Year from Hungary. You too. Oh my gosh, now I want to know who that is in the UTC -1 time zone. I can't find the icon in my chat. I didn't think about that one. Bug Bob's Wild World is not on the map. You have to say just the city name by itself on a line. Otherwise, I can't pull it out. Sometimes if you say just like hi from, it'll work. But I don't think that message is going to make it work if I do that. We can get Sandor from Hungary on the map. Yep, there we go. Got you on there. Fantastic. You were a little bit earlier than everybody, I think, right? No, I can't remember. I can't remember if it's Hungary Central European time or not. No, I think they're one farther. Oh, I just realized I wasn't sharing my screen. There we go. There we go. Bug Bob from Anaheim. And there we go. Oh, good. Got some of Southern California covered then, too. How did I get that map? I wrote some JavaScript yesterday. That is how I did it. It's it wasn't that bad. The hardest part was probably dealing with the time zone polygons. Oh, it was re-recorded in color in '99. Interesting. Is it better in color? I feel like the original is probably better. Dutch TV recorded in a Dutch version. And New Zealand. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that. It's only like 10 minutes long, so it's not a huge commitment. Ah, it's Emmanuel Francis, the Purple Zone, Cape Verde, West Africa. Amazing. Well, 10 minutes till New Year's for you. Thanks for watching so late. JavaScript is bad, full stop. It's not inherently bad. I don't like it, but it's how you write web pages that need interactive features. So yeah. Funny how the map outlines California, including the offshore islands, making them look like part of the mainland. Yeah, it's just the time zones, no land boundaries in here. So I actually don't know why this line appears, frankly, because there must be different time zone rules for the ocean compared to Pacific time here. Must be what it is. Because basically this is the boundaries of the actual time zones. So like when a computer needs to figure out what time is it in, this location, there's different rules for daylight savings time and things like that, depending on these boundaries. Like Arizona does not do daylight savings time. And there's some complicated thing going on here. I forget what. Don't know what's going on with that little slice. Anybody from that area? Tell me what's going on in that little polygon. That looks like a mess. But yeah, it's cool how much of the land boundaries do show up, and then interesting which countries don't. For some reason, a lot of the European countries do get their own outlines, but not all of them. Nine minutes till New Year's. Oh, Olivier, hello from Guadalupe. Oh, let's get you on the map then. See if that worked. Yep. Awesome. Thank you for joining. Got to fill out our in-between Central European and Pacific time zones here. Rich Davis, I don't know what MMM is, and I don't think the Google geocoder would either. Oh, London. Was MMM just like a stuck key? Let's get London in there. There we go. The first one from London. Wolfgang Bogler, Happy New Year from Germany. Happy New Year to you as well. Now, hopefully we get you there. Oh, do I need to... I think I need to remove Happy New Year from the message. That wasn't in my list of rules yet. Let's go fix that. Where is that code? I think it's here. Yeah. Happy New Year. There we go. Let's try that again. That was 2 hours ago, but Happy New Year. Yeah. The west end of Michigan's Upper Peninsula is in the central time zone. The rest is eastern. Ah, it's a mess. That explains that line. That's fascinating. I wonder why they did that. Is that what that little bit is? Huh. Time zones are such a mess. I'm behind. I'm running behind. I need to finish this before the next hour. Okay. Oh, then we get to see if our stage timer auto switches over. So it should, at the top of the hour, automatically start, because this is set to auto start at the time. So it should be totally hands off, which will be a good test of this. Last time I used stage timer for an event, I was manually clicking through things because it wasn't precisely scheduled. So we'll see. We'll see if it works. Let's see if it auto switches over. Oh, and let me load up my other document here. I'm gonna need dinner at some point. Who has fireworks? Oh yeah, I don't know. You know what I forgot I was gonna do is do a live stream to Instagram in the middle of this stream. So maybe I can get that set up. And say hi on Instagram to everybody. So let's see. Here's my close-up camera. The this is a cool new feature that they added in the latest in-stream update. So see how I've got my main camera fed into here through this HDMI cord, but I'm sideways. So I need to go here and crop, and no, first rotate. So I have to go here, rotate 90 degrees, but I don't want to be shrunken down. So I need to go in here and crop, and I can actually crop the middle part of it. Maybe since I'm sitting over to the side, do that, fit to screen. And when I do that, it makes a new video source that's the full size. So now Instagram sees a full-size video, which is a lot better for Instagram. So that is a great new feature of the in-stream, and now I don't have to go through a bunch of hoops to use it like before. So we're gonna go and set that to live and go live right after this next New Year's. We give our little one a champagne glass with sparkling water, being 4 years old. He nearly crushed it. Do you mean crushed it like literally crushed the glass, or crushed it like, yeah, I crushed it. Crushed that water. 3 minutes till New Year's. Yeah, just don't move too far to the either side exactly. I also did that just now because I want to experiment with turning a YouTube live stream into shorts. There is a feature if you go to a live stream on your phone. Where'd my phone go? You can actually edit a live stream into little clips. So I'm going to try that with that clip. I don't think it'll let me do it while it's live, so it'll probably have to be after. But I'm going to try next year to do. Where is that? Oh, right, my phone's connected to the speakers. I can create clips, but I can't create shorts yet until it's done. Yeah. Makes sense. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till New Year's. Literally crush it, slamming on the table. Okay. Oh, Lily said I got our groceries for tomorrow. Thank you for shopping while I'm sitting here talking at the internet. Now it is dark here, even though it is still 7 hours till midnight. I have not been able to, I haven't noticed a single difference because I don't have any windows open in here. So it, oh, I guess you may be able to see a little crack of the outside there. And now it's dark. Would Stage Timer be able to overlay on your Instagram Yolo Live also? Good question. Why don't we try it? Let's try it as soon as we hit this New Year's. And then Oh, Anomaly is the Lily. Yes, she is. Oh, look, it turned yellow because it's got a minute left. I think that means it's... Oh, the little progress bar is gone. It's keyed out too much. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. Let's go. Oh, there's not much of it left. Okay. Good enough. There's a tiny sliver of red in the corner. Yeah. Okay. We are past the shortest day of the year. It's true, but interestingly, the time the sun rises and sets is still changing differently. Thing I did not realize was not linked. Here we go. 10 seconds. Get my little New Year's animation. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year to UTC -1. Congratulations. And now we have another hour till the next time zone. What do you think of my little animation? That was kind of fun. I downloaded a bunch of New Year's animations from Storyblocks yesterday, and then I realized that the Storyblocks animations are only videos, no sounds. So then I had to go through Artlist and download a bunch of sounds from Artlist and then mash them together, which was a fun little experience. But Happy New Year. Cheers. I moved on to whiskey. Great. Another day, another tax year. Anybody doing any last minute shopping? Use my affiliate links if you are. Greg says, wishing nobody an emergency room visit this New Year's Eve. Yes, please. Not a good time for an emergency room visit. Okay. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? I want to go back. How is our map doing? Oh yeah, we got to take a look at the map now that we've flipped over another time zone. Yep. There we go. So now we got the blue has almost nobody in it. I think. Oh, there's a couple islands down there. Nobody's watching from down there, are they? It'd be fun if they were. I think those are not. Oh, they are. Okay. Or are those gray? Now I can't tell. Sometimes these tiny islands have really complicated rules. So then we'll get some more people hitting New Year's. So probably no fireworks right now. But what I do want to do is find some drone clips to play. Where did they go? Oh darn, I deleted all those. I wonder where they went. Happy New Year. Yes. Oh, there we go. You are the one from Cape Verde. Happy New Year's. Thanks for joining. Bug Bob says, my wife is a hospital nurse and works there tonight. Ooh. For an easy night. Why is it easy? But usually awful. Easy but awful. That doesn't sound easy then. Well, hopefully everything goes as well as it can there then. Okay, what I wanted to do was, let me go make a new playlist. I swear I have some drone videos in here. Firework. RTMP stream check. Nobody's sending me fireworks on the stream. Still see it over there. Do I have enough videos from, where is, this is the one thing I forgot to do, was pull up my drone videos. Cool. Okay, Lily's gonna come on the stream in a little bit, talk to you about probably healthcare. In the meantime, I want to find my I was so trying to prepare so many things and forgot a couple. Here we go. What's that? That one, that one. Fingers crossed, indeed. Okay. Audio is Apple TV. Yes. I'm going to take a short break and leave you with some drone video from Hawaii that I shot when I was there in July. Oh, Greg says fireworks aren't legal here on New Year's without a permit. That's a bummer. Well, fireworks are dangerous, so it's probably for the best. We don't need to set fires to things or traumatize everybody with the explosions. Is this on? This is input 6. See if this works. I will be back in a little bit. Oops. I forgot to turn my mic back on. Oh well, I wasn't saying anything important. I was trying to figure out what happened to the little countdown timer, which disappeared. It's still showing up on the iPad here, but now it's not on the screen. So we're gonna figure out what's going on. How are we gonna do this? We're gonna go to okay, what I'm looking for is I need to see more things in the multi-view, so I can do that here. I can make it, you can use multi-view 2 over there. And now I can show, I don't care about that one, I'm gonna do iPad. Okay, we are getting the, I'm so confused. So I see the iPad countdown there, so why is it not showing up in upstream key 2? Upstream key 2, did I? It's flying off to, oh my gosh, the position got set to -8. When did that happen? Oh, that's weird. The position of the flying key got set wrong. That must have been my fault. The, this was set to -80, so it was way off the screen. No explanation for why. Did I try turning it off and back on again? I did, a bunch of times. When I switched to the videos, I lost the upstream key. So I think it's a feature of Live App. I think Live App does that. Because it does a lot of, it's really, it tries to take control over the ATEM to mostly do the right thing most of the time. Because Live App does a whole bunch of different things. I was using it only for playback, but it can do overlays, it can do, you can draw on top of the video. Like it does a bunch of cool stuff. If I output that, you'll see it on the screen, but you know what it just did is it has automatically configured upstream key 2 for me. So it went and changed settings in the ATEM to configure upstream key 1 is now taken over by this app, which you can see if you look at the keyer here. So what I don't know is why just switching to this, let's see if it happens again. Nope. I think I bumped something. That's what it was. Also, I forgot there was no sound to this. So sorry that the music was all like missing. I think I probably just hit a key on the keyboard and the cursor was in that field. So, oh well. Okay. I did not intentionally turn it off. I accidentally turned it off for the drone videos. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's get ready for Lily to join. So what I'm gonna do is get my headphones in. The way this is gonna work is I'm going to send a VDO.ninja link to Lily. If I can find that tab. Invite a guest. Yep. Okay, stop. Don't take over the stream. Okay, there we go. I'm going to send that link to Lily and join here from your computer when you're ready. And she will show up in my VDO.ninja dashboard as soon as she joins from her computer. And sound. I am going to turn she obviously needs to hear me. So my audio source in VDO.ninja is AirPods. Because again, I don't want to send her the program feed because then her audio goes back to her. So I'm going to send her only these. And then I will hear her from also the AirPods. And I've got a VDO.ninja. I've got another computer over there set up with, why is the cursor in the middle of the screen? I moved it off of the screen. Let's take a look and make sure that that is, where is it? We're gonna steal the Pro Convert multi-view. I need more boxes in my multi-viewer. I'm gonna steal the Pro Convert spot for the computer. That'll be, where did I called it VDO. There it is. And yeah, there's a cursor in there. I wish, you know, this is like I should just go file a pull request on Steve's VDO.ninja repo to hide the cursor, because you can just do that with CSS. So as soon as I add her to the scene, she should pop up there on that display. And I'll hear her, she'll hear me from my headphones. Her audio is going through VDO. I'm going to turn the audio on from that computer. That was turned way down because it was YouTube before. And that should do it. Okay, I think we're ready. Okay, let's see what we've got in the chat, and let's roll some music while we wait. Does the streaming bridge do RTMP? Technically, yes. Technically, yes, because the ATEM streams only RTMP, so the streaming bridge only receives RTMP, but it cannot receive anything except an ATEM or web presenter stream, which is a little bit annoying. Somebody figured out a little workaround. They patched OBS to patch it, but not a sustainable solution. Lily's joining from her secret bat cave lair. I don't know if I would call it a bat cave. It's a little bit brighter than that. I think she's getting ready. Oh, I need a SuperSource layout for her. Let's do that in Mix Effect because I can do that faster here. So we're gonna go, I did not prepare this ahead of time. SuperSource, 2 up, and we're gonna, oh, well, I stole my SuperSource 1 for that. I wanna do that on SuperSource 2 actually. Let's bring that back. SuperSource 2 is 2 up, and she's gonna be on box 1, which will be VDO. There we go. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's get the sound off and add the scene 1. All right, and we're going to welcome Lily to the stream. Here is Lily joining us. Oh, she just walked off the screen. Lily, can you hear me? Oh. She went to go get her jacket. So much for the dramatic entrance. I tried. Cat cave lair. There we go. Thank you, Fuzz Bubbles. So sorry, I wish I could show you the VDO.ninja as I'm doing it, but the room name and the password are visible on the screen when you do that. Actually, I've got it set up to not auto add people, so I guess it doesn't matter if you see the password. And also guests cannot hear each other when I've set it up this way, so I can show it to you. what I was doing was over here, set up audio source. So you can see that my audio is showing up in VDO.ninja. I sent her the link. She joined, popped up here. I added her to scene 1. Scene 1 is this URL, which is pulled up on the other computer over there. And I'm using headphones for this feed just so that there's no audio issues. And there she is. Hopefully this works. Uh-oh, looks a little choppy. If this doesn't work well, we're going to switch back to the other way that I do this from her studio, which is streaming from her ATEM to mine. Okay, let's try this again. And double check that she's ready.
Hey, can you hear me over here?
I can't hear her. Why can't I hear her? Oh, probably because my computer is not. Yeah, it's. There we go.
There we go. My sound was off. That's why.
Okay. We're going to welcome Lily with a short round of applause. There we go.
Wow, my camera is tilted. You moved my camera around, didn't you?
I don't think so.
It's yeah, you did. When you were screwing with things.
I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't the one cleaning the whole house today.
I actually didn't really clean this room, but you were screwing with that because you want to install the new pole.
Oh, I haven't touched it yet. The pole hasn't left the closet.
It's full of lies. Yeah, I was going to rant about healthcare, but currently I'm feeling very calm. But I just got a Red Bull, so I'm sure I will have a lot of feelings that will lead me to want to rant about healthcare very soon.
Apparently
I
they're
went
hearing
and got
me
the
double.
pink jacket on, Christopher.
Hold on. I did something wrong. What is... No, I only hear me once.
Did I do something wrong?
No, no.
Oh, the double is gone, is what someone said.
Okay, double is gone. I don't know what it was then, because I didn't change anything. So we're trying this with VDO.ninja today, because that's what I would normally use for guests, but the other way I could bring her in, since she is using an ATEM Mini Extreme, is having her stream to my Pro Convert here, or web streaming bridge. But we'll try this and see how it goes. Oh, you have a fun light too.
I do. I'm gonna... Is that cycling?
Yeah, the books are blocking it, making...
Kind of maybe a little fast for cycling, but... Oh yeah, if I turn
You'll
this
have to get the
too.
You'll have to get the app next. Everything's good on both sides. Okay. Now I look overexposed compared to you.
I can't believe that it's not midnight, almost midnight here, because it's pitch black outside.
Did the light get moved too? Because
no,
I feel like your light is not as bright as normal. I think the whole light stand moved.
I turned it down. I turned it down because it looked overexposed. But I can turn it back up.
Nils wants to know if you got a donut for New Year's.
I did not go get a donut for New Year's. I will have a donut on the stream tomorrow. The donut shop is opening late, but they're opening before my stream starts. So, but I did get myself some vegan coffee ice cream because I had to go to the store to grab groceries for breakfast and saw those at Grocery Outlet, and I was like, maybe that'll keep me awake until past midnight
9
East Coast time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not exactly aiming for midnight here.
I cleaned the house all morning, and I really thought I would get work done after that. I don't think I'm getting any more work done tonight. But I feel like if I drink this Red Bull, I might have some healthcare ranting in me.
Yeah, I think we're looking forward to that.
Anybody want to get me going?
Emerald Audiovisual says at least they are opening. Yes. So you won't miss out on donuts tomorrow.
Yeah, if they weren't going to be open tomorrow, I would have grabbed one before they closed. But I had to do that last week because of Christmas. And I will say that Sufganyo is not amazing a day later. Like more than 24 hours later. It's not the best.
Yeah.
The can looks supersized. It's 12 fluid ounces, but it's
it does look really big.
It is bigger than the small sized. It was 50 cents more for 5 more ounces, and I decided that would be fine.
Fair enough. Oh,
I might make it to midnight.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been only aiming for midnight so far. True. I've hit midnight in several time zones now. Oh, Bailey, we need to get you on the map. Good morning from Australia. Put in the chat, just put in Australia or your city, and we'll get you onto the map. And
if people just say Australia, does it default to the geographic center of Australia where no one lives?
I think so. I think that's what it does. Not the best, but I don't think it knows about population density. Oh, here we go. Newcastle, Australia. Let's pop you onto the map. Oh, I saw it sneak in there somewhere. There we go. Thanks for joining. Good morning, since it is now firmly morning over there.
No, it's afternoon there now.
Oh, is it full on afternoon?
Yeah, I think it's like 2 or 3 p.m.
All right. Oh, Robert Harvey from Alice Springs. Donuts a day later is never a good plan. Oh, Bailey says it's 12:30 p.m. All right. Well, you're like already half a day into the new year.
Oh yeah, it's like I get confused because they go the opposite direction ×2 for daylight savings time.
Yes, it's very confusing when the daylight savings time changes, and it's just total chaos for scheduling meetings for a while. Okay.
Also,
so
Western Australia doesn't do it.
Oh, great. We need to get you to explain what just happened with your...
Which thing? Okay, let's start with the most ridiculous of the rants, which is like, it's very minor, and I will say the thing I am most looking forward to leaving behind in 2022 is the absolute ridiculousness of how many different new ways my insurance has chosen to just screw me over in tiny little ways that added up to thousands and thousands of dollars. So all of the folks that have already had New Year's and therefore live in a country with a more reasonable healthcare system, which is pretty much most places that are in the G20. I'm sorry to explain just how ridiculous America is, but so one of the fun things that happened to me in the past, this is just the past 10 days of things that my health insurance plan has been trying to do to me, just to even out the year. So I went and you know, saw that I had a bill due, which, great, whatever. I had gone to the doctor. Fine. I should have reached my deductible ages ago. And then I looked at the itemized bill, and one of the things my insurance company decided not to cover, and my provider decided they were going to charge to me, is an $84 fee, and this fee is for using the room. Literally, it just says treatment room. So when I go to see the doctor, this is by the way, not at a hospital. This is a regular rheumatologist practice. However, they are located on land that is near the hospital and owned by the hospital. Therefore, they put up a notice this year saying, now we bill as an outpatient department of a hospital, which apparently means that every time I see my doctor, in addition to the $450 they charge me for half an hour of the doctor's time, which is really great. I like my rheumatologist. She's lovely. They also charge me $84 to use the room. And my insurance agrees that it's ridiculous to do that. However, I have to go see the rheumatologist twice a year in order to get the pre-authorization for my medication to be signed off on. And so now I have to pay $84 out of my pocket, no matter if I'd hit my deductible or not, just to sit in the room that my doctor sees me in. So I'm considering having her meet me in the lobby next time. I don't know. Seems rather unfair. Okay. And then at that appointment, so I got this $84. I got stuck in a phone tree from hell trying to argue with them because I have some kind of off the wall ideas about how I might be able to fight with them. I mean, the argument for why they can bill for a treatment room is, which does happen very commonly with hospitals, but not usually for doctor's appointments where you're not even like, you are just physically in the room and then you leave. But because they're rheumatology practice and like, you know, have a lot of administrative staff because there's a lot of administration involved with autoimmune illnesses, most of which is arguing with insurance for us to get our medications. So I get checked in by like a physician's aide and they weigh me, but I will note that they weigh me wearing like a full wool jacket, boots, sometimes holding my bag coming in. So the weight is not even remotely accurate. I also grip these little metal things for about 2 seconds so that they can measure my grip strength, which is the same grip strength as a 75-year-old woman. And sometimes they take my blood pressure, which, by the way, is not a side effect of any medication I'm on, nor a thing that I need to track, as I've never had blood pressure issues. However, if they track my blood pressure, I guess they can bill it as an outpatient department, outpatient practice of a hospital. I also have no way to go to a different rheumatologist because this practice is the only in-network rheumatology practice for me in the entire city. There are 2 other rheumatology practices. One of them is at an HMO, which I'm not part of. And then there is one at Oregon Health and Sciences University, which would also bill as a hospital. So anyway, this is wild. Meet in the parking lot. I know, that's what I'm thinking. Prescriptions, 30 to 40% of my medical bill. Yes, well, me too. The $3,000 unexpected copay I had to pay this year. So speaking of prescriptions, at this doctor's appointment, the doctor went to put me on a very old drug. It's been around since 1955. It is one of the most commonly prescribed drugs in the world. The cost per pill to produce this is less than 1 US cents per pill. It is an antimalarial. It is also commonly used to treat autoimmune disorders as well. So very commonly prescribed. It's a relatively safe medication. It is an immune suppressant, but you know, it's not an immune suppressant like the big honker that I'm on. That's $12,000 a month. So very simple compound drug to get. I go to fulfill my prescription for this drug that my doctor gave me, which was a 90-day prescription. And the pharmacy goes, oh, we can't fulfill this. Turned out my doctor had accidentally sent it to the specialty pharmacy, which could not fulfill it. And if they did, they would cover $0 of it. Specialty pharmacy is the vertically integrated pharmacy that handles my other drug that ships them through the mail. So, and it's refrigerated, so it's a whole rigmarole. So then I had to get it rerouted, but I couldn't, even though I could have easily paid out of pocket for this drug, I could only get it through I wasn't allowed to get it without the insurance, and the insurance wouldn't approve it because they had said that it had already been fulfilled. So I had to cancel with the specialty pharmacy, send it back to the pharmacy. Then finally I get back to the pharmacy and I was like, hey, can I just use GoodRx to fulfill this? I couldn't use GoodRx to fulfill it because apparently they can only fulfill a 14-day course of this medication, not a 90-day course of this medication, because I had not been on it before. Despite the fact that it is not a controlled substance, it isn't a particularly dangerous medication, you know, fine, whatever. And by the way, I had been on it before, but as an anti-malarial, not as an autoimmune disorder. And also I'd been on it in a foreign country. So of course it's not in my record with my local Rite Aid pharmacy. So finally I pay up. It's $38 for the 14 days, which was the only thing my insurance would approve, even though my doctor, the person in charge of my care, wrote me a 90-day prescription. So I was only allowed to get 14 days. I got 14 days. I paid $38 for this drug that costs less than a cent per pill to produce. And then I come back after 14 days to fulfill the medication again. By the way, they said that the reason that they would only allow for 14 days was because they wanted me to go through, you know, pharmacist counseling at the end of it to make sure that, you know, to make sure that I tolerated it well. No pharmacist talked to me to refill the prescription. The insurance company just wanted to mandate that I pay for $14 of drugs. So then I go back, and to fulfill the same 90-day original prescription that the doctor wrote, it was a $30 copay. So it cost me 23% more to fulfill a 14-day prescription, which was all my insurance company would allow, instead of a 90-day prescription. So they essentially just got double the amount of money from me because they would only let me fulfill a 14-day prescription. I would like to note that also my health insurance company is vertically integrated, and the pharmacy that I use is a wholly owned the pharmacy benefit manager that runs CVS Pharmacy is a wholly owned subsidiary of Aetna, which is who administers my healthcare plan. So anyway, it's all a giant mess. They get to take money from both sides. And for some arbitrary reason, I had to pay for a 14-day supply of totally safe medication. Anyway, try to find a neurologist in Portland. Oh, yeah, that sounds really hard. I know most of them are at OHSU. Okay, here, let's see what I've got. Half of Australia doesn't do daylight savings. Yeah, okay, wait, my insurance company wants a surgeon to provide a report on the course of treatment before they will determine if they'll pay for the shots for my knee to relieve the pain. I think you're in Canada, Christopher, but yeah, I mean, that's incredibly common in the US. I had to get on the medication that I'm on now, I had to fail on all the cheaper drugs available. It's called step therapy or fail first. So I had to go through a year's worth of ineffective treatments and prove that they were not successful before I was allowed to do that. So that's quite common. Time to book the medical appointment at Starbucks. I know, seriously. Actually, ironically, I had better healthcare coverage when I was a Starbucks partner. I don't know if that's ironic. I mean, it's like one of their compelling reasons to work there. I mean, they are union busting like mad these days, but part of the reason I worked at Starbucks was that you could work part-time and you got incredible medical benefits. Bailey says, it still surprises me that the US hasn't gotten their healthcare system together. Actually, so I'm writing a book about it right now, hence the ranting, the extremely detailed ranting. Would you like me to rant also with how much in profits both my pharmaceutical manufacturer and my health insurance company made last year? But actually, I used to think that we would get our health insurance together. And the deeper I've gotten into research and reporting on it and dealing with it over the past 7 years, I'm actually surprised that it's still holding together as well as it is. I mean, and it's a mess. But like it's so, I used to think there were simple solutions for the American healthcare system, but now I see how broken it is at every level. And the problem is, it's most of the people that exist within it, the people that I'm dealing with at the pharmacy, the people that I'm dealing with at the health insurance company, they are all trying to do good. And there's so many people that are trying to just do the best in this really broken system. And then there's a couple people that are making a ton of money. And quite honestly, the levels of brokenness at so many stages of the system, I don't honestly know how we could replace it. So speaking of the really nice people that work within the system, when I called to argue, actually, I called my health insurance company to get the third claim audit of the year and try to investigate this $84 room fee. I ended up talking for an hour. It was Christmas Eve, so it was like the Friday before Christmas Eve. So I think that they weren't in a rush. I ended up spending an hour talking with the health insurance agent. And she told me about how, despite working for Blue Shield, they didn't cover her migraine medications. And she had to choose, her and her husband had to choose between her seizure medications or her migraine medications and his seizure medications. And she said, yeah, I have 20 plus migraine days a month, but I can work through a migraine as long as it doesn't have vertigo. But, my husband can't work through a seizure. So that was their decision. And that is, she works for the health insurance company. Our health insurance company seems to be so incredibly broken. Correct, Graham. Yeah. Healthcare is essentially free in Australia. 3% of Australians' annual income is deducted for healthcare, and some jobs cover everything. Yeah, do you want to know what percentage of GDP we pay towards healthcare in the United States, despite getting worse outcomes? We pay the most per capita for healthcare in the world, and we have some of the worst outcomes of the developed world. We have the worst maternal mortality rate of developed countries. We have lower lifespans. We have higher rates of people dying from preventative illnesses. I mean, it's ridiculous. Being born poor in the United States can mean that you do not have access to healthcare, despite us being the richest nation in the world and spending more on our healthcare. It's ridiculous. I wish this was as unusual as it sounds. You're actually just spending time working through it instead of just saying fuck it and giving up. Here's the thing. I actually did just say fuck it and gave up. I do consider it. Someone suggested that I just pitch a freelance article every time I get fucked over by a new way in the American health insurance system, because I've gotten so incredibly screwed this year. These are the tiny ways, and whatever, I dealt with them. But someone said I should pitch an article about a thing every time, so at least I could turn in every indignity of a couple $100. So next year we will not have a high deductible plan, because the thing that really screwed me over this year was copay accumulator going into place. So yeah. 20 migraine days a month, and she works through it. That's so horrible when there's medicine that can help and she can't afford it. Yes. Well, so the medicine, I guess, is not helped by the average migraine medication. So they now have put her on manufacturer assistance for a new drug that just got approved, I think this year, just got FDA approved this year. And that's why Blue Shield won't cover it, is because they're like, it's new. So she did end up getting manufacturer assistance, but she had to swear 10 ways till Sunday that she would keep checking with her insurance plan to see if they would cover it when she got it. If you live in a global family, you'd be amazed how and apart when it comes to healthcare, and the U.S. is screwed. Getting better, but still bad. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is having lived abroad, including in developing countries, as a person with a Westerner's income in developing countries, I got better access to healthcare than I ever did in the United States. I lived in India prior to having healthcare in the United States, because health insurance. because it was before the ACA passed here. And that was the first time I actually got seen for my arthritis, which I could not get on my record in the United States because I would never be able to get health insurance that covered it again because of pre-existing condition coverages. So, and you know, if you have a lapse in coverage, which was also a thing that like, I just didn't get access to health insurance through my jobs because I worked for small nonprofits. And yeah, I got better healthcare when I lived in India. Maybe that Red Bull wasn't a good idea. Woohoo! Emerald Audiovisual says can't beat med benefits at subpar salaries. I mean, that was the thing, is that Starbucks actually has like pretty decent salary relative to, or unless you're talking about Australia, because I know Australia, the salaries are not very high vis-a-vis medical benefits. But yeah, Starbucks actually pays pretty decently for the work compared to the rest of the industry. At least it did. Now there's kind of a race forwards because we've seen the biggest improvements this year in the United States in salary increases among low wage workers. So that's a positive thing that's happened in 2022. Might be one of the only things, but one of the positive things besides the rise of unionization and organizing is the fact that the workers that got their salaries increased the most were the lowest percentile and second lowest percentile of workers. In Sweden, companies pay for flu vaccines to ensure less sick days in winter, less peeps sick, less hassle to have peeps on phones. Well, if you have health insurance in the United States that is under the Affordable Care Act, then you are guaranteed free flu shots regardless of deductible. There are these things called the essential healthcare benefits, which about 50% of plans in the United States, which are gotten through the state exchanges, and then a bunch of people who get their insurance through their employers have what is called the modified federal essential healthcare benefits. And those include with no cost sharing other than, of course, paying for your health insurance each month. You get a bunch of different vaccines covered. And one of those vaccines is the flu vaccine annually. Also, if you're on the Oh My Dog forums, we'll give you a badge for getting your flu vaccine. It's almost as exciting, right? An internet badge. Emerald says difference there. That's government. This is corporate driven. Yeah. I mean, it is government, but remember that most of us get our health insurance through our employer here. So yes, but also remember who the corporations are. The health insurance companies, because all American healthcare is really, truly corporate driven. Oh, thank you for putting my forums there. Did anybody have any questions about my getting angry about things? I could give you all the statistics about American healthcare. I told Aaron that if he was tired of talking, he could just have me on here and ask me any questions about healthcare, and I'd get going.
This is great. It's giving my voice a break.
Good. Emerald Audio Vision says lobbying, fun U.S. thing. Yes. One flip side of that, though, is that you can lobby as a patient. Anybody can lobby here in the United States. And one of the big things that I will be working on, and did work on a little bit this year, but we'll be doing even more of next year, is that we actually have a bill in our state legislature. It doesn't have a bill number yet, but as soon as it happens, I'm going to go down and testify. And it is about the copay accumulator, which is that stupid rule that screwed me over and made me had to pay thousands of dollars for my drug when I shouldn't have had to. This is to ban those is coming up. So 16 states in the U.S. plus Puerto Rico have banned copay accumulators. However, because I get my insurance through Aaron's corporate employer, because Aaron's employer is a large employer, it actually falls under the federal laws, which is a complicated part of how U.S. health insurance works, which, you know, come 2024, look for my book that explains all of this in a graphic novel format. I won't actually, even if we change the law in Oregon, I won't be affected by that until we can change the federal law against copay accumulators. But a lot of patients, myself included, go and lobby at DC, lobby at their state capitals as patient advocates. I will say, who are most of the patient advocate groups for my particular disorder funded by? They are nonprofits. I am just a little patient who goes and flies out to talk to my Congress people, one of which I used to work for in DC, and I talk with their staffers and tell them about my story and how great this medication that is $12,000 a month is for me. But who funds the group that organizes the patients that go out there? Well, the Arthritis Foundation, in my case, who who funds the Arthritis Foundation? Mostly pharmaceutical manufacturers who manufacture the very expensive drugs that we lobby for, which is one of the sickening parts of lobbying, including around these copay accumulators, is it's just a race between the pharmaceutical companies and the health insurance companies, and they're fighting each other. And who gets stuck in the middle? Patients like me. One of them does this move and then the other does this move. And I could talk more about that. I don't know how much you want me to talk about copay accumulators. It's a downer going to the new year. But if you know anybody on expensive chemo drugs, autoimmune disorder drugs, anybody with hemophilia, what other disorders? Some of the migraine drugs now, Hep C, cystic fibrosis, pretty much anybody with a rare disorder that now is using some of the new treatments, gene therapy, biologicals, those drugs in those categories, or anything that has like the orphan designation under the FDA. There are patient advocacy groups in every state that are working on getting these practices banned as copay accumulators, and they're mostly funded by the pharmaceutical companies. But appreciate your support. Even if you don't know someone that's affected, it's not fair that patients are the ones getting screwed. And it's also a public health situation. So one of the big patient groups that I've been working with on this copay accumulator things, which is essentially saying that the assistance that we receive, the manufacturer assistance, which is a debit card in our name that we use to pay for the drugs to make them affordable because they're outrageously priced, that used to count for us towards our deductible. And in mid-July 2021, they decided that based on a 2003 IRS blog post, essentially, they said, hey, actually, you don't have to count that towards deductibles, even if there's no cheaper generic. It used to be that health insurance companies could decide not to count your manufacturer copay assistance, or your HSA money, or if your grandma gave you money to afford medical bills, they had to count that towards your deductible if it was your patient responsibility, no matter who paid it, if there was no cheaper generic drug. Because the whole idea was that they don't want you to be lured into using expensive drugs by these manufacturer assistants. But for people like me, these drugs have had way too long of patents. My drug has a 39-year patent. Humira, which is the first biological that ever got approved, next year, so very soon, is the first time that its patent is going to expire in the United States. Almost all of these like older biological drugs that are mostly used for autoimmune disorders, they have all been approved. Generics of them have been, which are called biosimilars, have been approved in every other country. But in the US, they keep extending their patents, keep extending them by doing really silly things. My drug keeps getting its patent extended by changing the shape of the syringe window. I've read the patent filings. So they're unnecessarily extending their patents, but that means we have no cheaper generic. Also, my drug, when I got on it now 8 years ago, it was $800 a month, which is still a lot of money. It is now over $12,000 a month in the United States. And part of that is because the generic, the biosimilar, is available in other countries. So American consumers who are stuck with it because we have no cheaper generic available, they just upped the prices on us because we're captive consumers. So yeah. Oh, did I drop some frames? Let me know.
No,
People are complimenting me for the fact that I could just keep ranting. Well, one, you've got me going on something. I'm halfway through this Red Bull, so that's part of it. But yeah, I used to be a morning radio host, so I had to talk into an empty room and pretend there were people there with no gaps whatsoever. I will say that I'm not as cinched up as I used to be when I used to host live morning radio. But anyway, anybody have any questions about health insurance? We only have 5 minutes until the start of the hour, and I need to plug in my computer because it's dying.
That might be the drop frames.
My computer was like, screw this. If anybody has any questions, we don't have anybody in this time zone though, right? Because no one lives here.
Almost no. I don't think there's anybody who lives in the next time zone. There might be a couple islands, but we lost your computer. I'm glad I sort of switched this over. Let me switch your audio over. There we go. Now I can't hear you.
Is it coming back?
You really ran your battery down.
Yeah, I think that's why it was dropping frames. Sorry, y'all. My computer, I think, died.
Yep.
Can you hear me at all anymore?
No, you're still on. Oh wait, now she can't hear me. We lost our back channel. She's trying to recover her computer. So let me explain what's going on. I was noticing that her video was getting choppy, so I VPN'd in to the ATEM, told it to stream to the streaming bridge at my studio. That's the video that you're seeing now, and that's the non-choppy video that you were seeing. Is her ATEM is streaming to my studio. We were hearing each other through the VDO.ninja webpage, so as soon as your computer died, she lost the ability to hear what I'm saying.
The echo of a truck in the background. So, well, the truck is just going to happen no matter what.
I think yeah, you heard me double for 20 seconds. So
Aaron is asking me if I want to do FaceTime. I can't do anything right now because my computer is literally dead, Aaron.
Guess I don't need my AirPods anymore. So right now we're in
FaceTime on my phone.
Yeah.
If you can see me.
We can do. I think the echo was literally like AirPods coming through that microphone up there. Oh, 60 seconds till New Year's, though, so we have to celebrate soon. What am I doing? 50 seconds. We need music. There we go. You know, after this long of doing live streams, I'm getting better at listening to myself on a delay and not being distracted by it. Oops.
Hello.
Happy New Year to UTC minus. There we go. That was chaos.
I don't know why my computer is still dead. For real. You're getting props, Aaron, in the chat for how seamless that was.
Oh, good.
This is Aaron's favorite thing. He loves it when things go slightly wrong.
Slightly wrong, but mostly still functional. Yeah, I think that's... I need that on a t-shirt.
Yeah, that's your, like, prime skill set there.
Yep.
I don't know why my computer's dead, yo.
Eric says Aaron thrives in adversity during live streams on YouTube.
Greg says Happy New Year to 0.000000001% of the Earth's population. There's like 2 people who live on an island there, right? Wasn't that the island that like never got COVID? Because it takes like 90 days to get there on a ship or something ridiculous. Not 90 days, because you can sail around the world in 90 days, right? It's like the research island. I remember this from like mid-pandemic time.
What time?
I guess I can't say.
What time is it in the South Pole? Oh, if I look at the time zone map, it's chaos. It's total chaos down there.
Emerald says that would be New Zealand. They did amazingly. I mean, New Zealand got plenty of COVID later on. No, I'm actually talking about a way smaller island that only like 200 people live on. I remember reading about it, like, because they had to like get supplies and stuff. Eric says, I told you time zones are hard. I don't know if you need to tell Aaron that time zones are hard.
I live in the world of software. I am very familiar with time zones being hard. Yeah, Bailey, honestly, things going wrong and having to fix them is the best way to learn. It's very true.
Well, does anybody need a New Year's rant about healthcare, or was that enough for all of us?
That was a good rant. I mean, it's just total chaos.
What, you've heard this rant like at least 24 times, Aaron. I think that's like a low end number. How do you feel about it? And do you feel like you can sum up what happened with it?
I've been trying to get better at summarizing just the complete disaster that your drug company pulls. Like, it feels like it's a scam. Like, I'm pretty sure it should. I'm sure it should be illegal. I'm like 50% sure it might already be illegal. And I've been trying to get better at explaining exactly how it works, of like the drug company setting ridiculously high prices and then giving subsidies to help offset the cost of the patient so that they can keep charging high prices so they can deduct the donations. Like, can't I just do this? Can't I just be like, oh yeah, I'll make your website for you. Sure. I charge $500 million to make a website. And, oh, by the way, here's a debit card for $490 million so that you don't have to pay very much at all for the website.
Yeah, but that would only be if a website was legally mandated to cover the cost. Like, you know, if someone had to legally cover the cost of a website, which is exactly why you should separate profit out from healthcare, because nobody needs a website, but people need healthcare. And like
everybody needs a website. What are you talking about?
I mean, I know you feel that way, but like that is exactly the thing.
I don't think that the legally mandated part of it should be any part of this discussion, because the fact is that like people are going to buy this or not, and I don't know. But
I mean, that's the entire scam. The whole scam is that the health insurance company has to cover the drug. So like, but and that they are mandated to cover you now, because just to be clear, this kind of copay assistance did not proliferate like at the extent that it has until people like me were able to get health insurance. Because it used to be that people like me were unfucking insurable because no one wanted us. And this was exactly like the thing that happened when the ACA, which by the way, huge fan of, great, love that I get treatment now. But like one of the things that like all the doomsday scenarios of the predictions were that like your premiums are going to go up because I cost people that don't have really expensive drugs more money because I'm part of the pool now. It used to be that they just gotta put us in a corner and say, screw you people, go die in that corner, right? So it was like, that was, which is why if you were someone with really high medical needs before, like, so my friend who she's a little person, so she has dwarfism, and, you know, as soon as she was born, her parents, all the other parents in the like little people support group said she's going to have to train to be able to get a government employer because she needs to get the kind of health insurance that will cover her medical needs. And like the fact that she didn't feel like she could ever work for a small company, she could never be self-employed before the ACA because from birth she knew that she was going to be uninsurable like on the private market. And some states prior to the ACA, like Hank Green, who a lot of people know from the Vlog Brothers channel on YouTube, he is on a very similar medication to mine. He has ulcerative colitis, which he previously described as like most of your body is on Earth and then your intestines are in hell. So he has ulcerative colitis, and it is a autoimmune disorder similar to mine, so it's treated by the same kind of drug as mine, which is also very expensive. And just by the fact of having UC, and being, even though he's a job creator, he lives in Montana and like has his warehouse there and has tons of jobs. But until the ACA passed, he was in the high risk medical pool for the state that Montana had, which was a specific high risk pool that essentially said all of these people are so expensive that we're going to like try to throw them all into a pool, but they're going to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars, actually thousands of dollars in a lot of cases per month on healthcare because nobody wants them. So. Thank you. We're getting super chats because of my rants.
Eric, thank you. This is to lobby your insurance to move the exam room back to in-network or just to buy donuts. Fair.
This is the thing. The exam room, it's not even it's not in-network or out-of-network. They just refuse to cover it. Like, because the doctor is in-network, but they were just like, no, we're not going to pay for the treatment room. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, and from Greg, hoping for a drug patent reform in the USA. Here's a coffee for your next appointment.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I also hope for drug patent reform in the US.
I also hope that coffee doesn't actually cost $14 in Canada.
Well, it's 14 Canadian dollars, so they're like, it's like monopoly money. It's like 10 US dollars, which is pretty much how much a coffee costs now if you're getting anything added to it.
I thought Canada dollars were closer to US now.
No, they went back down again.
Oh, well.
Bailey says you have to pay $84 for the seat you sit in for 30 minutes. I wonder if they're also charging me for the 30 minutes I spend in the waiting room. I have to say, being my age and sitting in a rheumatology waiting room is always like, so, because I've had arthritis since I was 18. I didn't get treatment until I was 27 because that's when I had health insurance because ACA. But I am usually the youngest person by at a minimum 30 years in the waiting room, and I'm always just have this feeling of like, thanks guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
YouTube has gotten really better at holding comments for review. I've noticed that too, Bailey.
Wait,
if it was held for review, how did you see it? Oh, Bailey is a mod.
Bailey's
You approved it. Thank you.
No, I've been getting that a lot with, like, I actually have a lot of people who put, like, cats or, like, you know, like, emoji cats and stuff. And when people do, like, just emojis or, like, lots of dots in their comments, it'll get held for review. And they're not usually, like, terrible. They're usually very sweet comments. But I actually really appreciate it because I used to have a lot of drive-by crypto scammers in my comments. Or the one stream I did during the Olympics about Russian figure skating drama, that was, I think I had to turn, it to like 10-minute, subscriber only comments for that live stream. Cause we were just like full on dealing with Russian spam bots and also just a lot of very passionate people. All I was saying was that perhaps we shouldn't allow state-sponsored doping of 15-year-old children, but, you know.
That's controversial, apparently.
Greg says I'd block cat comments too. I do not block them. I let them through. Greg says that I'm close. It is $10 USD, Aaron.
Oh, no.
Well, I do know exchange rates usually because I do follow them. So tomorrow I'm kind of stuck on what I'm going to do my live stream on, which is why I still haven't posted my thumbnail. But I was thinking about doing a roundup of all just like the worst currency corrections of the year. But I think that might be a little too nerdy. Even for my audience.
I mean...
Did you have to approve all the cats, Bailey?
Can mods get their comments held for review? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
Oh, interesting. Here, if I comment the same comment, will it get held for review?
Almost certainly.
Let's find out.
Oh, John coming in with actual information. The South Pole observes New Zealand time, but Antarctica has 9 time zones in total. Also, all polar bears are southpaws. Thanks.
I would like to go work in Antarctica for a season. I gotta brush up my German if I want to try to get the gig that my friend had. Leading German research tourists around Antarctica. I only want to go to Antarctica if someone's gonna pay me to be there. That's my goal.
I think that's everybody's goal.
No, some people will just pay to go to Antarctica, which is why that job is a job.
Oh, one of my coworkers went to Antarctica on a cruise, which sounds like a pretty cool way to go too.
Yeah, I think that's how most people go. I don't think you can like stay in Antarctica. I think you can only just go on a cruise. I love that we're just becoming cat spammers. Ooh, where'd you get that box cat emoji? That's so cute.
Oh, there's a... Wait, the box cat does not appear in...
It's because it's not in your emoji set for your browser.
Yeah. It's like in YouTube.
Bailey, thanks for being the only mod that's awake.
making Bailey work overtime. Well, oh wait, there was another question here from Rickert Property Group earlier. Are you using the Ardent streaming protocol? I think Bailey answered this actually in the chat, but no, what's happening right now, that is the new protocol that YoloLive made for the YoloBox to push up to their cloud platform. And we are not using that at all. There's actually no YoloBoxes harmed in the making of this program right now. But the what's happening right now is Lily is using the ATEM Mini Extreme at her set, although just one camera right now, but theoretically she has multiple cameras and other things that she could share. But her ATEM Mini is now streaming to my streaming bridge, which is actually pretty low latency. It should be like half a second or less. I think we could probably test it at some point somehow. Oh yeah, we can test at least the delay between FaceTime and a streaming bridge. Lily, clap your hands together. There we go. That was the delay between FaceTime and streaming bridge. Do it again. Not bad. And
do you want to show the difference between that and the VDO.ninja? Because my computer's awake again.
Did it finally wake back up? Go ahead and join that again, and we can put it on the screen too, just to see. I've got another SuperSource box.
Are we gonna break everything though if we black magic? We do everything. Okay, I'm in. Is it? Yeah, it looks like I'm in the room. Do you see me?
Not yet.
Maybe I need to reload the page.
Yeah, probably. So what we were at the beginning, she had joined through VDO.ninja, which is a web-based tool for basically video conferencing where you can then pull out the individual camera feeds and push them to different screens and stuff. It's very cool. Totally free, all peer-to-peer, and it's very neat.
I'm not gonna. My headphones do not have multi.
Don't worry about the headphones. Yeah, just push the video.
Okay.
This is what it looks like on. Did I save this layout before I switch this? I think I did. So on my side, this is what it looks like when she joins. This is the director view of the control room. So I see her here, and I can add her to a scene, which will pop her into scene 1, which my computer went to sleep, so I have to go fix that in a second. But there's a browser. These are all the problems with VDO.ninja. It's not its fault. It's a computer's fault. There's a link here that this is scene 1, and I can push one of the guests into that scene. I can push multiple guests into the scene. It does that all. It's great. This link is pulled up on a computer over there on that table. It's fed into here, which it went to sleep because it was like, oh, there's no more video playing, so I should go to sleep. But that's what we were doing first. But then the problem was, let me bring Lily back. It worked. The problem was that her computer was like at 10% battery, at 5% battery. It started really struggle bus, and eventually it went to sleep. And I noticed that it was lagging. So while that was happening, she was talking, so I was off screen. And I was over here setting up her ATEM Mini Extreme to actually push a feed to my studio to the streaming bridge here as a backup. And that is a great example of hardware versus software, because the computer, like when you're using a computer end to end with this, you're at the mercy of the computer's CPU and the battery and whether it's decided to cooperate today. And that ATEM Mini Extreme, the only limit is the internet connection. So this is what you're seeing now is her ATEM Mini feed directly into my streaming bridge. And the big difference, like if you're actually going to do this and try this yourself, the big difference is with VDO.ninja, it is like a video call. Like you're in a video call, you can talk to the person through that platform, you can hear each other, you can choose which audio device to use and all that stuff. With the ATEM Mini push into a streaming bridge, it's one direction. So there is no way to go back, which means how am I hearing Lily, and how is she, more importantly, hearing me? And that is what this phone is for. We're on a FaceTime call, and just phone to phone, we don't care about the video, but I have it tilted so she can at least see something and not just the ceiling. But that is how she's hearing me, and that's how I'm hearing her now, not through the actual connection that you're hearing. So I'm not hearing the audio that you're hearing from her. I'm hearing just my phone on very, very low volume so that it's not bleeding through my microphone.
So I have my headphones in. I have wireless headphones in. That's how I can hear Aaron. I I actually prefer the Trek headphones because the bone conduction headphones, which is what I use when I do this, because I often use this camera set up when I teach. So I do a lot of public speaking, and then during the pandemic, obviously, I didn't get to go into classrooms or to universities anymore, and I was doing a lot of it here. So I started using the ATEM as my camera for Zoom calls so that it would be a better, like, just a better camera and everything, and a better background and setup for giving a lot of talks. And so for those Zoom calls, I was using these headphones, but I actually used the Trek bone conduction headphones, which are nice because they don't hurt as much wearing them long term. Like if I'm giving like an 8-hour workshop, then it doesn't hurt nearly as much. But these are just some cheap $30 wireless headphones from Amazon, which is why I was telling Aaron they don't have multi-connection, so I can't connect them to both my computer and my phone, which is what I had to switch over when we had to switch to FaceTime.
So, okay, I have a layout here that I made with both your feeds. So she's pulled up in VDO.ninja now also, which is, again, I have a laptop over there. It's just visiting a web page in full screen and then HDMI out into the switcher. So this layout, on the left is a streaming bridge. On the right is VDO.ninja through a web browser. I should probably label them, but I don't know if I can do that quick enough. Because again, graphics is not, there's no graphics built into the ATEM. So go ahead and give a clap, Lily. The streaming bridge is slightly ahead of so the streaming bridge is on the left, VDO.ninja is on the right. And if you want to say something while I make this graphic to label them, you'll see how the frame rate and the sync is affected too. Talk about what's happening in chat, because you're chatting. There's a whole discussion going on.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of discussion about drugs going on. I don't know if you want to just turn this. You know, originally we were going to do these live streams on both of our channels, and then it would have been less weird that I just took over your stream for an hour to talk about healthcare. But I like how this was my idea to do an 8-hour live stream, and then I bailed, and you decided to do it anyway, which is really accurate to many things in our lives. No, the update was that Jules here in the chat asked what drug I was talking about, said, we have a similar story here in my family. I was wondering if the same medication. I said it was hydroxychloroquine. And it was the same drug. Jules had the same experience with this ridiculous 14-day approval. And it's so ridiculous because it's such a cheap drug. It's like, it was approved in 1955. It's used as an antimalarial all over the world in developing countries. It's a compound drug. It's like anyway, yeah. And then Kane asked if, I think directed towards me, but possibly towards Jules, if I have rheumatoid or ankylosing spondylitis. I actually have peripheral spondyloarthritis, but I just say RA because technically that is what is on my diagnosis sheet, because peripheral spondyloarthritis is a pretty rare diagnosis, and because of that, my doctor did not want me to declare it because it is harder to get approved for the Enbrel because it is not always represented on the formulary. So because she is a rheumatologist and therefore extremely experienced at dealing with insurance pre-authorizations, because that's like 50% of her practice's job, she said, even though we actually technically by diagnosis is peripheral spondyloarthritis, unless I need to switch to an ILB inhibitor, I'm currently on a TNF inhibitor, but I've been on it for 8 years. It started working a little less, which is why we added this new drug. If I may switch to an ILB inhibitor or a JAK inhibitor, in which case we might actually change my diagnosis in my chart. But right now we're leaving it as rheumatoid arthritis. So that's the long answer, is I don't have technically either of those. I have a third diagnosis, which is kind of a combo of the two.
Lovely. Okay, so I've labeled your videos now with which is which. So you can see the difference between the two feeds. And I'm also...
Do you want me to clap again?
Yeah, wait, 1 second. Because I am about to swap it with... There we go. Audio is coming from StreamGrid. So now you know which one is supposed to be in sync with the audio. There we go. And yeah, interestingly, the FaceTime call is definitely ahead of both of those. So like I'm hearing her before I see. Oh,
I'm doing
yeah.
a wave with myself.
Look at that frame rate jitter. The computer is definitely struggling with that, but the ATEM is doing great.
My computer wants me to replace it, but I don't want to yet. I'm gonna go get a coffee ice cream. You can take your stream back over if you want. But if anybody wants to ask any questions about exchange rates, health insurance in America, or drug costs, I'm here. That's all I can't really help you with live streaming beyond tell you what Aaron has set up for me, but you know, whatever.
All right. We will we will say goodbye for now. Thanks for joining. Enjoy the ice cream.
Bye.
Well, that was fun. Let me make sure her audio is also off. And you know what is an interesting problem with the iPhone? Fun fact. Let me show you this. I do not understand. This happens in Zoom too. I cannot turn the volume down to 0. I can turn it up and I can turn it down, and I can't go past that 1 notch. And unfortunately, it means I cannot actually turn off the sound coming out of my phone in a Zoom call or FaceTime call, which is lovely. We do still have 2 more UTCs to go. Eckstein says, when are you coming to Europe? When am I going to Europe? At this point, it looks like most of my travel is going to be these IETF conferences, which are... Go back to that SuperSource. Which are, looks like next time is November next year, Prague. So probably not going back to Europe till November. Wow, that's going to be like the longest I've not been in Europe. Oh, I'm scrolling back through the comments finally. Speaking of exchange rates, your trip to Japan will be well timed to gain an advantage. Yeah, that's the next conference is in Japan. I'm excited about going there. I'm going to Prague in November, yeah, but it's so far away. It's like a whole year away. Can't you swipe down on the right side and turn the volume down? No, that's the problem. You can't. You can't swipe. You can't make it go down more. Watch. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. See, there's the volume icon. I can go up, and it comes back. It doesn't let you go below that. I don't understand why. Why can't I make my phone quiet? Because like sometimes I don't want my phone speakers to be on. Yeah, and there's no like mute option either. Okay, we still have a half hour till the next time zone. I need to go get my snacks that I brought because I'm really hungry. Lily's still here. Do you want to take over again, or do you want me to just play a drone video?
I can take over.
Okay, Lily's gonna take over. Let me bring her audio back. And
I just finished my ice cream. It was well timed.
good. We're going to We don't need to see her doubles. Where did it go?
Oh, you did that right as I fixed my hair. Thanks.
Yep, there we go. I agree. It's very weird. Okay.
Here, I'll put on my pink jacket since I'm a substitute for Aaron.
Not as shiny as mine.
I know. I need to get a pink sequin jacket. They're harder to find in my size than your size, though.
I did get mine at the vintage store.
Oh yeah, that's true. But they don't. That was quite a long time ago. They don't sell those anymore.
It's true.
They're,
It was
like,
many
totally different now.
many years ago. Okay. What do you?
I can't send chats to the stream, right?
Oh, you know what? I can give you the cheat code for it.
Ooh, you just text it to me.
Yep. I texted you the link, and I need to send you the password. And ignore the left column is the real-time chats, and the if people say Q in front, then their questions show up in the questions column. Yeah, Bug Bob. Normally, when I'm not in a video call, the iPhone goes to mute if you swipe down like that. But if you're in a video call, either Zoom or FaceTime, it doesn't actually mute, which is really annoying. LilyStream takeover.
Let me see if this works. I don't think I can also Chromecast.
You don't need to Chromecast it. It's.
I know. I just realized that would be too much. Let me see if this pops up and works.
Yep.
There we go. LilyStream takeover. Jules, I have so many thoughts about your comment and slight warnings for you. So this is great. Aaron can go get his snacks, and I can. By the way, I haven't finished this full Red Bull, and then I just ate like an ice cream thing that is coffee. So you've just got me at full capacity here, possibly a little cracked out. So
Great. All right.
Bye, Aaron.
I'll be back soon.
How do I clear things on here?
Oh, you do have to hit the hide message button in the top left corner.
Oh, thanks. I wouldn't have found that
Yeah.
otherwise. Okay. Hey, folks. Thanks for letting me take over the stream for a little while. I'm considering going up to join Aaron in the studio for the East Coast midnight East Coast US. We now have the one up of my layout while Aaron runs away so nobody can see. Okay. Jules had a comment here and about health insurance, which, by the way, this is just what you're in for. Sorry, y'all. The laughability that there were like 36 hours left in this year, and this year has been the worst for me with health insurance, and there were only 36 hours left in this year, and yet they still managed to find a way to screw me over. Oh wait, there we go. I just clicked the wrong one. Sorry, y'all. I'm not used to Aaron's format. Okay, so we just switched insurance for my wife, where she was told she will be able to get the 90-day supply mail order for next year, and there won't be anything out of pocket through Optum. Hey, do you want to know how that works? Is it a specialty drug that has manufacturer assistance? Because if so, I can tell you how it works. Because Optum is actually vertically integrated. It's owned by the health insurance company. And Optum is a pharmacy benefit manager. So let me tell you some terrible let me tell you some terrible things about how Optum is. Because this actually gets into the copay accumulator card. So Optum is a pharmacy benefit manager, which is essentially a middleman between the pharmacy and the health insurance company. And they used to be separate companies that essentially provided this value-added service of, hey, they'll negotiate rates and save money to the health insurance company by negotiating pharmacies. What essentially ended up happening is that there's so much increasing vertical integration within the health insurance industry that every PBM is pretty much now owned by a conglomerate of a health insurance company, and most of them also own the
they're also owned by the same corporations that own the pharmacies. So it's like complete vertical integration between all of them. So Optum is a pharmacy benefit manager that is also a mail order pharmacy, and it is owned by United Healthcare. It's a subsidiary of the same company as United Healthcare. What the reason that if this is a specialty medication that has manufacturer assistance, the way that Optum Rx works is that they take every cent of specialty manufacturer assistance provided by the manufacturer of the drug, and they divide it up into 12 equal payments, or in this case, it would be 4 equal payments for a 90-day supply. And they max out down to 0 whatever is available from the manufacturer. And then this is called a copay maximizer. So they will not charge you any money. However, they will just arbitrarily make the cost of the drug be exactly equal to whatever the patient amount that you're supposed to pay be exactly equal to whatever the pharmaceutical company will pay on your behalf. However, it used to be that would apply to your deductible. But because of this July 2021 ruling, now health insurance companies can implement these copay accumulator adjuster programs where they will not count the manufacturer assistance towards your deductible or your out-of-pocket maximum, but they will take every last cent they possibly can from the manufacturer assistance. So the maximizer programs will make it be $0 for you each month. But if you are used to, like most people on these expensive drugs, if you and your wife are used to hitting your deductible and or your out-of-pocket maximum very early in the year using manufacturer assistance for the drug, that will no longer be true. And that's how a lot of patients, including myself, got screwed over this year. I didn't have a copay maximizer program like Optum. I actually had a copay accumulator program. But so mine was not $0 out of pocket, and it didn't count towards my deductible and out-of-pocket maximum, and they drained what was available from the manufacturer's assistance. So yeah, it is, that is essentially what the whole Optum Rx like situation is, if it is a specialty drug. Otherwise it's just one of the mail orders and that you have a $0 copay, but yeah. So we got some, by the way, I cannot tell. Okay. So pharmacy to pharmacy benefit manager to health insurance, all in one company, man. I can't put graphics up on the screen, but I could show you the graphic of how all of these things are vertically integrated. Welcome to end of the year informative healthcare infomercial by Anomaly. Yeah, it's an infomercial, except the only thing I want you to buy is like healthcare reform. But I mean, it's too late for open enrollment for most people, but we always do healthcare month in November over on Oh My Dollar. And I mainly do that so I can help people understand the pitfalls. One, if they're just getting health insurance for the first time, but also things like this that change year to year. A lot, if you're not like up to date on healthcare policy, you wouldn't necessarily know things like this bizarre HSS ruling that came out. David says, I turn on the TV and see that two of my favorite people are hanging out for hours. I will say Aaron is doing the main hanging out. I'm just providing Aaron with a snack break. I see there's a lot of cheese and crackers going on my back channel here. So I'm just providing the break, which is mainly just me telling everybody about how terrible American healthcare is. David says, I have plenty of stateside insurance complaints, but nothing compared to Lily. I mean, I'm hoping that next year I have like no complaints. That's my plan. My plan is that next year everything's going to work as expected. I mean, I'm not sure it's going to be true because we switched to an EPO next year, which if people don't know what an EPO is, if you know what an HMO is, which is essentially a health management organization, Kaiser is a very common one that a lot of people are familiar with. So health management organizations, you have to get everything from like within the, from within your doctors, everything comes from within the same organization. So all the doctors are employed by it. It's like, in my opinion, probably the closest to like what it would look like if we got single payer healthcare implemented over top of like in American system, which is like never going to happen, but whatever. The EPO is unlike a PPO, which is a preferred provider organization, where they essentially say you can go to only these providers if you want us to pay the fullest cost of it. But if you go to another provider for health insurance, hello, we have a kitten that is joining. I don't have a kitten cam though, sorry. Are you gonna come? Okay, we have a kitten that has joined. Oh no, don't jump on the laptop. The laptop's too fragile. So the EPO essentially is you can only go to in-network physicians, but theoretically the providers are all the same as they were on this year's PPO that ended up screwing me over, but we'll see. The only thing that worse would be if banks/mortgage companies were greater involved with pharma. Well, interestingly enough, do you know who actually manages the copay assistance that I get? So the copay assistance that I get for affording my drug that comes from the manufacturer of the drug. Hello, hi. Sorry, that was a very delicate cat landing there. So I gotta hide that message so that we can see the cat. This is one of there's a whole podcast episode about this that I did with Arm and a Leg called Swimming with Sharks. If you want to learn more about like kind of the back and forth between the pharmaceutical companies and the pharmacy benefit managers and the health insurance companies. But interestingly enough, the way that I pay for my manufacturer assistance is a debit card. And they kept switching the type of debit card that I was getting. And the reason they were doing that is because the pharmacy benefit managers were hiring people to investigate and like do financial algorithms to try to figure out and detect when manufacturer assistance was being used to pay a patient's copay, so they could not count it. And in some cases disallow you from using it. And then the companies that were hired to administer the pharmacy benefit or the copay assistance by the pharmaceutical companies, which are separate companies that operate under arms of nonprofits that are also run by the manufacturers of the drugs. There's these separate companies that run these copay assistance programs, and they were hiring people from the fintech side in order to figure out how they could get those debit cards to avoid detection. So the answer is they're already involved. Is this a crossover episode? Yes? Hi, Joe. Yep. Greg says, bumped by a cat, I'm leaving. I mean, she's the cutest, though, is she not? Also, otherwise, she was going to put me off the stream. We need a cat cam for Aaron's snack break. I mean, Aaron's snack break is not... I'm not going to say that it's very appealing to look at as someone who can see it on FaceTime. He just ran away from the camera, so... What was Greg asking? How much is it? What can you afford? As far as my drug? My drug is $12,000 a month now. So that's great. It's really wonderful. I cannot afford that, just so you know. My two cats are just grumpy. Well, we haven't really heard fireworks here yet, but it's also only 6:44 on the West Coast. So, well, she's about to sit on my lap, so I think Aaron might be done with snacks now. Now I'm stuck under the cat. Oh, David asked about the House Files show. How is it going? actually, the first episode of the ongoing podcast is going to get released this week. We held off on releasing episodes because we've been recording them, and Erin has been doing a great job of editing them, but we wanted to get to the point where we had enough of a back catalog and enough of a story about what was going on that we could release them on a pretty close to weekly basis once they started coming out. And we wanted to also get ahead. So we now have recorded it. We ended up doing it as like sort of a video podcast format. So yeah. Bailey says that's over $140,000 a year if you did pay for that medication. That's actually insane. Actually, do you want me to tell you about all of the really, really expensive medication? So some of the work that I was doing on reporting on this year was on cystic fibrosis medication, Trikafta, which came out, which is a new medication. So Trikafta is life-changing, life-saving. People that with cystic fibrosis, which is a super, super rare, but a deadly disease, where the average lifespan of someone with cystic fibrosis, depending on when they were born, because there's been a lot of improvements made in over the past like 25 years about how we treat cystic fibrosis. Trikafta came out. It's a triple combination therapy, and it got every possible designation under the FDA that said essentially the manufacturers would never be able to repay it. And it costs each individual that is on it, which the expectation is they'll be on it for life, it costs on their behalf around $300,000 a year. And it is essentially, it has orphan designation, which means they're never, the companies that made it are never expected to repay its costs. And that it is like essentially should be covered for everyone, because a lot of people started Trikafta and they were on the lung transplant list, and now they are having to plan for retirement. The most expensive medication kind of categories generally are certain newer cancer drugs tend to be expensive. The new migraine medications are really expensive. They're around $40,000 a month, especially the one that just got approved this year, which is sort of, it's like a gene therapy, I believe. By the way, I'm not a biologist, so you can correct me if it's not a gene therapy. I'm having trouble remembering the brand name of that one right now. And then one of the most expensive ones is hemophiliacs. So hemophiliac, groups are the groups that have done some of the most advocating around copay accumulators, because a lot of them are on several different drugs that require copay assistance. And also, it's also another really rare disorder. And then pre-exposure prophylaxis for HIV is a pretty expensive drug. And that's another one where should it really be as expensive as it is? And then HIV drugs as well are for people that already have HIV. Those drugs tend to be very expensive as well. However, HIV drugs are covered under a different part of the code. But if you are worried about HIV drugs, because a lot of people with HIV are affected under the same copay accumulator thing that screwed over me and lots of other patients this year. And HIV is a public health situation as well, because it's an infectious disease. So if you have people that are not taking their HIV suppressant medications and keeping their levels low, then if they have viral loads, if they start having viral loads because the amount that they didn't expect to pay to pick up their drugs exceeds what they're willing to pay, which studies show that about 60% of patients will leave their drugs at the pharmacy counter if they owe more than $260 in a copay that they expect. So a lot of people with HIV that have been on these manufacturer assistance for years, they are in if you are concerned about that, there is also another thing that you should be paying attention to, which is that the Supreme Court will be likely hearing a case. And the Supreme Court has been doing a lot of very bad decisions in the healthcare space over the past year and a half, I would say. And this isn't just speaking about the overturn of Roe v. Wade, but like they've been making a lot of choices around dialysis and things like that I just think are not logically in line with the way that the law was written, like the Medicare Second Payer Act. But in particular, there is a case that is coming out of what court? Of course, the Texas Second Circuit Court of Appeals, that may hit the Supreme Court, and it essentially is trying to say that you should be able to buy health insurance that doesn't cover HIV drugs, especially PrEP, if you have moral opposition to that. And that sounds great in theory. However, that same kind of reasoning was already used to exclude drugs like mine from the preventative illnesses list, because it used to be that drugs like mine that prevent progressive disease of autoimmune disorders, which, by the way, arthritis, what I have, was the leading cause of disability in the United States. This kind of reasoning has already been used to exclude our drugs from the essential healthcare benefits. So I don't know if Aaron's ready to get back on or if something is happening. I can just keep going. Special price for you, drug
back.
price. Yes. I've been eagerly waiting. Finally, something I can watch with my family. Thrilling content.
I'm back.
My comment was what the magic drug companies ask when they ask how much the meds are. Well, they'll ask whatever you can't afford, really. So they're like, the thing is that the health insurance is like, I don't know. It's just so dumb. But thank you for the amazing explanation. Now we are totally confused about the way these insurance companies work. All I'm going to say, Jules, for your situation is please make sure that you do not expect that anything that's being paid towards your drug is counting towards your deductible. And that's what I want to make sure you know if you're using the Optum RX for $0 out-of-pocket maximum. Because a lot of people that get put into those copay maximizers end up not realizing that that manufacturer assistance isn't counting anymore because a lot of us have relied on it for years. Hi, Aaron. Welcome back.
Thanks for taking over my stream.
Yeah. This is a lot of power being able to put comments on your stream.
Yeah.
This is what the insurance companies want, is for you to be confused. Well, do you want to go back to talking about live streaming on your channel? I can't move now because I have a cat on my lap.
Oh, you're stuck under a cat. I see a little cat ear there.
Yeah. Boop, boop, boop.
Oh my gosh, Paul, it's almost 4 a.m. in Belgium now. Quietly signing off.
Go to bed.
Thank you for joining. I can't believe you stayed up till 4, but hope you had a good New Year's. And we have just 6 minutes until New Year's in Greenland, Eastern South America, and some part of the ocean. Did I lose my layout? Oh, there we go. I meant to do this one.
I want this to pulse more slowly.
And then I get to turn the fireworks back on again. So that'll be fun. If you are joining live and you have not yet said where you are from, drop that into the chat. Just type in your city name or country name into the chat, and then I will get you to pop up on the map here. Oh, Jim from Oakville, Canada, speaking of. I think your books are blocking that light.
I was trying to make it go onto the wall.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I want it to be slower, but I can't figure out how to do it. I literally just got this like a couple hours ago in the mail, so I haven't really screwed with it yet.
This is the same one. Oh, it's off my screen now. This is the same one that I have over here. But I will say the app makes it a lot easier to figure out how to change the settings compared to doing it on the back menu itself.
I really like the case it came in, but I can't show it because I can't get up.
Yeah, the back menu is like, it goes into like a screensaver mode too, which is weird. But how do you even do it? Back? No. So we're doing. Yeah, I wouldn't. No, it was a lot easier to deal with in the app. I don't even know how to do it from the backside here. It is a cool thing though. Luis says hi from Lisbon. Let's get you on the map. Oh, there we go. Saw you pop up in there somewhere. Oops. There we go. Say where you're. David says where you're from or where you are right now. Whatever you want. Wherever you want your face to appear on the map. Greg is from Cambridge, Ontario.
This cat is tickling my leg because she is wagging her tail. I wish I could do a cat cam better. I can't move the camera because I can't get up because I'm stuck under a cat.
Yeah. I was telling people earlier that soon you are going to have a new setup there. The pole that this camera and this light was in front of earlier, it's a Varipole stretched from the ceiling to the floor, and it came in a 2-pack, so one of them is going to replace your light stand there, and that way we can mount more things, including an overhead camera that's permanent. So
yeah, stoked about that.
Oh, and we have...
Ooh! We have Javai from Samoa, which means you're going to be like the last to get it. Wait, no, you're already almost on the end of the first, right?
Which side of the international date line are you in Samoa?
Oh, right. Didn't Samoa change? I remember this in the news. Like, Samoa, like, I think it was like around 2010, decided that they were going to move into the future and they were going to switch the sides of the international date line to be in line with New Zealand instead of the other way on the other side. I think I remember that correctly. Please tell me if I'm correct. G-Vi?
I don't think your message got in there. Just type Samoa again. The fewer words, the better.
Yes, same as New Zealand now. Haha. Okay, look at me. I'm proud that I remembered that they switched. Because they're like right on the edge, so they were essentially allowed to. And as your map demonstrates, there's no hope. So where is Samoa on your map though? Because it's kind of at the edge of both sides, Aaron.
I think it didn't show up because we need just it tries to pull out place names from the comments, but sometimes it doesn't work if there's a bunch of other words around it. So, oh, and we have Jules from New York. Let's see if we can get. Oh yeah, I saw something pop up there. I have to zoom in. There we go.
Yeah, why watch Anderson Cooper not get drunk instead of watching me drink too much caffeine?
Okay, 45 seconds till New Year's, and I already forgot the time zone name.
UTC -2?
-3 is next.
-3.
Start some music. You probably can't hear the music. Sorry, Lily.
I know, I can't hear the music. I'm pretending that I can hear it.
3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Yay.
All right. My computer just popped up a notice that said, your computer is scheduled to restart. Because apparently I told it to restart every night at 7 because I'm never here at 7. Except today, when I am.
Crazy Caleb said that they all couldn't hear the music. Is that true for other people? Because I remember you were switching channels, Aaron. Oh, it's just very low. That's what.
Oh. I hope you can hear it. Otherwise, I was just dancing to nothing.
I mean,
kinda
I was
low.
dancing to nothing. Jim says, you need a show name like Aaron and Lily's Rockin' Eve. Well, I wanted to like do it up proper, but I had the idea a little too late. So we didn't get quite the follow through because we were thinking we were going to have more regular guests. But also the problem of doing it starting in Central European time until East Coast midnight is that there's a lot of time zones most people don't live in.
Yeah. I upped the music a little bit, so hopefully you can hear it now. Earlier, you all were saying it was too loud, so.
This is the longest the cat has sat on my lap in this room.
Yeah. Oh, Jeff from Wixom, Michigan. Let's get you in there. I saw that face pop in there somewhere. Getting close to the United States now. Got a couple people in the next time zone. All right, if you're gonna come here, Lily, I gotta get some stuff moved around here, so there's a spot for you.
Should I come? I can stay here. I cannot leave the house.
Your call.
I have a cat now taking a bath on my lap, so I don't think I can leave.
I do wish we had a better camera for that.
Yeah, I can't send. No, there's no way to do it, I don't think.
No.
You can just see one little ear and one little foot coming up. Are you getting off my lap? Oh, she's freeing me. Okay, I don't know. Should I come up there, Aaron? What do you think? Because I could stay here and not leave the house. That's a very valid option.
I mean, that's my ultimate destination, so I'm coming back there shortly.
You're not coming back for like 2.5 hours.
It's true. It's true. And I still have to give
some of the
a
other...
studio tour.
Yeah, who else wants to come guest into Aaron's live stream? Oh, you're gonna poll the audience about whether or not I have to get off my butt and leave the house, I see.
Should we poll the audience? Okay, let's do a poll. I can do this in the chat.
Don't make me move.
Should Lily come to the studio in person? No. I need to make the options more intriguing than yes or no. What are the options? The options are...
Well, there's more opportunities to see remote guesting if I guest in from here. If I go in person, it's a new layout.
True. It's true. Hey, I just saw that MrCameraJunkie is live. Should I invite him to join?
Yeah. Graham says the pub shut, so I'm home now. Are you in the UK, Graham? Why are you still awake? Go to bed. Jules Joel says, no umbrellas allowed in Times Square. I heard today on the news it was raining all day. Can you imagine how people feel being there all day? Here's what I've got to say, is that I'm an Oregonian, and so we don't use umbrellas. So I mean, to me, it sounds more exhausting to stand outside holding an umbrella all day than to just wear a proper freaking raincoat. So, yeah. Greg says it's safer to not drive with potential drunk drivers. I will not be driving. I would be biking. But that is a fair point. It is pretty early here, though. So it's still 7:05 because we're on the West Coast. So, Graham says it's only 3 a.m. here. Lol. I mean, I get it. It's New Year's. But to me, there's a reason we're going to end this after East Coast New Year's. Jim wants to know what the travel time is. It'll probably take me like 20 minutes to bike up there.
No traffic, since it's all biking.
David says, when I went to the Philippines, I brought a raincoat and I discovered no one there uses one because it's too hot. They all use umbrellas. Yeah, that was true in India too. The also, some of it was just like you would just accept that you would be soggy. Because like during monsoon season, I worked in a girls' school in India. So I, had to walk to school in the pouring rain or on the back of a moped or a cycle. But I had to wear a sari because that was like the only acceptable thing for me to wear to work in a school. And a sari is 9 meters of fabric wrapped around you. 9 yards. Sorry, it's still a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Hey, just stop eating my arm. Getting attacked by a tiny kitten.
She in a mood?
Why? What are you angry about? I think I'm about to get beat up by a cat live on the air.
She wants you back on the couch.
This is the new YouTube boxing. This Dora wants attention.
Wow. Is she gonna she gonna bully you onto the couch?
She's bullying me. I don't know if she wants me to go up with you or she just wants me to come onto the couch. Okay, I'm gonna go find out. Go back onto your camera and I'm gonna find out if I go to the couch what happens.
Okay. Report back.
Okay.
Send kitten pics. Oh, she just wanted your spot. She wanted to be on the live stream. This is great. Lily left her phone in the office too, so. Now I remember what audio channel this is from. Dora's angry about the end of another year as she did not achieve her 2022 resolutions. I'm pretty sure she did. Her resolutions were sit on laps as much as possible all day, every day. Bailey says that's clickbait if I ever heard it. Cat beats up live streamer on New Year's Eve. Yeah.
We should cut that out and make it a short.
That is going to be a good short to clip out of this. Oh no, I had a colleague whose cat spilled their coffee all over their work ThinkPad during an overnight on-call emergency. Yeah. Oh, Ryland has an actual question. How are you bringing her into the live stream? So we started off on VDO.ninja and then her computer ran out of battery and things kind of fell apart, but she was connected. She has an ATEM Mini Extreme there anyway. So I went and VPN'd in, told it to go stream to my streaming bridge at the studio. So that's what we've been using for the last hour or whatever. And that was the feed from the streaming bridge, which is, in my opinion, quite a lot better than the VDO.ninja webpage feed. Bob says, who needs cat videos when one can just watch cat live streams? Cat Entertainment, a new show coming soon. I know we have so much video of the cat. We could probably we could do a whole show of just her. Full tiger mode. What? Okay, there were some other questions from earlier. And we've got a while to the next New Year's, so let's maybe it's a good time for a studio tour. Oh, TVJ jumped in earlier. Can't stay, but I'd love to see a highlight video of this stream. I don't know how that's going to work because I don't even know how to make a highlight video of this stream because there's so much here. Oh, that's not going to work. Have I experimented with any of the Atomos Connect devices live streaming capabilities? No, I tested out the, I'm forgetting the name now, Ninja Cast last year during the, oh, hold on.
Oh, I didn't know you were live.
I might have a new guest coming.
Send me a link. I don't know how you would be able to do it, but absolutely.
Sweet.
I don't know if I can like share that off or how I'd be able to do it, but send me what you have and see what we can do.
Gonna get, I just noticed that MrCameraJunkie was live, so I'm gonna try to get him pulled up in this stream. Let's see if we can pull this off. Talk about last minute. Okay, we're gonna go set up my VDO.ninja link for him. So, first step is, oh, I need to get rid of Lily's streaming bridge box in the SuperSource. Okay. Hopefully I don't overload my poor little Mac here. Okay. Let's hang up on Lily to reduce the load on this poor computer. How do I send this to him? Without sending it to everybody who's watching his stream. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, my computer is struggling. I can feel it lagging. What is going on? Let's see if that works. David sees a plane in the background. It is an Alaska plane. Okay. So I sent MrCameraJunkie a link. He will at some point see it in his chat. It'll pop up on my stream here. I need to get the audio ready. VDO.ninja. Hopefully his computer doesn't struggle with the feed. So, VDO.ninja, SuperSource, 2. Okay, I think I'm ready to bring him in. So with any luck, we'll see. In the meantime, ever tried the Teradek Wave? They sent me a unit to test and I wasn't too keen on it. I have not tried it, unfortunately. It's cool they sent you one. I have not. I would love to try it, though. Apparently his YouTube is set to block links, so I will email it to him, to his mods. There we go. Here goes nothing, indeed. Greg says need a break and schedule a Facebook and YouTube stream for tomorrow. We'll be back before the Eastern Time fireworks. Great. And if we don't get MrCameraJunkie in here, I'm going to go live on Instagram and try that thing out too. So. Oh, Paul is listening to my. This is great. This is like meta streams within streams now. Paul's listening to my channel while modding MrCameraJunkie's channel. I'm ready. So as soon as he pops up in that VDO.ninja link, I'll be able to bring him on. I unfortunately don't have a good plan for how he could share my stream back onto his channel so that his viewers know what's going on. We'll see how that goes. I guess you could always pull up my YouTube video like I'm doing here. So I assume this is OBS because he's got a nice flashy background. Look at the fun animations in the back. I love it. I love it. Oh, I missed this question from Jules earlier. What is your take on the Insta360 Link camera? I actually did buy it. And been actually surprisingly happy with it. I mostly just use it as a webcam for like actual Zoom calls and stuff for work, but it's good quality. Like the picture quality looks a lot better than a lot of the other cameras. I'm happy with it. But yeah. Good question from Christopher. Do you make your streaming bridge port forwarded to require VPN? If VPN, how stable is it for remotes? For most of the time with remote guests, I do port forwarding for it. So that is what we were using just now, is the port forwarded version. I do use the VPN if I am pulling video feeds. So when I'm looking at the multi-view from the ATEM at home, I open up VLC, I connect to the local address of the encoder that's there doing the encoding. But for this, we were doing the port forwarded version. Oops, I got the wrong email apparently. Just in that too. And it bounced. Sure enough. Try that again. Wow, he's all pro. He's got his mods have their own emails at his domain. That's high tech. Is there a companion module for the Insta360 Link? No, I don't think so. Not that I know of. I haven't, although, no, I haven't looked. It is, I haven't actually used even the desktop software because I just like even just the basic tracking that it does with the hand gestures works. I haven't even done it. I haven't even used the desk mode yet. That thing looks cool, but no, I've just used it as a really basic webcam. Dora the cat explorer. Oh, Ryland, have I ever tried the Restream guest feature? I haven't actually. Although my understanding is that it works almost exactly the same as the StreamYard guest feature. So the StreamYard guest feature is great. It works very well if your entire stream is being produced in StreamYard. And I do that when I just don't want to mess with stuff, especially if I have remote guests who have no patience for technology problems like we're about to encounter today. So brace yourselves. But yeah, StreamYard, super, super easy. And the Restream guest feature, I think, is works almost exactly the same way. How are we doing on the time zones? Oh, hey, Mr. Moderator from MrCameraJunkie is on it. All right, I'm going to keep an eye on my VDO.ninja admin tab. See if we can pull this off. Getting close to East Coast time. I think he's about to join. I'm listening to his stream in the background, which is very challenging, but this is happening now. Let's do it now, or we can do it after. If you want to wrap up your show, we can do it after. Let me pull up his audio so you can hear how he's wrapping this up. Oh wait, no, I can't hear it. He's wrapping up. He's telling people to join this stream, to hop over to mine as soon as he's on it. So this will be great. Surprise guest. All right. Getting ready for this. This will... I don't have a way to put his audio from his YouTube into... Sorry. We'll get him in the actual stream in a second. As soon as he pops up in... I'll get some music going too while we get this transition happening. Oh, and Paul just posted a link to my stream. Merging the streams. This will be an adventure. I'm just waiting for him to pop up in here. I just realized I think he's using eCam. That's that logo on the wall. Live happens. Nothing like trying new stuff live. Oh, I just realized my video computer went to sleep. I thought I had my computer set to not go to sleep, but I guess not. Working on it. Caleb over there is joining at 4 a.m. over there, so. Mr. Camera Junkie's moderator is Mr. Moderator. It's a good name. It's true. Oh, he's waiting for the password. I wish I could pipe his live stream audio into... Oh, he's almost here. I need more songs queued up on my little buttons here. Oh, hey, Rylan, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Sorry for the little unscheduled break here. I'll put the password in my chat just in case. Oh, there he is. Okay, now I can mute his live stream. And with any luck, let's add him to the scene.
We'll see exactly how that works. I know I'm still live on my live stream.
And hey, can you hear me?
It says I'm in, but it looks like I'm not visible yet.
I see. Can you hear me?
Now I'm multi-streaming, so to speak. With eCam, I am directing all of my live stream power up to YouTube, and then also utilizing Chrome as a web browser to connect to Aaron over here through his, I believe it's through his Ninja.
You are live on my channel.
Yeah. So that's really cool. And if you guys haven't checked out Aaron's channel as well, and you guys are interested in anything having to do a lot with OBS or the, oh my God, I'm running a blank on it because I don't use it. The ATEM Mini.
That's the one.
He's got all the hookups for you over there, especially if you want to bring comments up onto your live stream using, you know, the PC world and stuff like that. Definitely give him a look on his channel. Amazing content, and also a really cool person, you know. So that's always the best when you got cool people on top of, you know, being great creators. All right, so let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, thanks for
YoloBox,
joining.
I'm guessing, says Caleb. The YoloBox is very interesting.
We got a full
I
screen.
haven't
now.
gotten my hands on it, but the new one, Tom Buck, for those of you who don't know, Tom told me that it's like really good, and that he was really impressed with the things that he's able to do with that. All right, Kathy is here. She made us a happy new year to you, Lewis, and to the Camera Junkie crew. Absolutely. Thank you for stopping by. All right. Says it's a New Year's Eve experiment. Hey, I'm down, man. We're here. Because I'm here probably for like another half an hour. And if not, as soon as, like I said, as soon as we're done here, we can hop over to that live stream. I really don't have any other plans, so I can kick off the new year over there with Aaron, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
I don't think you can hear me.
Woo.
This is an experiment. This is a huge experiment. I wish that
That is gas. Get the festivities going. Definitely. Wow.
I swear,
It's
what
so
am I doing?
good, yet
Is this
so
my phone?
strong. You guys probably saw it instantly live.
I
how
see audio here.
It glazed over my eyes.
I think his headphones might not be turned on to the VDO.ninja
But
tab.
I'm really excited for this year, man. I can't emphasize that enough. I got a lot of projects going. Something that happened. Oh, there's Aaron.
There we go.
All right. How you doing?
All right. He can see me. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. Actually, you know what? That could be me.
Aha.
Let's see. Okay, yes, that was me. I can hear you now.
Ah,
Perfect.
there we
How
go.
are
Got it. That
Let's
was
move this up
that was an
crazy.
adventure.
Hey, but thank you for inviting me. It's like super cool to be able to, you know, do this on the fly, and now like we're in.
Yeah, thanks for joining. Super awesome to have you here.
My pleasure.
I'm all about the last minute, let's struggle to make this work live stuff. So yeah.
Hey, I always figured out, but that's something about live streaming that you kind of have to have as a skill.
Yeah.
I had a live stream, not this past year, or like not 2022, 2021, where I was messing with my microphone and I decided to display something. And I was using the Zoom H4 or the H6, I think is the one that I have. And as soon as I disconnected the microphone, it shuts off that feed. So I disconnected it to show that it disconnects. And then when I put it back on, I never clicked the microphone back on, and I spent like 45 minutes with no audio and trying to figure it out on the spot. And the best part was that my engagement went skyrocketed because everybody in the chat was trying to help me out of trying to fix it. And it was just an awesome experience. And like I said, it's live happens, right? And when you go live, you got to be up for anything.
Totally. I'm so glad you're up for this because what an adventure. Happy New Year. Also, what time zone are you in?
I'm Eastern, so I'm
nice.
the first ones to head out. What about you?
I'm West Coast. Probably not going to make it till New Year's, but we have been actually going since it was New Year's in Central Europe, and have been watching the time zones tick down as we get closer and closer to New Year's East Coast time. So it's been quite a long day, and I'm probably going to say Happy New Year to the East Coast and then get to bed just so I can get some sleep. I don't think I'm going to make it to West Coast, but
you don't have a party to get to later on today?
Later on, this is my party. And I'm glad you're here for it. So
Oh,
welcome.
I'm the same way. Like my weekly live streams is like the best part of my week. And this is kind of like my New Year's Eve party as well. Just doing it
Totally.
up all by myself.
Is this your normal live stream day?
Yeah, actually Saturdays at 11 or 10, actually 10 p.m. because it used to
Nice.
be 11. So I'm kind of already like muscle memory to say it. No, but Eastern 10 p.m. every Saturday night. This is actually my 109th consecutive week. So I've been nonstop for over 2 years and working on year number 3.
Oh, that's amazing. I'm gonna drop a link to your channel in my chat so people can find you over there.
Well, thank you.
But super cool. How long have you been doing these live streams?
Well, that's what I said. Now it's been over 2 years, 109 consecutive weeks. What actually happened was I'm trying to see if I can get your audio on my side as well.
You're using
not
eCam,
picking
right?
it up. Yeah.
You want to send me a guest link in eCam?
Oh, absolutely.
We can just go back and forth that way.
Actually, is there a way that I can message it to you? I can tell you what it is. It's kind of easy. It's MrCameraJunkie.live/join.
Oh, nice. Let's see if this works.
That
Let's see how
should give you the link.
overloaded my computer gets. Oh, it broke everything.
Okay, then let's not do that because everything's working so far.
You know what? I'm gonna do it from my phone. That way you'll get just don't show my video
get
from the
some
phone.
audio. Yeah.
Just do audio. Because this is just gonna be my nose cam. Here we go.
Yeah,
so
I understand that you can't hear me. We're fixing it right now. I just saw your message. What we're doing is Aaron is actually going to be logging into my eCam through his phone, and he's calling in right now. Boom. And we got that there.
Oh. I need to
Don't worry, you weren't live on my end yet.
blast
heard
it
me
through
speak
my
twice.
speakers. Oh, cool. Now I can put these headphones down.
So let's see. We're just gonna, you know what? Let's go to my main shot here, switching things up,
What's happening?
right? You know, actually do this.
There we go.
There we go. And now we're also going to add the guest. Boop. There we
Yeah,
go.
I'm in the broadcast. Oh, cool. So yeah, I'll say hi really quick
Yes.
here with my phone camera. I've got a whole thing in front of me though, so this is just my phone camera. Normally I'm looking better through a real camera, but hi, welcome.
Hi.
And now we're on each other's channels, so that's cool.
Okay, but I got you double on mine, so you're coming in twice on yours. You see it?
Yeah, if you just
Okay.
can
this is
you
what I'm
mute
gonna
my
do.
audio in your eCam? Wait,
Yeah,
that doesn't
that's
work.
what-
Then you're not
That's
gonna.
actually what I'm trying to get here.
Oh no, this is the mix minus problem.
No, I know what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna bring
Okay.
in your audio. Okay. So we're just gonna continue. Give me 1 second. We're gonna switch this over again.
Just make sure that the tab that you're joining me from in VDO.ninja side is not using your eCam audio. Can you make it use your microphone directly?
Okay, am I coming in twice on audio for you?
Let's check that again.
Testing.
I think we're good.
Okay, yeah, exactly. That's why. So now
Nice.
everyone on my end can only see me, right? Because they're seeing the feed that you're seeing, but they
Yep.
can hear you. So it's kind of like a phone call on my end, but we're live on yours. So we're good.
Love it. That was amazing. Good work. So what a
We were just talking about it, but I'm really good at that. You understand problem solving, which is why I also like doing the producing. So I do remote production where I actually have a couple of people call in to me through the same link that I gave you. And once they call in, they're able to just sit in front of in front of each other and have a conversation without having to worry about all the behind the scenes stuff, because I'm taking care of it. I'm doing all the scene switching, controlling audio levels and everything so that they can just have a conversation and enjoy the experience. And then when it's all said and done, I actually have the files recorded into my computer ready for editing. So it's just an awesome experience.
That is super great. So okay, let's walk. I'm sure my viewers want to know what how your setup works. So you're using Ecamm for all this, right? Like your whole thing.
Yes.
Can you walk us through a bit of that?
Oh, absolutely. Well, my main computer is a Mac Studio, and I got that majorly because of the power that it can handle for all the things that I wanted to do on my live stream, and also the extra IO, the extra ports to be able to connect all these extra devices. From there, I have two Camlink 4K, right? So those are the ones that I have. I can switch my things up here so you can see my main camera. Then I also have my secondary shot here, which is also on a Camlink. And my third angle is my overhead over here. And this is an iPhone 8 XR that's connected and just hanging overhead through continuity cam. But because all of those things are so easily and controlled by the Apple computer, that and Ecamm being based from the Mac side, that's why I absolutely have this set up to do everything that I wanted to do. Now, all the scene switching, everything that you just saw me do, that's the power of Ecamm. That's what gives me the ability to do everything that I just mentioned to you, like the remote production, having, an easy link to be able to have people to connect to you, and they can use whatever computer, phone, or device that they desire to use to be able to like log in. So many features, right? But another thing that I do is that I have multiple cameras. And one of the things that I do have is a teleprompter type setup right here in front of me. You can see it from this angle here. And I have a small little monitor, a little 7-inch, it's an aperture, and I have it reflecting the image that I'm seeing, or basically the image when I'm speaking to someone being, this front facing shot, or the person that I'm speaking to, whether it be a Discord call, a Zoom meeting, etc., etc. That is what allows me to constantly be looking at the lens instead of kind of having like that Zoom meeting face where you're looking off to the side, and you're kind of losing the engagement with the person when you're trying to have that one-on-one conversation. The cameras that I actually use, I have actually an A6100 from Sony sitting right here and there. They're identical camera bodies with two different Sigma lenses focal length. So I have my 16 millimeter here, which is more of the wider angle. And then that one is a bit of a closer shot to get my, side profile. I also have the ability to just press a button and kind of just have the cameras rotate automatically because I've set them up ahead of time, so that while I'm having a live stream or saying my thoughts or recording a podcast or saying a soliloquy, anything that I could be doing, I will have the cameras automatically rotate between the 3 camera shots that I had set up previously, and have them just do it automatically, so that takes that load off of my mind as well. The other thing that I have is I have a third monitor here to the left, which actually has my secondary computer. It's a Mac Mini, which is the one that I started with before I got my Mac Studio that just came out this year. So my Mac Mini now sits onto the side, and I have them both connected through the Rodecaster Pro 2. So now I have 1 or 2 Apple computers connected to the Rodecaster Pro 2, and then that's also what I'm broadcasting all my audio out to my live streams just the same way. The reason why I have it set up that way is I don't even know if it's been coming through because I forgot, but I think I turned off the music, right? But I usually have my music playing in the background on my live streams, and that's coming in completely from the Mac Mini side. Another aspect about it is, like you saw when you sent me the link, is I have access directly to my monitor, my my moderators on my live stream, not my monitors, my moderators. So they're able to send me the links and get me all the information and keep me on track, so that if I were to disconnect my microphone again and I'm just running on completely on mute, he's able to send me kind of like an emergency text or information to let me know of what I'm messing up so that I can fix it on the spot. And I think that's pretty much it. The last piece of tech I would say would be my Stream Deck, that allows me to easily switch between all the things that I want to do on my live streams.
That is super cool. I love it. Thanks for that.
No problem, man. It's kind of complicated, but I tried to not make it that way.
Yeah, no, I mean, it sounds like you can do an awful lot of stuff with it, which is great. And the Mac Studio, that's like a good amount of a juice there, right?
Yeah, the reason why I got that one is because I was actually like about to pull the trigger on the MacBook Pro, because it had the upgraded chip and more power for my editing and production needs. But I knew that I was gonna be using it kind of like what we call a desktop replacement, which was, even though I had the computer, I was just gonna have it kind of closed in a clamshell and using the power with the setup that I have here, multiple cameras, multiple screens. Once the studio came out and I can take the funds that I had dedicated for that computer and get more computer to sit on my desk and do exactly what I wanted to, it was a no-brainer for me. I was like, going from the Pro chip to the Max chip for the same price, like I said, no-brainer.
That is super cool. And yeah, that is a great setup together for sure. I love it. This is great. This is I'm happy we got this all pulled together. Yeah, I've got a similar number of cameras here, but my setup is completely different. It's all based on the ATEM hardware. So this is what I'm looking at, my control station here. Your viewers obviously can't see this because I'm not sharing my camera because I'm joined through eCam on my phone, but I'm looking at the multi-view of my ATEM, my bubbly I've been drinking all night.
Nice.
Computer for the comments, and I also have a teleprompter up there, which you can barely see in this angle, and that is again how I'm looking at. That's my confidence monitor of like, I can see I'm on the air, I can see the audio meter going, which means I can also tell, I can make sure that your audio is coming through without having to listen to it through that system as well.
You see, you learn something new every time, because right now I'd never once thought to put my audio meter on this the teleprompter.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Like, that would actually help a lot. So that's funny. You learn something new every day.
Always more to learn. That is what I'm learning. We have a question in my chat from Rylan. What is your channel all about? I assume cameras.
Yeah, well, I'm MrCameraJunkie. I'm a junkie for all things camera and camera tech, but I kind of am a help channel to help photographers and videographers in any aspect that they could be struggling with. So the perspective that I try to give is that when a lot of us and a lot of the camera niche channels on this platform end up trying to tell you that you need the latest and greatest camera, and I kind of hang a left when it comes to that. I kind of tell you that any camera that you pick up within the last 10 years is more than adequate for what you want it to do. And that's why I try to like show from example, because I don't have the most expensive cameras, yet everyone compliments me on my image. Yet I'm using an A6100, which is the entry-level camera for Sony, which a lot of people would consider to be not a good camera. But I can do so much with that. And that's where I say kind of like, I kind of reference the name where if you might consider it junk, and I can make it look great. So that's where I can say I'm the camera junkie, and just love the older tech, so to speak, because if you don't have like the means or even know how to edit 4K, why do you want a camera that shoots 8K? Right. So
yep.
one of my sayings that I have on my channel is upgrade your skills, where I always say upgrade your skills before your gear, because in my personal experience, once I did that myself and I took the time to educate myself and upgrade my skills was when I noticed the difference within my, final product and the way that my clients were actually happy with the work. When other photographers were telling me, "Did you buy a new camera? Did you get a new lens?" And I hadn't, because it was just working on the craft.
Totally. And I think I heard you mention earlier comment about sound being extremely important, almost more important than the image. And I totally agree.
That,
and
like I said, as a camera junkie, it hurts me to say it, but yes,
Yep.
the more you do this, the more you learn that audio is king. And another saying that I say a lot is bad audio is unwatchable, because you can have a 4K image, but if the audio is off sync in a movie, you can't follow along, and it's like, I can't do this. Yeah,
absolutely.
You can have a bad image like the Blair Witch Project, and if the audio is good, you're going to be hooked throughout the whole movie.
Yep. And I think the next step to that is, like, once you got your audio sorted, then the lighting can make a bad camera look a lot better. Right? Like, even just a webcam on your computer, the difference in properly lighting that scene is
night and day.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why I said, like, an older camera, like anything within the last 10 years with proper lighting and knowing what to do, you can make magic.
Totally. There's a comment here from IT Never Gets Old. I thought the ZV-1F was the current entry level. Am I mistaken? It's a good question.
It is. That's the latest one. And it's great because I have it around here. I know. Oh, I have it right here. Here it is.
But that's ZV-1F, like the current entry level. Whereas
fixed focal length vlogging camera.
Yep.
And
it's cute. It's super cute.
Yeah, it's actually like I got it because I knew that it was going to be the entry level, that it is the cheapest camera, and a lot of people were going to buy it just because it was that perfect price point. Because when we get asked all the time, like, "Oh, what camera should I buy?" About $500. That, for some reason, is kind of like the mental space where a lot of people are, as far as, like, not too cheap to buy crap, but not too expensive where it's going to really, like, hurt my wallet. So Sony really just pitched and is gonna do great with this camera because of the price point. And I picked it up to see what I can do with it. And I am really surprised with the quality of the image, but more than anything, the 3 capsule directional microphone really is impressive on the ZV line of cameras. So having that on here as well makes, like, not the best video sound good and makes the quality that much better.
Yeah, I think I actually bought it for the same reason of, like, it seemed like it hit exactly the right feature set and price point, that it's fantastic, good purchase if you're looking for a new camera. I think the comment about the A6100, the A6100 is not a current camera. It's not new. It's several years old, right? So
that's why. Exactly. That actually came out in 2019. And that's when I picked it up, and I was like, this thing could do pretty much everything that the other models in the series could, the 64 and the 65. The things that didn't have was, like, S-Log, right, for shooting in those log profiles. But coming from the photography side, I'm also not recording in log. And then I'm also not using LUTs to put on top of my log footage so that I can live stream. So from my experience and my skills, I was able to get the colors and the image that I want from the camera just with the camera, right? And because I was able to do that, plug it directly to my computer, and now all of my recordings, all of my broadcasts look the way that I want it to, and I'm doing it with the then 2019 entry-level camera.
Yep. Yeah, it's still a great option. And just for the record, the biggest difference between the two is the interchangeable lenses. So the ZV-1F and ZV-1 the lens is part of the body. So you are limited to, you're stuck with that choice of lens, whatever that is. And the A6100 is a fantastic option because you can do the 16 millimeter nice super wide. You can do a nice 30 millimeter macro lens or whatever, like lots of great options to repurpose it. So
and Sony, that's another thing that I like about Sony. So even if I wanted to go buy the G Master 24 millimeter, like $2,000 lens, I can still put that high quality glass on this camera and really increase the quality of my image because I put the right lens in front of it. And I still
Yeah.
using a 2019 camera. So back here on this little shelf right here, I have my Nikon 5100, which is
Oh yeah.
a DSLR and hella old, but it's still a great camera. I can go out and take photos with it, and I feel very nostalgic with when that was the top of the line technology. But even that camera itself, I know that it's got good enough autofocus that if I wanted to start a YouTube channel, that could be like a great piece to start with.
Yep.
So you said you got the ZV-1F as well, right?
I did. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, some people, and I'm gonna make a video about this. Some people still think that the 20 millimeter is not even wide enough for vlogging, which I'm like, okay. But at the same time, what I did was I was gonna tell you I got one of these wide angle lens adapters. I think Ulanzi, they were selling a lot of them for the ZV-1, you know, because they wanted that one to be wider. But because this is a fixed focal length and it does not protrude, right? You don't have to worry about putting the extra weight of this onto this camera, and it actually does give you a much wider field of view. So if you still feel that the ZV-1F is not wide enough, adding that wide angle lens adapter could just be the key for you.
There we go. I do think the once you start going into the like super stabilization modes where it starts cropping in more, that can start to get a little bit more narrow than you might want for the, you know, vlog angle. But still, I think it's I think it's perfectly reasonable. I think they made the right call.
Well, that's why I put this on there, and I'm using it with the active stabilization, and it's working out pretty well. That's why I said I gotta make a video about it.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, awesome. We are almost at the top of the hour, and that means it is almost time to bust out the fireworks and and take a look at our time zone map. Watch that next rung get ticked off. And I saw you had a bottle of whiskey. Do you want to cheers to the new year at the top of the hour?
Absolutely. You know what? Let me pour a little bit more in there to make it official.
There we go. Let me get mine set up here.
There we go.
Oh, and I got to get my little clock back up here. Got a little countdown timer. Oh, that's the last. Oops, that was a noise. There we go. Minute and a half till the next one.
So we're there.
We are right there. This has been such an adventure.
Hey, once again, thank you for inviting me. Like, I love all of this impromptu type stuff, and to be able to make it work, super cool. Especially like this is like called like, you know, in the 14th hour, right? Or the 13th hour, I think is what they say. Like it's basically like by the skin of your teeth.
I know that was a great timing. All right, yeah, 60 seconds till New Year's in what is this now? UTC -4. So
That's
far East Coast Canada, Caribbean. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so Puerto Rico, they're going to be doing that right now.
Yep, we should do a. Should get a. Oh, I probably shouldn't play some music. I don't want to get your stream copyright flagged.
What kind of music do you use?
Oh, I have Artlist. So all my songs.
I use Epidemic. That's why I always ask. I'm like, if you're Epidemic, good.
Yeah. All right, here we go. 20 seconds.
20 seconds countdown.
We need like a drum roll. I might have a drum roll sound here.
Let's see.
Let's see if I can get the timing right. Here we go.
5,
Three,
4, 3,
3,
2,
2, 1.
1. Cheers!
Happy New Year! Cheers. Amazing.
Amazing. Oof. I said it before. That is some fire. I was gifted this 30-year-old scotch, and it is amazing. I'm just glad that it's finishing. I mean, I'm sad that it's finishing.
Yeah.
Got
yeah,
me speaking
there we go.
incorrectly. Woof. All right. So we are 1 hour away.
1 hour away from
from-
East Coast.
Yeah. Are you calling it quits now? You're gonna get
No,
some
I'm
rest?
going for 1 more hour.
All right.
Yeah, gonna go to East Coast New Year's and then call it quits. I still have to do a little studio tour to show people what's going on in my room here. Because I think it'd be a little fun behind the scenes. And gotta go say hi to some more folks in the chat.
The behind the scenes stuff is always funny for me because beyond this point here, there's just a complete mess of like everything that was on my desk. It's just like, get it off camera and let's go live.
Your desk shot looks pretty clean. I was impressed.
I know, because this is the thing that we talk about. It's called the cone of cleanliness, right? From the sensor in your camera, you have this cone of visibility, and everything outside of it is oblivious to anyone who's watching. So what I do is I make sure that I look at that shot, and if there's anything that's like still in it, and just make sure that it's just outside of the cone.
Yeah, well, your set looks great. I'm jealous. I'm trying to do that with my studio here, and again, I have my little cone of cleanliness here, but that half of the room is a disaster. So I'm trying to fix that.
My half that's a disaster is literally like anything from the waist down, because
that's the other way to do it.
So exactly, like everything up here like looks gravy. Up down there is like kids' toys and just a bunch of stuff for my son to entertain himself.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Well, thank you for joining. Do you want to wrap this up here? That was awesome.
Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna do the same for my live stream. As soon as I finish with you, I'll just go back and say bye to the crew. And once again, man, this is super cool. Anytime like that you're doing a live stream and I'm available, hey, just hit me up. I'll be happy to come on and help you out with anything that I can help you with. I love live streams. I think that's one of the biggest things, and that's coming full circle. One of the things that made me realize that I wanted to start live streaming, and it had to do with Tom Buck. He gave me kind of like a shout out on his 40,000 subscriber live stream, and what it did was made me realize how much I was infatuated with live streaming, with the connectivity, like instantaneously. And I think it brings me back to the days of chat rooms on AOL, and being able to communicate with people like in that form instantly, and not only to make live streams, but to participate. So not only will you find me on my live streams every Saturday, but you will see me throughout all, the YouTube and Caleb Pike's live streams and Tom's live streams and so many amazing creators. When they're live, most likely they're gonna have my attention.
Love it. Well, awesome. Thank you so much for joining, and glad we could pull this together at the last second there.
We learned.
Super awesome to have you here.
Learned.
Yep. All right. And definitely go subscribe. His link is in the chat. I'll drop it again in a second. And yeah, thank you for joining. We'll take you out with some applause. All right.
Thanks again.
Happy New Year, man. All right. That was fun. That was super awesome. Oh, I like Oh, I forgot to close my eCam tab. There we go. Too many tabs. That was super fun. All right, I think we've successfully disconnected the links. What an adventure. What an adventure. I see Paul Duncan in his chat says all things point to Tom Buck in one way or another. I agree. That was fun. Eric says, Mr. Camera Junkie for the win. Live streams rock. All right. We've got... Oh, I should put the fireworks back on my my lights now that my phone is free again for controlling the lights. Since it's now New Year's in the Caribbean and some part of Canada. Where is the effects fireworks? No? There we go. Magic can happen. Thank you for the assistance, Paul. That was very helpful to have that back channel going with you. Because, oh my gosh, me trying to keep an ear on his stream while I was still trying to talk was not working very well. Let me just go back to the chat here. I see some super chats. Oh, Marine X, I saw you from Mr. Camera Junkie stream. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the super chat. Love your ATEM content. What's everybody sipping on? Bourbon, coffee, vodka? I think there's a little bit of everything going on here. Lily was working on a Red Bull. I'm at the end of the sparkling wine. And Stephen, thank you for the super chat. Love this better than CBS. I mean, it's certainly more topical than CBS for people who are watching here, which makes sense. And glad to be able to provide this service. Joint the dual live stream on each other's channels was a real challenge, and I think I would love to set it up to work a little bit better next time. I don't know why. I tried joining the eCam guest link from my computer, but it just it said like we can't access your audio devices when I tried to join that in the browser. But it's probably because my computer is playing his YouTube video in VDO.ninja in the YouTube studio, and who knows what else is going on. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, Lily's back. We got one more hour. I guess she's not coming over here then. I see a picture of, oh, Bailey is set up to join. Okay, how do I get Bailey in? I need to open up my VDO.ninja tab again. Let's see if, how do I send a link to Bailey? I don't have an email for Bailey. Maybe I do. Actually, I think I do. Hold on. We're going to get Bailey Stone in here. There we go. Oops, that's not how you write an email. Wow. I know how to use computers. I just typed in the URL for VDO.ninja in the to field in this email. All right. So closing that tab, let me go my computer over there. So, okay. eCam is great. They've done a lot of things right. And I will say it is a lot less frustrating than what I'm currently doing. So keep that in mind. This
VDO.ninja does do the thing where it like tells the browser to keep the computer from going to sleep when it's active, but if there's no video stream going, it doesn't do that. So the computer like went to screensaver mode. Okay, but now back to this. My headphones are out of batteries. Let's see, I can probably charge the case. Let's try this again. Connect to the computer. Get my, okay, I'm setting up VDO.ninja again. So this is, let me go back to this one. Enable director's microphone. Audio is going to be, oh, where did the AirPods go? AirPods, they're at 50%. Audio source is the AirPods. Audio output is the AirPods, great. So that's ready. That other box is the guest or scene 1. So, check your email. Oh, Paul said earlier we're getting a little slapback. So that was when I was, so I had called into his eCam link from my phone because my computer didn't work. But then again, that problem with the iPhone where you can't turn the volume to 0. But that's how I was listening to him also. And it was just through the iPhone speaker, which was then getting picked up by the microphone. I put on headphones partway through, struggled to get the AirPods working because, oh my God, AirPods. But got it to work eventually. Oh, and I see Bailey here. So we are going to bring him in a second. Let me get the... Oh, I'm getting some feedback from you, Bailey. Nope, got it. Okay. Wait, I can't hear you. Yes, I can. Okay. We are going to add you to the scene and... I can't hear you. Oh, I'm still getting feedback. Yes, I can.
Oh, okay.
We are going to add you to the scene and...
See if
I'm
I
still
just
getting
switch.
feedback. Yes, I can.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. You are live now. Hopefully we can get the feedback sorted. Now I don't hear you. Bailey is in the future. We'll get it sorted. The what is happening? What is happening? Still can't hear you. We're gonna have to get a rundown of your audio setup there to understand what's going on. Still nothing. Nope.
Right. Is that better?
There we go.
There we go. Okay, cool.
All right, welcome.
Welcome. Yeah, thank you for having me on.
You are in Australia, right?
Correct.
Welcome.
Welcome.
So
Yeah,
you've
thank you for
had,
having
it's
me
been
on.
New Year for a while. You are
Yeah, it's been
in
New Year for
Australia,
about
right?
3 hours.
Correct.
Oh, sorry, not 3 hours.
So you
What's that?
it's been New Year for a while. You
15
are-
hours. There we go. Year for about... I can count.
I'm hearing myself back on a delay. What's going on?
15 hours. I can count. Good question.
I'm hearing myself back.
I've got you coming in because I'm using the
What's going on?
Roadcaster. Oh, that might go away. Hang on. Is that better? That might be
I think, let's find out. There we go. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Because I had my laptop running in and then also my PC. So,
Oh,
yeah,
the whole two USB thing.
yeah,
That is a cool feature in the Rodecaster.
it is. It's amazing. But yeah,
Lily wants to know, how is 2023 so far?
it's going pretty good. not much has changed really.
No, we want to hear that it's all better. Everything is solved.
It's all amazing. All of the insurance issues with medical is all amazing. All going to be better.
Yeah.
No issues at all.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
So, okay, let's tell people who you are and what you do and why you are here and why you hang out on live streaming channels.
Fair enough. So I'm Bailey. I live in Australia, as Aaron mentioned, and I run my own kind of live event and video production company. So most recently, like it originally started as photography and just videography, but now it's really changed more to the live event stuff, which is where the ATEM really comes in handy. So I do that both externally and with my school as well, which is really good for developing my skills. So I got the ATEM 2.5 years ago now, I think. And I've just been, I've noticed Tom's channel first, and then I started watching a few of his videos, and then noticed Aaron's channel and was like, oh my God, this is amazing. And trying to catch the streams when I can. They're normally at about 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock my time, depending on daylight savings in the morning, but try to catch them whenever I can. And it really, like, it's helped me so much with understanding the ATEM. And obviously it's a really entry-level piece of equipment relative to like the 4ME or whatever that Aaron's running. But it's really good for getting started, I think. And like the interface is really easy to learn, I found.
Yeah, and you're using the ATEM Mini or the Extreme now?
Mini, yeah, Pro ISO.
Cool, yeah. I mean, it's great. Yeah. I mean, that's the cool thing about the ATEMs is that, I think I mentioned this earlier, like, because it's all in the family, it's like, yeah, the Constellation 4ME is a huge thing. It can do a bunch of stuff, but it does the same things as the ATEM Mini.
Yeah, no,
it just does it with more inputs and outputs, right?
Yeah.
But like fundamentally, it's all the same. So,
yeah. No, yeah. I like, because some companies do like a different like software control or whatever for each device range. But I like that Blackmagic has like just the same one for all the ATEMs. Because like once you learn one, you can upgrade to however far you want and you can still use it.
Yeah. It's like even the same software control app that you use for it. And you don't have to relearn how to use it, because it's just like, oh, now instead of 4 inputs, you have 40 inputs.
Yeah. And
instead of
like, I guess,
20 images in the media pool, you have 60 images in the media pool. Well, it's all the same stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, I guess with live production, when like for me, I go into lots of different venues and some of them have their own equipment. So I use that. And like most of it is Blackmagic, but being able to know that I can just go in and know how to operate the equipment without having to like relearn it.
That's a really good point. That's a really good point.
Comforting. You
can totally get up to speed on the whole concept of live switching and working with the hardware switchers on a Mini, on the ATEM Mini, and then it's not a huge leap to go into a production studio where you're using the bigger stuff.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like right now I'm working on putting together a kind of live event road case, like workstation type thing. And it's a big project, so it's going to take a while, but that's going to have like a 2ME in it, like the new production HD, whatever they're called, 2MEs. Because I was originally going to go with like an Extreme or something. And then I realized, well, then I'm just going to have to upgrade eventually, because 8 inputs isn't all that much. And like for smaller stuff, it's really good. But the other thing is having the routing capability that the Constellation HD has. Like, you know, I don't have to get the video hub or whatever. I can just route everything through. So it's just all one device, which is just super handy.
Yeah. The actually the ATEM Mini Extreme SDI is also a really impressive device, because it has the 4 SDI outs, 4 aux outs.
Yeah.
So you can do, like, it's not crazy expensive, and you can do a ton of stuff with it. Like even just with
that's what I was when they first released it, and it said, you know, it was like when they first released it, it was the same price as the Extremes, like the HDMI versions.
Yeah.
And I was kind of like, how'd they manage that, considering
Yeah.
you know, HDMI is a generally not more expensive, but
Well, you'd have to buy the
If-
HDMI chips.
well,
Which
exactly.
are,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I was curious at how they managed to do it at the same price. And then I think the HDMIs are now cheaper, but I guess
Yeah, they dropped the
Blackmagic
price on
kinda-
the HDMI ones.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're kind of saying, well, you know, if it's HDMI, it's probably more consumer, so you know, probably should be a bit cheaper. But like, I think I followed, I did a lot of research into Blackmagic and like their business structure, because they're from Melbourne, in Australia.
Oh, right.
So
Yeah.
they're like local as well. So I've got Rode, who's local, and then Blackmagic as well. But I was doing loads of research into them and just their philosophy and like how they got into it. And obviously, like I use DaVinci Resolve as well, which is really seamless with the ATEM, which I love as well.
Mhm.
But I think that
Do you actually use the multicam timeline that it makes?
occasionally. I don't find that I use it a lot. Like there's sometimes if it's a really, I try not to have to edit anything at all, but of course, you know, I make
Fair,
mistakes, not
yeah.
perfect. But when I do have to edit stuff, usually I bring in the timeline as kind of a reference. But I found that if I
okay.
was going off the timeline, I felt more like restricted. And the other thing is, like, I can understand some people I know do it because they record internally on like the Pocket 4K or whatever, and they record 4K. I don't do that. So like it's not like I could resync the files and get a better image or whatever. So I don't find like much use in it, but it's still great to have, I think, and a really like cool feature.
Yeah, I would say I've definitely used the ISO recording plenty, but not the actual timeline that it makes. And I use it mostly just as a quick way to record 4 or 8 video streams that are in sync and not have to copy things from 8 different SD cards later. So
yeah, exactly. And like part of the stuff I was doing with video was doing lots of like multicam interviews or whatever. And I'd find that I'd be spending like 5 hours just editing all the footage together. And then I got the ATEM and I was like, well, hang on, I can do it live, you know, and it reduces both the cost to the client and, you know, my time, which is kind of good because I'm still a student. So I need to try to make sure I'm doing all my schoolwork and then also, you know, doing my business stuff. But it's really good. Like, yeah.
super cool. Super cool.
Yeah, no.
The Eric has a question. How did you get to be a moderator on my channel?
I think I remember saying like, oh, because it was before you put on like the 5-minute
oh yeah, right.
the thing, and I was like, oh, the bots are going crazy. And we're like, do you want to be a moderator? There you go.
Yeah, I think it happened during a live stream. There wasn't like
Yeah.
I was just like getting swarmed by those drive-by spammers. And I was like, oh my God, I just need some people to help swat these flies.
Yeah, and from memory, it was one time where the other moderators weren't on. I think it was a different time because you were traveling or something. And I was the only one who was on. So yeah. But no, that is a good point though. Having that like subscriber time limit really reduces it. Like the drive-by spammers.
It totally does. I dropped it down to 1 minute to see if that is effective, and it has been. So
it has been. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I had it at 5 for a while, but I think I think it's at 1 minute now. Yeah, it's down at 1 minute. And it's just they just don't have the patience, which great.
Yeah. Exactly. And I've noticed actually, I was watching a few videos about how YouTube has been tightening down in general on the bots, which I think is really good. Like it's something that it's such an amazing platform, but just those little things that can kind of annoy you or like not ruin it, but degrade from the experience.
Honestly, it's definitely stressful when you are doing a live stream and paying attention to the chat when you see these things come in, especially because sometimes it's not just, you know, random letters that they just send in the chat or random emojis or whatever. Sometimes it's like really terrible things, and it's very it can really just like set you and
set you off and,
And
get you into the wrong.
can take you like really out of the experience. Like if you're
Yeah.
talking about something and then you see it and you have to worry about that, it's very annoying, I guess. And and obviously the viewers have to experience it as well, which is not fair.
Yep. So yeah, thanks for your help with the moderating, because
No worries, my pleasure. I try my best when I'm awake.
I know it's really a terrible time for Australia. I feel bad because it's like being in the West Coast in particular means we're 8 hours off from Europe and 8 hours off from Australia. So can't please everybody.
No, I remember when Ryan and John from Here to Record were doing their return feed series. I think Ryan, because he's in Australia as well, he was always up at like 3:30 in the morning, and that's when the stream was, which is rough. But
Yep.
I guess that's life.
Seems like
Live
it
through it.
when you're in Australia. It seems like you kind of have to just, if you want to interact with the rest of the world, it's always at an inconvenient time.
Yeah, and I was saying in the comments, like it's so amazing that we can like have these conversations. Like I'm in a completely different time zone and in the future, essentially, and can still have those conversations. And I think like during COVID, the past 2 years, I did. That's when I started watching Tom and you, and like that sense of community really started to impact on me, I think, and it's been like amazing.
Yeah, it really has been. It's it's really neat. It's really neat.
Yeah. But I'm currently in my garage because that's where my studio is and everything.
Oh, nice! It's a good looking set.
Yeah.
Is it a real brick wall or is it fake?
Yeah, it's real.
Okay.
Real brick. But,
not one of those wallpaper textures.
No, and we were kind of talking to MrCameraJunkie about that little space where you have the viewing space. Everything behind the camera is a mess. I just had a shoot and haven't unpacked yet. So when I was setting up, I was like, okay, get the lights, get the camera, get everything, and just chuck it together. Everything can wait. Everything else can wait.
I've been really happy with having this stuff just like, it's just always here. So it's not a whole setup process to get going. And
no.
Honestly, that's the only reason I've been able to do the weekly live streams, because if I had to do all the setup every time, it just wouldn't happen.
Yeah. No, I wish I could leave my stuff all set up, but eventually, hopefully I will be able to. But there we go.
Eric says Aaron is also in a garage. It's true. Quote unquote garage. It is now no longer a functional garage, but don't tell anybody else that.
Don't tell the landlord.
Good thing I am the landlord. But yeah, I don't know, having a dedicated space for it's really nice. We mentioned earlier that Lily and I started recording episodes for the House Files podcast, and you will see when they come out, they are not in a consistent set or location or time of day or anything, because we're still trying to figure out how do we want to work this into our schedule for being a regular thing, and how can we do it where we're not setting up and tearing down gear all the time.
Yeah, definitely.
And right now, the last couple we did it in our living room, and I got it to be pretty quick because we don't use an ATEM for it. It's just recorded in camera and in an audio recorder, but it still is tripod, clamp microphones to the tables, set up the light, run the power for the light, and even just that, like, it doesn't take that long, but it's just enough where it's like, all right, we're like going into setup mode. I need to have time to tear down afterwards. And I would love to just have it be permanently set up somewhere.
That's the thing. Like sometimes it's that thing where, you set it up all up and then you're like, oh, I'm tired. Like I'm too tired, or I'm lost. Lost the groove, or, and that's what really annoys me about not being able to just have everything set up. Like I have my own YouTube channel and I haven't like uploaded anything for months and months now. Just because I have this idea and then I'm like, oh, I've got to set everything up, and like, it's that hassle. And obviously. I'm
Yep.
busy, and I've been trying to, because we're in obviously Christmas holidays now. We've got another 3 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks left of the holidays before we go back to school next year. Oh, this year, this year now.
Yeah. There we go.
And so,
But it's also your summer break, right?
yeah. So we students get 6 weeks off between like the end of December and the start of February, which is like it's kind of that amount of time where it's just enough to like not get too bored, still entertain yourself throughout the entire thing. But
You're gonna make a bunch of videos.
I've been using the time. Pardon me.
You're gonna make a bunch of videos during the 6 weeks.
I'm going to try.
Yeah,
That's my goal. But see how we go.
I found that I need some time to like just chill, to like come off of the work mode before I can actually get into being excited about making videos again. So
yeah, that's probably like the most annoying thing about how I'm, like I obviously love video production, so I do it with the theater at my school. I do it personally, and then like professionally with my business. So I'm like constantly doing something, but because I love it so much, it's not really that kind of chore thing. But it also means that it's really difficult to stop when I just need a break. So it's trying to find that balance, I guess. Haven't quite got there yet, but see how we go.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Thanks for joining.
No worries. No, thank you for having me.
We are 30 minutes away from the next New Year's, and I am planning on wrapping up after that. So I do want to take a few minutes to do some behind the scenes tour of here. So let's say goodbye to Bailey, and thank you so much for joining. It was great to have you on the channel.
Worries. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Drop a link to your YouTube channel in the chat, and you can since you're a mod, so it'll show up, and people can know where to find you. So
awesome.
Yeah, awesome.
Cool.
Thanks so much.
Thank you for having me.
And thanks for modding.
Anytime.
All right. That was great. I love the last minute scrambling to make things work. Let me just make sure everything's disconnected here. Yeah, cool. Okay. Get these out of my ears. AirPods are like kind of nice, but sometimes just extremely frustrating. I wanted to do... Yes, it was great to hear from Bailey. I wanted to do a little bit of, I wanted to show you around the studio. There's also a whole thing over here I didn't even like get a chance to bring onto the set. And now we're coming up at the end of the time, and I haven't even streamed on Instagram yet. So maybe what we can do is a quick live stream on Instagram just to say hi to people there and Happy New Year, since we're coming up on East Coast. And maybe we can get some people maybe we can get some people from Instagram to join for the top of the hour. And so what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you what's going on here, and I think this should work. This should work out pretty well. This is the in-stream on the PK1 stand for the in-stream. Just kind of slips in there and holds it at a nice angle. But normally when you connect something into here, it's going to be sideways, so you need to rotate, but then there's a new feature that lets you crop in the video. And that is how I'm getting my face to be like full screen. But I also want to put some overlays. Did my overlays disappear? No, we're good. So I can put my little live thing in the corner and show that on there. And do I have... I still don't have a logo. You know, that's my New Year's resolution. I need a logo for this, for my channel. I don't have a logo. I have colors. I have like a general theme. I just don't have an actual logo. So that is my goal for the new year. But I can at least do the live icon, and it's like a cropped in view of my main camera. The other cool thing is because this is actually routed into the Constellation, it means I can change what's on here. So you're seeing my main camera right now, but I can switch over to my overhead camera. I can switch to the desk view. I can switch to the map, because I'm just sending one of the aux outs of the ATEM into this. So I can go live on Instagram and say hi to people there and see if I can get them to join over on YouTube for the top of the hour when we celebrate. And yeah, let's see how that goes. Oh, and Lily says she might pop open the non-alcoholic Negroni and join. So maybe we can do that in a little bit too. But let's do a quick live, Instagram live. And if you are not yet following me on Instagram, you should. I have a button for that somewhere, right? There it is. Look at that. That's my Instagram. So yeah. Maybe I should start with an image overlay of just this so that I don't awkwardly start with like, I don't know when I'm actually live kind of thing. So we'll do that. And you get to watch the behind the scenes of the Instagram live as I go live. Oh, I should have checked the audio is working. I'm live on Instagram. Hello, everybody. Happy New Year. Hope you can, oh yeah, you can hear me. I see the audio meters going. Thanks for joining. Instagram is telling my followers that I've started a live video. If you are watching me on Instagram, then thanks for subscribing to me on Instagram. I'm actually live on YouTube right now, doing a live stream on my YouTube channel, which has been going for the last 6.5 hours. We're coming up on the end of it. I'm streaming until New Year's Eve on the East Coast US. So that is my plan. And if you want to celebrate the last of the New Year's time zones with me, you can actually see where we've been celebrating. We started over in Central European time, and then went across a couple time zones over the ocean with not a lot of people, and we are about to reach East Coast US. So if you would like to come and say hi, pop over to my YouTube channel. There should be a link in my Instagram bio. And if you want to show up on the map, just say hi in the chat and let me know where you're joining from. Just drop your city name in the chat and I'll add you to that map of our live viewers. And yeah, seeing a bunch of people joining from Instagram. Thank you so much. Let's scroll through the comments here. Oh, Noel joining from Puerto Rico. Thanks for joining. Shot by William joining from the future in Australia. Excellent. Yeah, you've already had like a full-on day at this point, right? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, so we've been talking about live streaming, cameras, ATEMs, Ecamm, OBS, VDO.ninja, all of these acronyms. And it's been a lot of fun. Been doing actually right now we're looking at behind the scenes of this live stream to Instagram, which I'm using on this in-stream from YOLO Live. And actually, I can show it to you since I've got a camera. This is the device that's streaming to Instagram right now. And I'm able to switch the cameras that go to Instagram and stuff like that. I don't yet have the live producer from Instagram, but I am hoping that starts getting rolled out for more people soon. I did a demo of that on my YouTube a little bit earlier. The live producer is the thing that lets you stream to Instagram from RTMP encoders, which will also be very cool. But in the meantime, I'm using this device from YOLO Live, which I've done a couple of videos on my channel about, so you can take a look at those if you're curious. I'm actually using it where I'm able to take my main shot that I'm streaming to YouTube and then just kind of crop in on the middle. And I've got a little live overlay in the corner, which I can add from the in-stream as well. Super cool little device. So yeah, just want to say hi, Happy New Year to everybody. And what I should really do is give you a Happy New Year confetti on the stream, like I've been doing on YouTube. And let's see if I can do that. I need to first change what I'm sending to the in-stream. So we're going to do that first by doing this. And there we go. Now I can say Happy New Year. There we go. A little bit early, but hey, it's for Instagram. So join me in 20 minutes over on YouTube. And we will give a proper toast to the new year on the East Coast of the United States. So thanks for tuning in, and see you over on YouTube. Bye. There we go. Not bad. Let's share. Change the cover photo. Was I ever not looking at the desk? Did I get the 2023? Oh, it's kind of cut off. You get the idea. Good enough. Oh, did it not save it? Oh, it's just not showing up. Okay. I don't actually want to make a post. I just want to share it to, like, fine. Happy. The keyboard is very small. New year. Share. Did that work? There it is. All right, good enough. We'll call that good. That was fun. Stream within a stream. Okay. 18 minutes. Nice practice run. Andre says hi from Berlin. Didn't know that you're still alive. Going strong. Oh, Lily's back. I see her on the streaming bridge over here. Let's set that up again. I need a second to reconfigure things. We need to bring her back into the SuperSource layouts. I really need to update my Stream Deck to make that faster. Box 1 is not the Fire TV anymore. Now it's the... No, box 1 is the Fire TV. That's where the map is. Box 3, instead of VDO.ninja, it's going to be the streaming bridge. There we go. And SuperSource 2. Box 1 is streaming bridge. And I think we're going to have to do a FaceTime call again, which I should be able to use headphones for. And let's see if where's the sound? Don't want sound from VDO.ninja. We do. Oh, she's FaceTiming me, but I came to the wrong phone. Well. There we go. Oh, and it hung up. Now all my devices are waking up. Oh my God, I have 4 devices here that all started chiming
for a FaceTime call. Welcome back.
FaceTime. Am I on the screen? I am on the screen. Okay, hello, welcome back. I thought I'd come for the midnight on the East Coast.
With
I upgraded my headwear.
yeah, I was gonna say, is that the non-alcoholic Negroni?
No, I decided I didn't want to open it when you weren't here to sample it because I was worried I would like drink the whole thing or I wouldn't like it, and then it would like. So I decided I made a this is a beautiful drink here. It is pomegranate juice with regular water because I was too lazy to boot up the soda stream with Sour Patch Kids on the bottom. So
Nice. Yep.
you know, I am clearly a very good mixologist and know exactly what I'm doing.
The secret is the jalapeno, the juice from the jalapeno jar from Trader Joe's,
Right.
which I put into a special bottle. Costume change. Yes.
I figured the cape was more. Dora is sitting at your desk watching me. It's very intense. She was
Where
very
is she
upset
sitting?
with. She's sitting on your like piano chair.
Oh. Okay.
She's looking straight at me. I could take a picture. Oh, or I could just flip my camera around on FaceTime.
Oh, but I don't have a way to show. Oh my gosh, she's very cute.
Can you take a FaceTime picture?
I can screenshot.
This is so many levels. I don't think it's gonna work.
I can screenshot and send it to my Mac.
How about I just take a picture and I send it to you? It'll be in better resolution.
There we go.
But then everybody's gonna be able to see how messy it is behind your desk, Aaron.
Oh, it's okay.
I zoomed in. They can only tell by some of the cords in front of her face.
Oh, excellent. What is that cord in front of her face?
It's actually coming out of the Kagoda monitor.
Oh, yeah. That is...
And then one of them is going to the other monitor.
The red one is the one that feeds the monitor that your chat is on normally. Cable management in that space is not necessarily best, but hey, when I replace the light stand with that Varipole, I will do proper cable runs with it. So it'll be a lot clearer. I might even bring some cables back from the studio because I have all the nice slim cables up here. And yeah.
Dora is now full on falling asleep, but while still focused on me.
She's
So
probably
that's your
concerned
cat
about
update.
why neither of us are on the couch right now.
Yeah, well, I watched your whole last 2 interviews on the couch, providing a lap for her princess.
Oh,
so.
good. Oh, good. Well, this has been an adventure. Oh, you know what I forgot is in addition to doing the Instagram, I was going to do a studio tour. But maybe, you know what? Maybe that's actually tomorrow's live stream. Because I'm going to do a
We
live...
don't have a lot of time left, and you don't have any devices left.
I'm so out of devices. It's actually not true. I
Which
have a
is
few
really
more.
saying something by Aaron's standards. If you've run out of devices, that's a sign.
The nice thing...
Possibly you're trying to do too much at once.
Yeah, I am definitely trying to do too much at once. That is not in question today. But I will say I have not run out of inputs and outputs on the ATEM so far today. And I've been able to patch things on the fly. It's great. It's super great. So yeah, I'm a big fan of the 40 inputs on this thing. 10 minutes. Okay. How are we going to wrap this up? Tropic Sounds has an actual question. Can the Stream Deck be used to control the ATEM Mini Pro without the companion app? No, it can't. So the Stream Deck is a USB device that works with a computer. So you do need a computer of some sort.
I like running it with Raspberry Pi. So that's what I've got here, where and actually at Lily's studio. So this is plugged into a Raspberry Pi that's running Companion. And I like that just to, again, keep it off of the main computer in case my main computer crashes, which it definitely has done before. And but you can't plug it directly into the ATEM. Not at all. And I don't ever think that would ever be a possibility. That was...
So I think the Times Square ball, this is live streaming relevant.
Okay.
But major live streaming relevant. So NBC is live streaming camera angles that are not the broadcast camera angles on YouTube, just showing 4 different overhead cam views without sound of Times Square.
I would show that on the stream, but I don't want to get copyright flagged.
Yeah, I don't know if you would because it's NBC New York, but don't fuck with NBC, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like the local station for New York. It's NBC4. So I'm assuming they're not showing this on broadcast TV. But they don't have any of their personalities. It's just like a bunch of dark and foggy, rainy overhead cameras showing the ice skating rink, the actual Times Square, and then 2 blurry pictures. I guess one of them is supposed to be the clock.
Is this
You could show the screenshot of it because it's not even like the live is not even that valuable.
it's the 4 up grid? Is that the one?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll show a screenshot because that's like not likely to get flagged that way.
Yeah.
Let me switch back to...
I don't think that they're copywriting any of this, to be honest, but...
This is interesting. These look like they're stationary cameras, right?
Yeah.
So this looks like people's
by the way,
offices.
Their chat, you know how we said 1 minute gets rid of the bots?
Oh my God.
I don't think these are bots. It's just like absolute chaos. It's only showing me top chat, and it's just like
it's
ridiculous.
116,000 people watching.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people.
So next year, should we do this, but we should do it more, we should have more programming? Is this what people want?
I think we should get more of these cameras too. We should get people to send us live camera feeds from all over the world.
Yeah, I agree. It was very fun to watch the fireworks in Sweden.
Yeah, that was super awesome.
Germany.
That was super cool.
I would be very curious too if the fireworks here would make any sense, but I think they're not gonna. They've started already, even though it's not even 9 here yet. But they're not gonna be like interesting to look at our place until we're done streaming. So
we don't even get a very good view of them from this far away. I think you need to go like at the river. But hey, maybe we can recruit some help. Although I don't know if I want to stream till midnight.
Well, we might have a very good access to a very good overhead view next year, Aaron.
It's true. It's true. But also, if I don't have to bike 4 miles after the live stream, I might be willing to stay up till midnight.
Yeah. I mean, I think my tactic of having a coffee ice cream plus a 12-ounce Red Bull, I think it's a pretty solid foolproof plan.
Yeah.
Which will have no negative repercussions whatsoever.
No, everything will be fine tomorrow.
Yep. Graham has an interesting comment here.
In the mid-'80s, I configured email from the Edinburgh University links on the UK academic network to Australia. We could exchange messages in less than 5 minutes. Now we expect live chats. Yeah.
The 1980s to now is like, as much as it pains me to say, is now a significant number of decades. But but what's crazy is how far we've come even in the past 6-7 years.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was the level and quality and access of live streaming that we have now is even so much better than it was 2 years ago at the beginning of the pandemic, right?
Yeah.
Like almost every platform has it now, which is a different discussion. But yeah. Oh, we finally have someone in Africa joining.
Oh, let's get you on the map.
Let's put you on the map.
There we go.
Yeah,
Awesome.
look at that. Yeah, we have unfortunately very few people joined from Africa, so we had to fill it in there.
Yeah. Thanks for joining. Thanks for tuning in. Looks like you've been here before. Thanks for coming back.
Did Bangor get in there as well?
Let's see if this one works. Oh yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Graham says.
I saw it. Yep.
Graham says, "Can you fly a drone into a firework display?" I don't think there's anything explicitly prohibiting flying drones in fireworks, but there's a lot of other things about fireworks shows that would prohibit you from flying drones in, like being over people who are operating them. So, also, not recommended. It just doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be cool. Can we get one of the drone shows to just mount a camera for us? One of the drones that's in the drone shows?
In the drone shows. I think those are better than fireworks. I think more people should have drone shows in their cities instead of fireworks.
I think that's expected to be the future.
Mm-hmm.
Just like fireworks, as exciting as they are when you can turn the sound off, or the down, they're really terrible for the environment, for wildlife, for veterans.
Yep.
So, yeah.
3 minutes. 3 minutes till the ball drops. Let's get some music going. Which of these is 3 minutes long? I don't remember. Maybe this one. I know everybody's probably sick of these same 4 songs by this point. Back for the Eastern Time Zone ball drop. I can't believe we made it this far. Happy New Year, Thomas. Bob says, I'm 10 miles from Las Vegas. I could ramp a drone stream from over my house pointing at Vegas.
I love that idea.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of that, Bob. What we've got a year to plan, so.
Oh, RTMP,
which
not
really,
ramp, yeah.
Which really means to me that I have a year to plan a better outfit for next year. It's the most important.
I think we should try to pipe in as many streams as we can. I think it'd be pretty fun. Oh yeah, Bailey says won't be able to get fireworks. It'll be way too early. Right. Yeah. But we'll do the Europe.
Well, maybe we need to have the Australasia crew do a live stream on one of your channels, and then you hand off.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
We can have someone in maybe we could have a Russian too. Someone in the Russian Eastern China region be the in between, and then
yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be really fun. We are talking about doing another stream day with John and Photo Joseph and that crew, where we bounce between each other's channels for basically 8 hours, I've done today, but it's on everybody's channel, so you're constantly redirecting to different live streams. It was really fun last time we did it, and we all want to do it again. So,
the Times Square ball has started descending. Apparently.
Oh, here we go.
I thought it only did 30 seconds. Isn't it 9:58?
Maybe they wanted to start drawing it out. 45 seconds.
Woot. You got some music to play that's 45 seconds long, Aaron?
This song's still going. Although I think it's about to end. Oh, it might wrap up. You can just sleep in the studio. I could, but I do want to sleep in my bed tonight.
Next year, though.
Next year. Oh, the song just ended. 20 seconds to go. 17, 16, 15. Let's do the drum roll and the New Year's Eve animation. Here we go. And Happy New Year. There we go. We did it. We did it. We made it to New Year's Eve Eastern time.
I got a Be Real notification at 9 o'clock exactly. Do you think that that was intentional?
Oh, yeah. I didn't know you were using that app. I have not.
I've been on Be Real, but I'm not very good at it. I get an alarming number of notifications for Be Real when all I'm doing is sitting on the couch with a cat on my lap.
Yeah. Happy New Year, everybody. Okay.
Happy New Year! May 2023 be better than 2022. Unless you had the best 2022, but I haven't met anybody who said this was a really good year. So, if it was a good year for you, I hope that 2023 is even better. And for everyone else, I hope 2023 is better than whatever happened in 2022.
Yep.
Okay, Bailey said I had the best 2022 just to prove you wrong, Lily. Well, you've been in 2023 for like a whole 9 hours or something, so.
Yeah. That was a day. That was a day. Okay.
Yeah. Congratulations, Aaron, who has been streaming since Central European Time midnight.
7
which was
hours.
7 hours ago. Any parting words you want to give?
I guess
I'm
I'll...
tired and I didn't even stream for like the first 5 hours.
I'm not tired yet because I am running on adrenaline. So we'll see how I feel about that when I get home. But hey, we have a movie to watch when I get home. It's only 10 minutes long. It's
right, okay.
It's apparently a tradition. I've been told by a number of people now. And it was recommended to me by my friend in Germany.
Whose tradition?
Germany, and it's spreading to elsewhere now.
Okay.
So, yeah. That will be my wind down. Oh, Noel, thank you for joining. Saw you on Instagram. Happy New Year from Puerto Rico. Thanks for tuning in. Absolutely, this year will be awesome. Greg, the 2023, the year I start streaming. Yeah, do it. Do it. It's never too late. Yeah, all right. We are...
All right, you all.
We're going to wrap this up. Do I have my credits? If you do, if you're not yet on the map, drop it in the chat, and I'll share the map again tomorrow when I do my normal stream, assuming that I haven't lost my voice by then. But yeah. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for joining. We are going to wrap this up. Thanks, Lily, for tuning in. And as always, thanks for the super chats. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for watching my videos and coming with your questions every week. We will be back hopefully tomorrow, probably. If not, next week. And oh, here we go. Buenos Aires and Argentina, Victoria, Australia, getting a few last minute ones in here on the map. So, love it. Oh, good. We got some South America in there. All right. See you again later, and goodbye.